Steve Osborne here with Centurion Marine. We've been in business for 45 years, and our slogan is keeping families together. We enjoy providing product to make memories, enjoy the outdoors, get out on the water, and do it in a fashion with the product that it works and functions as it should. This boat truly encompasses making memories on the water. Wanted to give you a quick little rundown as I'm up here today enjoying this beautiful day on the water in this Centurion FE25. Give us a shout out. Love to get you out on the water and get you on some demos on any of our product line.
Centurion Marine has been Arizona's water sports and boat dealer since 1979. Let us help you create lasting memories with your family.
From open road to open water, we're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. To imagine and try and test until we've built something worthy of adventure. So that together, we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder. Because there's so much more to discover when the drive comes from within. And so that together, we can invent a bigger future for everyone we empower. GM Marine. Keep thunder at the heart of all you do.
Steve Osborne here with Century Marine. We've been in business for 45 years, and our slogan is keeping families together. We enjoy providing product to make memories, enjoy the outdoors, get out on the water, and do it in a fashion with the product that it works and functions as it should. This boat truly encompasses making memories on the water. Wanted to give you a quick little rundown as I'm up here today enjoying this beautiful day on the water in this Centurion FE25. Give us a shout out. Love to get you out on the water and get you on some demos on any of our product line.
Century Marine has been Arizona's water sports and boat dealer since 1979. Let us help you create lasting memories with your family.
From open road to open water, we're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. To imagine and try and test until we've built something worthy of adventure. So that together we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder. Because there's so much more to discover when the drive comes from within. And so that together we can invent a bigger future for everyone we empower. GM Marine. Keep thunder at the heart of all you do.
Steve Osborne here with Centurion Marine. We've been in business for 45 years, and our slogan is keeping families together. We enjoy providing product to make memories, enjoy the outdoors, get out on the water, and do it in a fashion with the product that it works and functions as it should. This boat truly encompasses making memories on the water. Wanted to give you a quick little rundown as I'm up here today enjoying this beautiful day on the water in this Centurion FE25. Give us a shout out. Love to get you out on the water, get you on some demos on any of our product line.
Century Marine has been Arizona's water sports and boat dealer since 1979. Let us help you create lasting memories with your family.
From open road to open water, we're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. To imagine and try and test until we've built something worthy of adventure. So that together, we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder. Because there's so much more to discover when the drive comes from within. And so that together, we can invent a bigger future for everyone we empower. GM Marine. Keep thunder at the heart of all you do.
Steve Osborne here with Century Marine. We've been in business for 45 years, and our slogan is keeping families together. We enjoy providing product to make memories, enjoy the outdoors, get out on the water, and do it in a fashion with the product that it works and functions as it should. This boat truly encompasses making memories on the water. Wanted to give you a quick little rundown as I'm up here today enjoying this beautiful day on the water in this Centurion FE25. Give us a shout out. Love to get you out on the water, get you on some demos on any of our product line.
Century Marine has been Arizona's water sports and boat dealer since 1979. Let us help you create lasting memories with your family.
From open road to open water, we're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. To imagine and try and test until we've built something worthy of adventure. So that together we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder. Because there's so much more to discover when the drive comes from within. And so that together we can invent a bigger future for everyone we empower. GM Marine. Keep thunder at the heart of all you do.
Steve Osborne here with Centurion Marine. We've been in business for 45 years, and our slogan is keeping families together. We enjoy providing product to make memories, enjoy the outdoors, get out on the water, and do it in a fashion with the product that it works and functions as it should. This boat truly encompasses making memories on the water. Wanted to give you a quick little rundown as I'm up here today enjoying this beautiful day on the water in this Centurion FE25. Give us a shout out. Love to get you out on the water and get you on some demos on any of our product line.
Centurion Marine has been Arizona's water sports and boat dealer since 1979. Let us help you create lasting memories with your family.
From open road to open water, we're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. To imagine and try and test until we've built something worthy of adventure. So that together we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder. Because there's so much more to discover when the drive comes from within. And so that together we can invent a bigger future for everyone we empower. GM Marine. Keep thunder at the heart of all you do.
Steve Osborne here with Centurion Marine. We've been in business for 45 years, and our slogan is keeping families together. We enjoy providing product to make memories, enjoy the outdoors, get out on the water, and do it in a fashion with the product that it works and functions as it should. This boat truly encompasses making memories on the water. Wanted to give you a quick little rundown as I'm up here today enjoying this beautiful day on the water in this Centurion FE25. Give us a shout out. Love to get you out on the water, get you on some demos on any of our product line.
Century Marine has been Arizona's water sports and boat dealer since 1979. Let us help you create lasting memories with your family.
From open road to open water, we're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. To imagine and try and test until we've built something worthy of adventure. So that together, we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder. Because there's so much more to discover when the drive comes from within. And so that together, we can invent a bigger future for everyone we empower. GM Marine. Keep thunder at the heart of all you do.
Steve Osborne here with Century Marine. We've been in business for 45 years, and our slogan is keeping families together. We enjoy providing product to make memories, enjoy the outdoors, get out on the water, and do it in a fashion with the product that it works and functions as it should. This boat truly encompasses making memories on the water. Wanted to give you a quick little rundown as I'm up here today enjoying this beautiful day on the water in this Centurion FE25. Give us a shout out. Love to get you out on the water, get you on some demos on any of our product line.
Century Marine has been Arizona's water sports and boat dealer since 1979. Let us help you create lasting memories with your family.
From open road to open water, we're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. To imagine and try and test until we've built something worthy of adventure. So that together we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder. Because there's so much more to discover when the drive comes from within. And so that together we can invent a bigger future for everyone we empower. GM Marine. Keep thunder at the heart of all you do.
Steve Osborne here with Century Marine. We've been in business for 45 years, and our slogan is keeping families together. We enjoy providing product to make memories, enjoy the outdoors, get out on the water, and do it in a fashion with the product that it works and functions as it should. This boat truly encompasses making memories on the water. Wanted to give you a quick little rundown as I'm up here today enjoying this beautiful day on the water in this Centurion FE25. Give us a shout out. Love to get you out on the water and get you on some demos on any of our product line.
Century Marine has been Arizona's water sports and boat dealer since 1979. Let us help you create lasting memories with your family.
From open road to open water, we're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. To imagine and try and test until we've built something worthy of adventure. So that together we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder. Because there's so much more to discover when the drive comes from within. And so that together we can invent a bigger future for everyone we empower. GM Marine. Keep thunder at the heart of all you do.
Steve Osborne here with Century Marine. We've been in business for 45 years, and our slogan is keeping families together. We enjoy providing product to make memories, enjoy the outdoors, get out on the water, and do it in a fashion with the product that it works and functions as it should. This boat truly encompasses making memories on the water. Wanted to give you a quick little rundown as I'm up here today enjoying this beautiful day on the water in this Centurion FE25. Give us a shout out. Love to get you out on the water, get you on some demos on any of our product line.
Century Marine has been Arizona's water sports and boat dealer since 1979. Let us help you create lasting memories with your family.
From open road to open water, we're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. To imagine and try and test until we've built something worthy of adventure. So that together we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder. Because there's so much more to discover when the drive comes from within. And so that together we can invent a bigger future for everyone we empower. GM Marine. Keep thunder at the heart of all you do.
All right, people. So while we've had the live feed here at Lake Pleasant, and the ladies have already started tearing it up out on this incredible spot that we've got for this first stop of the year, but second stop of the series of this World Series of Wake Surfing, courtesy of the one and only Centurion. That on the water right there was Marichelle Detrompe in the Women's Masters Surf category. If you are joining us just at home, thank you for coming along. I tell you what, Jeff, my man, who's doing all the tech wizardry behind the scenes. Jeff, let's cut back to the studio shot. So if you are listening here at home, thank you for joining us at this first stop of the year, World Series of Wakeboarding, courtesy of Centurion. And we are in, well, just outside Phoenix, in Arizona, at Lake Pleasant, at this incredible spot right now. To give you a little bit of a backdrop, apart from what you can see on the screen, you've been watching the action already. We're on this huge floating dock, floating marina. Of course, the marina is floating, but everything that we've got right here is all out on the water. An incredible campsite, and for me, coming from European shores, seeing that many gargantuan, monstrously huge RVs and trucks and all the buggies and toys to boot, it's amazing here. But it's what wake surfing and waterbound life is like here in the US and many other parts of the world that take to the boat riding side of our sport so incredibly. Us in Europe, myself being from England, we love it, but we don't have anything like this. And it is a treat for us to be here for the very first time. I say us, I mean the royal us, me, along with the WWA, joining forces with Centurion for the very first time this year, taking control of the behind the scenes and just adding to the incredible job that Centurion have been doing for their 29 years in the world of wake surfing. So if anybody is familiar with wake surfing, as all of you will, that Centurion have been doing for near 29 years in the world of wake surfing. So if anybody is familiar with wake surfing, as all of you will be if you're watching this stream, bright and breezy here in the US or from wherever in the world you are watching this, welcome one and all. If any of you are familiar with wake surfing, then you'll know that Centurion have been pushing this particular branch of our incredible world pretty hard. And today we have got the insane RI 245, 24 and a half feet worth of pulling power machine, wave making machine, and out on the water enjoying that wave is the last raider in our very first heat of Masters Women's Surf category. We have got Marichelle Detrompe. Dropping the handle, now she's in the pocket. So of course, anything is scored once the handle is left. And unfortunately, Marichelle taking a fall, so making use of all of her falls available to her out on the water. And I do believe, I'm throwing it out there, that was right at the last minute. So as you can see in the background of the stream coming live from the boat, that is where we are all based, on that huge floating pontoon that's got the marina, Dylan's Bayou Bar and Grill. We'll be obviously filling our faces with all kinds of wondrous food and getting the odd adult lemonade later on as well. As we move on to our next category, and I haven't introduced myself for all of you watching at home. My name is Matt Crowhurst. I won't do the you may have heard me on, but I've been around a little while and commentating all manner of different action sports, not least wakeboarding, which is where I herald from, but also wake surfing, also cable. And now today, for the first time for me, as much as I love a bit of foiling myself, it'll be the first time I've been hosting and commentating on a foil event. Foil, obviously a huge part of what getting towed behind a boat is now all about. So Marichelle gets to go again, waiting for her to drop the pocket. Now you can see that the conditions are a little testing. We have got a right old chop on the water. It's a big old lake. Oh, can she get back in? Can she get back in? Doing everything she can to hold on to the outer reaches of that Centurion R24-5 wave. And I do believe that was, I said this before, so famous last words from the MC, but I can look out onto the water. We have got Jet Ski Rescue there ready to grab any of our riders. The situation that we have here at Lake Pleasant, apart from it being incredible, which I do believe I've already mentioned, is that there isn't a dock from which our surfers can head off. So they get ferried out, jump in the water, and away they go. And I think that may well be Marichel's final hit. And we're going to be moving on to our Masters men. If you're tuning in at home and you're tuning in through the Rideline app, well, I don't need to tell you to go and get the Rideline app. But if you're watching this on the WWA YouTube live stream, then if you want to keep true pace with everything that's going on, not just at this event and all future World Series of Wake Surfing events with Centurion over the 4 stops in the US and the 3 stops in Japan, all leading towards that World Surfing Championship event at the end of the year. If you want to keep pace with all that, you need to get yourself on the Rideline app. And not only will you understand what's going on in the event, be able to watch the live stream, but you can find out more about our riders and find out everything there is to go in wakeboarding, courtesy of the stalwart, the backbone of the sport the world over, as it has been since 1989. I was born before that, that's worrying to say. All right, on to the male species of the sport, and we have got the old schoolers, those with a little bit more life experience on the water, shall we say. And it is Corey Mirasol out on the water in the male Masters men. So we've got surf and we've got skim to follow later on. We have got adaptive surfing as well. We've got foiling still to go, and we've got more riders and more categories and classes than you can shake a proverbial stick at. And starting off with this cat, Corey, who has dropped the handle. We've got jet ski ready behind him, just in case it's needed. Let's get into the technicality. So surfing is all about feeling the flow. And if the judges in the boat using that drive-style judging format criteria, looking for, in simple terms, variety, moving around on that wave, pulling maneuvers and tricks and various odds and sods out of the water in different places on the wave, which is exactly what we just saw from Corey there, getting way, 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 way back out of that. All right, 245. Centurion boat making use of every inch of that playground of a wave. Pumping it forward, now building up some speed. Gets the 3, stalls a little bit too much at the 180 position. So from what I saw, he maybe needed to have a little bit more drive forward. Because as soon as you start to do anything surfing-wise, turning the board in any which way, heading up to the top of the wave, moving down to the bottom of the wave, moving past the trough, the board will slow down. So if he's starting to throw a 360, then immediately the board is not tracking as it should be, i.e. pointing where it's going, so it will slow down. So you've got to get that board rotating quick, and you've got to have some momentum behind you as you start that hit. It's when you've got an absolute smorgasbord, a plethora, a veritable... What is the plural noun for wake surfers? A whimsy of wake surfers. I don't think that's going to work. We'll work on that. We've got tons of them, is the point I'm making. So we got started nice and early. All of us down here for 7. Registration kicking off right at briefing 7:30. On the dot, we got going at 8 o'clock. We joined you on the live stream a little bit later than that. So, Jeff, if you want to cut back to the screen while we just get here in the studio, while we just get Corey sorted. It's a jet ski pickup, which is saving the boat having to spin around, making things that bit quicker. Now, if you're watching me at home on the live stream, I can't tell whether you are, because obviously our feed here is different to the feed that you're getting. But I am now going onto my phone, not getting distracted by my algorithm. I can't tell whether you are, because obviously our feed here is different to the feed that you're getting. But I am now going onto my phone, not getting distracted by my algorithm, to try and find the stream to see what you guys are watching. And I can see, Jeff, if we cut back to the screen, the surf, the boat action, we have got Corey ready to go. He's taking a fall on the 360. Now, I need to see how many we've got in each category. Okay, so in the categories in the Centurion events, they have something a little bit different and kind of cool, I think, where there isn't qualifying needed, i.e. you don't have, I think, more than 6 riders in a heat, whereby you have to split it up into different heats so that you break them down and they get knockouts into the qualifying. Where there isn't enough for that, we have a cumulative scoring system. So it's not a qualifying for a final the next day or for seeded places. Oh, we can see the wobble on the boat. There is some serious chop out there. So we've already had just the one pickup for Corey, so he will not get another pickup on this pass. So if he is falling, as he did then, before the end of the scoring zone, he will not be able to get back up and get on that board and start scoring again. And I think that was right at the end. If you can see, we had land ahoy right there, so we don't want to be running that beautiful boat up onto dirt, onto terra firma. So they are running right along the tire wall, back and forth here, keeping it nice and tight. So we've got as much of the viewing as can possibly be out on the... There we are. There it is. Oh, now I get it. It's a screen within screen. Now I know what you guys are looking at. There's a little bit of a delay on what I'm seeing. Hey, people back at home, if you're just joining us, welcome to the very first stop of this 2025 World Series of Wake Surfing, Centurion World Series of Wake Surfing, no less. And the first stop of 4 stops in the US this year. There's 3 stops in Japan as well. And all of Wake Surfing, Centurion World Series of Wake Surfing, no less. And the first stop of 4 stops in the US this year. There's 3 stops in Japan as well. And all of our surfers are vying for spots in that World Championship, as well as doing well here at this event. They're looking for those spots in the actual world title event. No! Corey, okay, that's his first fall going the other way, so he will get another pickup. I think what he possibly should be going for... What was that? Jeff, cut back to me in the studios. These people can see the ticket right here. All right, what was I saying? I never really know. They are qualifying for, fighting for places at the World Championship, so you need to compete at 3 separate Centurion World Series of Wake Surfing events, contests, in order to get yourself a spot at the World Championship, just to encourage all of our riders to get stuck in to the greater community and not just stay holed up in your own riding spot, which is what wake surfing, wakeboarding, cable or boat is all about, just getting out there and doing it everywhere, as well as obviously owning your own riding spot too. So that is only the first fall in the second pass for Corey. We have got another 4 riders still left to go. David Williams should be ready. We've got Gordy Laritz. Now, if David is the David I met earlier, he is on the biggest bad proverbial in there as well, Betty of a wake surfboard. There he is. Look at that thing. He's serving the Titanic out there. I cannot wait to see him walk up and down that thing, moving all over the spot on that wave. Now, the benefit of having the longer board, the bigger board, is that you've got more float, you've got more push, you've got more scope with which to play on more of the wave. You can get a little bit further back. It'll be a little bit more forgiving when you get into the slow spots of the wave. The counter to that, the payoff, is that it's going to be less maneuverable. Well, I say it's going to be less maneuverable, but we'll just have to wait and see. Now, is that it's going to be less maneuverable. Well, I say it's going to be less maneuverable, but we'll just have to wait and see. Now, I wonder whether this is the same rider who I saw riding at the Masters. Oh, okay, so I say less maneuverable already. For those who are a little bit more observant, watching what's happening right now, we got David going regular, left foot, front side on the wave, so out on the left-hand side of the wave as he's looking at it, the right as we're looking at it, but the fins are nearest the boat. Oh, get on! Oh, my word. He just did a full 180, and he got a little bit of air as well. Then the varial, we're talking in skateboarding terminology, you can call that the sex change. I choked myself off as I knew I was saying it. It was the old commentators kids that are saying, you know, it's a little less maneuverable. Apparently, he could throw that thing around like it's a Tonka toy. That huge old Minnie Mouse that he's got out behind the boat, making it look so smooth. And if any of you surfers out there, oh, no, you didn't. Stop it. And then he gets the 180 off it as well, getting the shove on the biggest board imaginably. So that is a shin-breaking machine if ever I saw. But David absolutely owning that first stop. So I think this must be the same cat that I saw riding at the Masters last year on said huge board. If it's not, I apologize to that other rider wherever you are. But big boards are fun, man. Yes, playing around on a little go-kart of a surfer, of a stick is fun. But get yourself on a big old cruiser. Not only will it build your confidence in doing lots of different things and lots of different parts of the wave. Jeff, cut back to me. Need a... I can do like this, Jeff. If I go for the S, it needs to be that way around. For the studio shot. There's the head of a Scotty Broom. Judging. Just walking around with a clipboard looking important. That's a surefire way to not have to do a damn thing. Just have a clipboard and a walkie-talkie, and you don't have to do anything. Yeah, exactly. She's nothing to do with the event. She doesn't want to talk to anyone. Here we go with David once again. David on, pardon this awful pun, on that Goliath of a wakeboard. I don't know whether you saw what I did there, or heard what I did there. Right, back to the screen. pardon this awful pun, on that Goliath of a wakeboard. I don't know whether you saw what I did there or heard what I did there. Right, back to the screen, back to the boat, Jeff. Oh, no. What happened then, David? He relinquished that line a little bit too soon. Oh, no, he went for the shove. I missed that. He was way out back in a really pretty critical part of the pocket right there. Yes. Okay, so as well as talking to you fine folk at home, wherever that home is, across the worldwide wakeboarding spectrum, I'm also talking to the beautiful people here at Lake Pleasant. So I need a shout out to our next round of riders. We have got amateur women surf and our amateur men surf up next. You have got 3 more riders until Bentley Schaefer. You're going to be on the dock. So can Bentley Schaefer, Kendall, or is that Kiki, Brabender, and Boston Hall. Ladies, you're going to be up very shortly. You've only got 3 riders until you go. Incredible riding from David Williams in terms of throwing that thing around, showing what's up. Good bit of variety. I loved every second of that. Thank you for that, David. I got excited when I saw you with that board, and you did not disappoint. Shout out to everybody who comes here to make these events happen. First and foremost, you riders, friends and family, support crew, driving your respectives all over the place, flying, driving, planes, trains, and automobiles to get you wherever you need to go in the wakesurfing world. I'm talking to the bank of mum and dad out there. Obviously, if mum and dad, as has been the case with wakesurfing, where it perhaps wasn't the case so much with wakeboarding, because wakeboarding takes its toll on the body. Lord, do I know that. But now with wakesurfing, not only do the kids get to go, but parents, mum and dad get to have a play as well. You know what? I cut David off too soon there. He's back up again because that was only his first fall on that second pass. So they get 1 pickup per pass. 2 passes, get the tricks done between the scoring zone. Are we going to see that shove again? Oh, can he get back in the pocket? He's losing it. He's going to get on the nose. And you know what's happening right there? In any normal calm water day scenario, David would have been firing down the line, straight back up the derriere of that Centurion. But what we've got is a lot of wind chop on this huge lake at Lake Pleasant. And the wind chop is causing swell, getting a little bit of backwash as well from the tire wall. And where the boat rolls, the wave jacks up and the wave disappears. Now, that is not a Centurion thing. That is an any boat in any similar situation thing. That wave is monstrous. And so listening to Nicole in the rider's briefing here, talking through the tech on this thing and the various different paraphernalia that we all know locks in the different sides of the wave, different shapes of the wave. They have got it down pat, the Centurion crew. So David going again. You can see the marina in the background. Houseboats aplenty. Wakeboard wake surf boats in there as well. A little 1-foot jack off the top there. A little re-entry. So much board on which to play for David. He's just going to pick where he's going to stand for that next maneuver. Now if it's a... oh, no, he's working up to the nose. Working to the back. Now it's going to be a shove. He needs to be at the back to kick the tail out. Lovely up and downs. He goes the basically air 180, the air backside 180 of 1 foot. Now I wonder whether the judges will score that. As with wakeboarding, it's the same with wake surfing. You've got to ride out that trick that you've been doing in control, confidently, and the judge is going to have to make a call whether he did that, whether he rode along on the wave for long enough. Okay, you can see the end of score run. And in the distance on the screen back there, you can see the 2 big red buoys, and if we're from Europe, boys, the red buoys out there signifying the scoring zone. And they're running nice and tight to the end of the marina. So the majority of our on-land crew, I say on land, big old Lake Pleasant floating pontoon crew that are watching everything, they'll be right at the edge of the dock. We're set back next to the clubhouse, next to all of the command center for this event over the next 2 days. And we've got 2 full days of action. And the person who's going to drop the action next is Gordy Loritz in our Masters Men surf category. Remembering that we have Skim style as well. You'll be seeing similar antics on the water on both skimboards and surfers, but the difference essentially is that you've got boards that are very much more like surfboards. Chunky, buoyant, big old hook fins right at the tail. A lot more aggressive critical maneuvers possible because of the size of these boards, because of the way they're designed, because they're more like surfboards. Oh, airing out of the top, an old Rio for Gordy to start things off. I like that. And then ollieing from the top to the bottom, getting a nose over, just kicking that tail out and the nose over the rooster. Look how clean that wave is right now. He's got some great conditions. Oh, getting a little bit of air on that front sub 180. That is tight. And we can hear the crowd going a little bit crazy as well as they watch the big screen over and doing the swan dive. Beautiful dismount, but that is some tight riding from Gordy. It looks like we've got a little bit of a battle on between us with David and Gordy, those last two riders. And I'm sure as we move throughout the day, as all of our riders get dialed in, one ride today, one ride tomorrow, prize giving tomorrow. And while I digress a lot, I'm like a magpie with words. I get distracted. ADHD, say what? But what we've got with these categories that don't have qualifying for a final, i.e. they don't have heats and they don't get knocked out and they're vying for those few spots in the final, is that they will all ride twice. And their position that they come on this first day of riding, so whether they come first, second, third, or however many in that group, in this particular group, 1 to 5, will get ranking points relative to that position. And then they will get the same again tomorrow, so they'll get a cumulative effect. Where there is a situation where there is a tie, it is the result from the second day of riding that will decide the victor, or the person who gets ahead. Okay, we've got Gordy back in the pocket. He is way out back. Oh... It's going to be a good idea for all of our surfers not to risk getting too far back, because where normally Gordy, as I said, I think the same with Corey, with David, we saw a little bit from Marichelle as well, and all our riders so far, you're back there, and you know, these guys do, I'm good back here. I've been this far off the back of the boat before, but then with the conditions that we've got right here, you can see how the boat is rolling a little bit. You can see the wind chop. The wave could suddenly disappear, and you lose all that push. It will just crumble underneath you, and that's exactly what happened to Gordy. So that's his second fall. First pass, he'll do a little spinny winny, or the boat rather will, and he'll be back in play for his second and final pass. WWA and Centurion done a sterling job right here of getting the live screen, the big old screen on the dock. So it's a very, very civilized way of viewing wakeboarding and wake surfing right here. Without having to battle with the elements out on the shore, they get to chill right next to us. And the bar will be open soon, so things will get even better. I say the bar will open soon. It won't. Sorry, I'm still on UK time. I'm 8 hours ahead of you guys. I went to bed at what was 5 o'clock last night and then got up at what was 2 o'clock. So I don't know whether I'm Arthur or Martha right now. But I'm sure the man who does know what's going on is this cat going on that very first pass. Gordy is looking tight, loving rocking the old b-ball hat while he's out there just to keep the sun off the beat, because it is beating down. We have got a blue bird day. Blue skies overhead. It's a bit cloudy yesterday. They've had a few showers. No! What's happened there, Gordy? Dropping the handle. No! Oh, that is a something and nothing fall. Just getting caught out by a rogue wave. David, are you limping? Mate, you did not disappoint on that big Betty of a board. I loved every second of that, man. How'd you throw that thing around? I have no idea. It's awesome. I want a handstand. Next time, a headstand. We'll let you have a headstand, okay? And I want at least 5 toes to the nose at some point this weekend. Yes, I know you'll get everybody in the boat ridiculously frothy if we just see those little digits dangling over the end of that board. Okay. So I'm concerned that that will be a fall used up out of nowhere without even attempting anything, getting done by a mini white squall of a wave out there. But Gordy is back up, back in action. Here we go. All right, get rid of that line. For those folk at home watching, when you're about to ditch the line, please do not coil it around your hand. Gordy, it was a split-second thing, and he threw that line because we know people that have put their arms through handles, and it's not pleasant. So a little bit of a public service announcement for all those versioning star wake surfers out there. Okay, Ollie in the flat, waiting for a flat spot in the chop. Oh, he went for a something right there, but then the water just disappeared underneath him, so to speak, in terms of this roll that we've got. Making sure he doesn't get too far back. Lovely bottom turn, getting nice and wide. The wider you get, the more difficult it is to get back on that wave. And hands up in the air out of frustration. Now that Come on, get back in, Go, hard good. Yes, Gordy, come on, go. Now, he got that in the scoring zone. I think he snaked it, and that was a better ollie frontside 180, more air. He didn't use the wave, he just busted a good old skate style ollie frontside 1, and I think he was better than the first time round, so the judges will take note of that. That is Gordy done. We move on to our penultimate rider, Don Bethka. We should have Bentley Schaefer, Kiki Brabender, and Boston Hall waiting on the dock, about to go. Ooh, pardon me, a little bit of windy pops to start the day. In our first of our amateur surf categories, and our women getting things going. And there you're getting a little glimpse of this huge expanse that is Lake Pleasant. I've never seen a cooler vista, backdrop, horizon flying into Phoenix. The landscape here is absolutely mental. Hence the name that has been given to this first stop of 2025, the Wild West Shootout. And I have to say, whoever was in the brainstorming meeting with Centurion about the names that you're giving to all of these stops is just off the chart. I need to get the rest of them. All right. Looks like Gordy's getting another crack of the whip. Let's go again. Yeah, big old turn off the top. Hopping around. He's not stopping moving. The judge will like the intensity. Mini floater, getting the nose over, getting a bit more air that time. Can we see fins? That is the key. If you're looking at air time, then we're going to see daylight underneath that board. Now he's saving himself, I think. Saving himself. He's already had a couple of falls. Doesn't have any in the tank left, so he's got to make this count. No. Turning the 360 and just too much weight on that, if I do my calculations, on that right leg, just stoving the tail of the board that then became the front of the board. Hi. Oh, thank you. I love me too. We're on the same side, baby. Well done, girls. Hey, come on over. So we've got a couple of our ladies. Come on, that's what we're here for. Oh, well, I try. I was born with it. Thank you. How was it out there, ladies? Was it a bit tough? It looks testing. Yeah. Hey, it's surf. It's like good, and then the wave disappears, right? So we're really riding them. Bit of rodeo style for your surfing. But well done. Oh, gosh. Okay. Hey, but the smiles are on faces, right? Why wouldn't they be? What's not? We're surfing. Thank you. You girls are the vibe. Thank you very much. All right. Gordy's just getting all the turns. Someone needs to fill me in on how many actual pickups they're getting, because I think they're just maybe the conditions are such that we need a few more cracks of the whip. Okay, so Gordy, just chilling, just cruising. I want to see some Rob Machado. I want hands behind the back, hips thrust forward, head as far back as you can get. That will blow my hair back. I don't know about anybody else's. Okay, so that's the end of the pass. If they come right in front of us, trying to look out onto the shore to see what's on. Our next rider should be waiting in the wings, Don Bethka, and he's going to be followed by the last rider in this Masters mailmen category, Rob Harrington. I wonder if any relation of a Colin Harrington, or if we're going to Antedippe in parts of the world, Marshall Harrington, the person to invent the squat spin, or maybe just someone with a similar name. So we have got two more riders left in our Masters men's surf class. For those tricksters out there who like a little bit more of the twizzle sticks with that board underneath them, Skim will be following in not too long. Two classes, two categories. And out in the boat, I've got a list here. Just read what's on the teleprompter, Matt. Oh no, Gordy taking a fall as well. So that is Gordy's job done properly, officially. I know I've said that several times before. I will end up keeping pace with the actual ins and outs. I'd had people just put me in front of the microphone and the camera, wind me up and let me go and see what happens. Most of the time, I toe the line, so to speak. There's a pun for you. Getting puntastic early on. Don Bethka, it should be you. About ready to go. Is it? Are we're just gonna let Gordy keep on going? Why not? We're enjoying watching everybody surf, so why not? If this is your first time watching a stream, thank you so much for joining us. I'm sure many of you out there who are watching wake surfing, because there's many a hardcore wake surfing fan across the world, such as the popularity of this particular part of our towed water sports world. Yep, Gordy's just going again, just going to have at it. Just keep on letting him go, why not? Yes, I bet they're hovering in front of the big screen. So amateur male surf, men's surf, you need to be getting your tushes down to the end of the dock, ready to go. Okay, and then just so you're doing your stretches, particularly your masters, you need to do your stretches. Get yourselves ready, because we've got men's masters skim coming up very shortly, and well, in just 2 heats time. Well, we've got 2 more riders in our masters surf. Then we're on to our amateur women's and men's surf. Then we're on to the skim. But I will shout out, thank you very much. All right, on to our next rider. We got a Don Bethka in our Masters Men's Surf. Oh, be careful of that line. Get rid of it, bro. Especially when it's choppy like this, because you can get caught out. We saw that happen with Gordy. He was holding onto the line and just got swallowed. Oh, get on. We've got some aggro to start things off with Don. Some nice critical bottom turns. I saw fins. That's daylight out the top with a big old Rio. Can he get the pump on? Go, 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 go. Oh, it's almost like you're having an epileptic fit out right there when you're trying to get back into the pocket. Come on. Get back in. Get back in. Yes, he does. He makes it work. Builds the speed. And then a little front board. Then a swan dive to finish. That was intense. I'm loving the style of Don. He had to work so hard to get back into the pocket to find that drive where the conditions are such. Not the wave. I make that very, very clear, because this RI-245, courtesy of Centurion, the pulling power behind this World Series of wake surfing, as have they been for a very long time where wake surfing is concerned, as the way they'll continue to be for the complete 4 stops in the US and the 3 stops in Japan. It is the conditions. If you are just looking there, maybe to the unlearned eye, it may not seem like a lot, but the tire wall, which is protecting the marina from the wash of any boat that's out on the water here at Lake Pleasant, is also causing a little bit of kickback. For this particular weekend, the good people of Lake Pleasant have given us permission to run really close to the marina on the opposite side of that tire wall, which they wouldn't normally do. But we want to be able to see all the action, or rather our crew on the side want to be able to see all the action. But we're getting a little bit of a kick-back. That was big. Popping out. 360. Oh, he pushes too far across. Ah, the old 360. As frustrating a trick as can possibly be, that big first maneuver, we might say, in inverted commas, when you're on a surfer, you get up, you find the push, you throw a few turns down, you get down the bottom of the wave, you get over the top of the wave, and then it starts to get spinny-winny. And that 360, I mean, I'm sure everyone out there will attest to the many, 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 many hours and pickups and patience, much patience from driver and crew in the boat to help all of us learn that 360. And then I'm sure with Don, I'm sure he would just stomp that 10 times out of 10 in any normal situation. But as we said, conditions are a little tight and we need to give our riders some breathing room. It is the same for absolutely everybody out there. So another lesson, apparently full of lessons. I'm sure if my kids were listening, they would be rolling their eyes right now. But for those of you out there, those fair weather surfers, you got to get out in the chop as well. If you're into riding in contests, and you know what, you should. It can be scary. It can be not intimidating, because it's a big old family, the world of wake and towed water sports. Whether you're on a kneeboard, whether you're air chairing, whether you're surfing, foiling, wakeboarding, whatever, it's a very welcoming fraternity. And so getting along to a contest where there's a really, really nice vibe, people coming from all parts of the world that you wouldn't normally see, lots of different styles, lots of different inspiration in loads of different forms. Oh, all right. A little bit of backhand action. Get on, Don. We like a bit of variety. We're going to come. I'm sorry, but we're going to give you another lesson right here. If you've not surfed backside, then you need to give it a go. It is tough, but it is so much fun. You feel like a proper surfer when you end up getting on that other side of the wave with your derriere into the pocket. Already getting a little bit of a nose over, which is so much more difficult on a backhand wave. Oh, and then he pops in air as well. All of this, the judges are just going to be tickled pink about. Don coming in now. Look, go on. He gets the front side one. Can he get out of a little bit of a nose cleaner to finish right there? But that is some tidy surfing from Don. First of our riders out there to jump on the other side of the wave. And making it look good as well. It wasn't as if he was just getting away with it. Popping airs, getting a nose over. So the old... I apologize. You know, I'm getting confused. I'm so sorry. Thank you for correcting me. I did tell you, tell me what I'm doing wrong, and she did right there. I apologize to Rob and to Don. I was confusing Gordy with Don and Don with Rob. Rob, I apologize. Taking a fall right there. So Rob absolutely killing it. For those of you at home who are screaming down the down your monitors, down your phones, down your iPads at me, that's not Don. I apologize. It's Rob. We're starting early, and I'll be honest, I'm not sure which time zone I'm actually in right now. Flying in yesterday. Right, coming in hot. Rob is the man at the moment. Full surf style. Back on front hand wave, so toes into that wave. Chest into that wave. The way all of us will start surfing is the more easy way to catch the push, to feel the wave, to actually get rid of that line. Go on, go on, go on, go on. So it is. No, it isn't. Just getting pushed a little bit too far across and a little bit too far back right that time. Rob Harrington's job is done, but there was an awful lot in there for our judges to get their teeth into as far as jotting down exactly what's going on and what our judges are looking for, just while we've got this respite between finishing off our Masters, our first two classes categories of the day, and before we move on to our amateur class. With our women to start things off, Bentley Schaefer, Kiki Brabender, and Boston Hall starting things off in our amateur class. What our judges are looking for is variety. They class it DRIVE, and it's an acronym for which I'm not going to go into the detail of right now, but basically, for all intents and purposes, you just got to do lots, make it varied, and have some fun out there. If you are just doing the same thing, just moving back and forth, or just moving left and right, or not doing too much at all, then the variety won't be there. And if other riders have more variety, a little bit more intensity and technicality, then they are going to do better. And we saw on the variety stakes, and also technicality, because they all blend into each other, all these different classes of criteria that the judges are looking at. Rob, who jumped on both sides of the wave, that will just bump his score through the roof, because there's so much variety in there, and everyone knows how surfing backhand is that bit more difficult when wake surfing. Once you get to grips with it, as I said before, well worth it. Bye-bye, Willow. Here we go with the ladies. It is Bentley. The screams from the shore already as they watch the big screen and their girl out on the water. She's staying nice and close to the boat, which I reckon is a safe, sensible way to play for your first pass at least. So much more drive, so much more wave on which to play. Now this young lady probably doesn't weigh very much at all, so she can play around on more of the wave than some of our bigger riders, because if there's less to float, there's more wave to push. Taking a little bit of a digger out the front as she tries to get the board up and onto the top of the wave, but didn't quite claw it back underneath her for the bottom turn. Stove in the nose, but she'll be fine to ride as that boat comes around to pick her up, or the jet ski does rather. Now, where I thought I was confusing things on the number of falls, the number of pickups that our riders get, they are only getting one pickup, i.e. you get to fall once, and you get to get picked up again and carry on riding that pass and carry on getting scored. If you fall a second time, then that pass is done. And you'll either get in the boat and go to the end of the pass and start your second pass, or you'll get towed back. So that's where my confusion has been. It's seemingly that they've been having more pickups when they haven't. Nicely done, young Bentley. Getting rid of that handle nice and early, not getting too... Oh, go on. Whoa, that was a little aggressive. Going for the 360 straight away, but the reason it was, you can see the end of the scoring zone just popping up to the left of our shot. And for you guys, well, I might as well be talking like it's on a screen because most of you are watching on the big screen here as well. So she knew she didn't have much time left, so she went hell for leather at that 360, but just translating into getting it done quickly, into getting it done a bit too much aggressive, driving that tow rail into the wave. It just stopped her dead and drove her off the wave into the rooster. But it was right at the end. She had nothing to lose, so she might have well have gone for it, but that's the end of that pass, basically making full use of that entire first pass. Now she'll get a pickup. We're at the far end of our stretch as we look out onto Lake Pleasant. That Centurion is pulling left and right in front of all comers who are watching from the dock. We've got rescue duty. So we've got Cade Rayburn and Kobe Matthews being Jerry jet skier out there, going mental on a rental. No, they're not going mental. They're on rescue duties. So that wouldn't be okay. And we've got the young lady. She's been parked back in the right spot, ready to go again for her second and final pass on this very first day of 2 at the 2025 World Series of Wake Surfing, pulled by Centurion. Who else? Getting things going here in Phoenix, Arizona. Elijah Anderson and Sawyer Brandstad to the pontoon. Look at this young lady go. Brendel, backside, get back in there. A little bit of a window winding as she tries to control it. That knee full connected, but it was the knee drop that caused the fall. So the drop knee will not count, unfortunately, for Bentley. Once again, it's her first fall, so she's all good. Oh, we got some snacks there. Is there some food going nearby? I'm liking a little bit more of use of both sides of the boat, of this endless wave kicked up by Centurion RI 245. Such are these boats that in days of old, everyone who knows their boating knows the term prop walk. It's a weird one. But these boats only reverse in one direction, much to the frustration of people who are used to driving outboard boats. But because of that, in the past, before insanely clever and ingenious designers of these boat hulls got to grips with it, you'd always have a better wake on one side than the other. But, oh, she is so far back. That's what you get for weighing 5 stone wet through and for being a rather handy 7. No, that was classic commentator's kiss of death right there. That's totally on me, Bentley. That was totally my fault. You can put that one on me. Gosh and darn it, she was looking so good, but the good news is lots in there for her to be proud about, and that's a warm-up run, and with the fact that it is only 3 riders in this amateur women's surf class, it's going to be a cumulative affair, so wherever she ends up in that top 3, she will get ranking points accordingly, and then she can improve on that position tomorrow, and then those 2 sets of ranking points will be added together to decide who comes where come prize-giving time of this Wild West Shootout Surf Showdown here in Phoenix, Arizona, Lake Pleasant. We move on to our next young lady, Kiki Brabender. We got people just getting plenty pontoon action out there as well. Pontoon boats, there's something that's entirely unfamiliar to us in Europe. We just don't have them, and they look like the most fun ever. I mean, wakeboard, wake surf boat, that would be my choice if they were laid down in front of me, but pontoon boats, though, they're a vibe. Here we go. First hits for Kiki. What you got for us? Starting out front hand. Getting on top of the wave at a distance from the boat, which is always more risky biscuits. Get on, get back in, get back in. That was cool. I'll be honest, you don't see much of that when you're putting a little frontside 180 in, most surfers tend to get that 180 in and then shoot down to the bottom of the wave to build the momentum. She stalled it out the top, and I wonder whether that was intentional. Whatever happened, she stalled it that little bit too long, drifted for too long, lost the push, lost her spot on the wave. But nice first attempt. Are we going to see that again? It would probably make sense for Kiki just to get some scores on the board, Miss Ford, throughout the remainder of this first pass. And there you can see on the screen at home, me on a screen, and then all of the incredible entities that have brought this to you. Of course, Centurion, thank you. The WWA for being the backbone of all of our towed sports. We've got Boatmate, we've got Gator Step, we've got Wet Sounds. Honestly, do you guys sell in the UK? Because I'm going to be tapping you up. I need my event roadshow rig, and these things just look sublime. Right, I'm hearing some screams to the shore as I do the sponsor check. It seems like Kiki has found her flow, getting an air tickle as well, getting some fingers on the board. I saw fins there as well. More air time for her at the back of that wave. Calming it down. We're seeing a little bit of a roll. 360, get back in the pocket. Go, 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 go. The frustration of anyone who's at the back of the wave on those damn 360s. So she looked good. She just spent a little bit too much time on the top of the wave where there's no push at all. You're just slowing down, you're slowing down, you're slowing down. And the problem is, even if you get back into a part of the wave where there is enough push, maths not and science not being my forte, if you've got too much deceleration and enough push to generate the acceleration, it's sayonara for you on that wave. So that is her done on the first pass, though. Just the first pass. She gets to go again. Yeah, just talking with our crew here to assess exactly what will happen if you fall while you're still holding onto the rope. Now, I think that was unfortunately gaudy, and it would have happened to absolutely anybody. Just a rogue, perfect storm of a mini wave just came up and just swallowed his ball whole while he was holding onto the rope, and that counts as a fall, so you stuffed in that run. So it's good to be cautious in these conditions. Don't relax too much when you're trying to find the pocket and get your contest scoring zone rolling. Here we go with young Kiki Brabender. I keep wanting to say Kiki D, and I know that will mean something to people who are of a certain age, but Kiki, rather, Brabender. Oh, get on. She is now switch backside. Just technicality, froth went through the roof of my judges in the boat, and she's ollieing? What? Oh my gosh, that was big too. Off the top, she's still in the spot. Now I wonder which foot forward was switch for her. She's looking so good on that side. And you know what? This has probably been sensible. She's probably choosing to stay on the side that is calmest. I don't know which side of the boat is, but oh, she gets the varial in to a big old belly floppage. But that's just her first fall. Has she got some time left before the end of the scoring zone? So I'm thinking I managed to find out profile, so I'm going to learn a little bit about you guys and obviously inform a few more of you out there about each of our riders on the water. For those of you who are meeting new people, which is what our get-togethers are all about. She's up again, so this is her comfortable way of riding. She's a regular rider, so before she was running switch backside, which is mental. Looking good with a little mini air. Getting the nose over, and that nose over being followed by a little bit too much of the rest of the board, and her losing her spot on the wave, and that'll be all she wrote for Kiki. All right, we're going to move on to our next rider. Let me see if I can find them in the lineup. We've got Boston Hall. Boston, so I'm going to give the game away already. She's a goofy rider. So she'll be on the other side of the wave if she's looking at going front side, front hand. Heralding from, where is she? Heralding from Lake Nacimiento. Loving the Centurion Boats is her preferred choice, so she knows what all of these boats are about. Getting herself ready. Oh, purple's my favorite, so she's already winning on that front with a choice color board. Boston last row riders. We should have Zane Walker, Payson Stimmel, and Elijah Anderson, followed by Sawyer Brandstad, ready to go in our amateur men's surf. But before we get to them, is this young lady who's going to take things on. As predicted, she is on that opposite side of the wave. Oh, that was so out there with the tail right there. Getting horizontal. Oh, my word. Doesn't get any more sublime than that. A 360 looking like she could do it in her sleep. And again, and the combo as well. There was no breathing time at all between the air and the three. And then the three again, just getting a little bit of a manual in there. So poking the nose in the air, then dropping back in onto that switch tail at the boat. Backside position before she finishes off that three. And then the opposite way, that is so difficult to go front side 180 at all. And then to keep rotating that way just against the travel, against the natural push of the wave. It was her undoing, but obviously, that girl has done that plenty of times before, and I want to see that again in that next pass, as I'm sure she wants to ride it out in her next pass. Has she got any time left in this first pass? That was only her first fall there, so if the call is made that there's enough time for her to get up to speed, for that wave to form, for her to let go. Oh, the tunes. Now it's a party. So this young lady got some mad skills when it comes to surfing in a surf category. Looking so comfortable. And it's not just the individual maneuvers themselves. What I personally love about surfing is finding the flow in between tricks. It's the spaces in between where the beauty often lies. Getting herself set up. She's starting out back, so she's going to get a little drive to go forward. Wow, can she go. Not quite enough. I wonder whether she just needs to give herself a little bit more forward momentum. Easy for me to say. I can't do that damn trick. But that was amazing from Boston. I wonder whether that was that at the end of her first pass. I think it was. So she was trying to squeeze it in, hence just getting it done. We saw that from, was it Bentley? I think it was Bentley or Kiki just at the end of that first pass, just going, I've got nothing to lose. I've got time to go. I will get a pickup. Ready for my second pass, so let's just get this done, which is exactly what she did. Just getting clarification from Nicole, our Centurion head honcho here, as far as everything goes on the admin side of things, as well as out on the water. I just saw her walking across with a board. I mean, we don't get involved in these sports because we like doing admin. We get involved in them because we like being out on the water. The admin is just an addition. So it is over 14 and under 35 for this amateur category if you're choosing not to go in the more expert / pro categories. Yes, there's that three, backside three rather. It's the front side three that's caught her out. Are we going to see that again in this second pass? Ollie front one gets back nice and easy, just letting those fins grab and turning that surf style board naturally. She's building up for something, getting a little bit of a pump on to build speed. Ollie 180 again. Oh, and then the shove back. Oh, well, that counts. That was a gnat's whisker away from being ridden away. So she goes the Ollie 180. and then gets the shove out. So the Ollie 180 sets you up nicely for the shove because the fins are at the front. The bigger the fin, the more difficult it is to get that board to release in anything, never mind doing a shove where your body turns independent or the board turns independent of your body. So that was a canny bit of riding from young Boston, but that is only her first fall in this second pass, so she will get another crack of the proverbial whip. More crew getting ferried in for this surf contest and the old golf buggy. Here she goes again. Boston rounding off things. Is going to be moving on to our amateur men between the ages of 14 and 35. If you're above that age, then it is Masters of the Universe wake surfing for you. We've already had our Masters surf category. We're going to be moving on to Skim very shortly. But just a few more spins, slashes, and air 180s, it seems. There's, oh, she misses her leg and splits a difference. Hopefully her face didn't break that fall. Incredible riding. You know what? Don't wait for me to prompt you. Feel free to bash those hands together and rattle those tonsils for all of our riders. Either there on the big screen as we form a little party, a conclave of wake surfing and falling appreciation here in the Lake Pleasant pontoon, but also when they come back in. High fives all around. Always going to put a smile on your face, give you someone a high five. Awesome riding from Boston and all of those girls, Bentley and Kendall, Kiki. Amazing to watch. We do have a lot of wake surfing in the UK and across Europe. Of course we do. And there are many incredible wake surfers across Europe, but we just do not have the depth, the strength in depth as you guys do out here. As there are just so many lakes and so many people wake surfing out here. It's amazing to be part of it for the first time for me. Right, just so we don't miss him, we have got fluoro green on the water under the feet of Zane Walker in our amateur men's surf class. He's a regular footed rider, so I wonder if he's going to be starting off on the left. He's up and the rope is away, already in the pocket, no messing around. Quick moment to adjust the hair. It's all important. We've got to feel good as well as look good. Oh my word. Getting some nosebleed stratospheric heights up into the upper echelons for that first big air, that re-entry. 360 to swan dive. No. And there again. By the looks of those first couple of maneuvers, including that air, I would hazard a guess that young Zane never falls on a 360. So that is frustrating, but it is just at the start of his go. He's still got time in this first part of his run. It's 2 parts, 2 passes to rack up the points. And when I say rack up the points, I mean that in the ethereal sense, because there is no points per trick. There is just a general overall impression that the judges take from what they see and put down on paper for then a overall single score. But what they are doing is comparing between riders in that class. So we can't compare, for example, Zane's run here to a score that he might have got at another event, because you're only judging relative to the riders in your class. Who does better or who does worse than? Oh, a little bit of a spray. Don't coat the judges. That's not going to help them write down better things about you. Oh, no! Oh, I love that. Goes the big old air backside one. Stomps it down on the top of the wave, but just getting caught at that last 90, both on that when he was trying to round off the 360 or the last 180, and on the 360 before that. So I'm doing a shout out to this young lady here, Boston. That was extremely impressive to watch. Is that little bro giving you a hug there? That's nice. And to all those girls in that last class, Bentley and Kendall, so impressive to watch. So thank you for that, giving us some serious entertainment. Hello, people at home, if you're just joining us. My eyes are cast this way because I am looking at the action from the back of the boat. Well, now I get to finish off the roll call of those supporting us. Roswell Marine giving us the audio experience and the uplift and the towers that they offer for many of the boats on the scene. GM Marine, that's the grunt, that's the torque, that's the pulling power that gets these big old water shoveling machines up and rolling. PCM there as well. I've already mentioned Gator Step. We've also mentioned Wet Sounds, these incredible speakers that we've got around us. We'll talk more about them as well. I'll get into the full sponsor spiel because we've got to give props to those who make these things happen. Centurion, of course. WWF, of course. My name's Matt Crowhurst. If you're just joining us, it's a pleasure to be here with you on the live stream and here. Oh, be careful with that line, bro. Just getting it in the way a little bit. No, it was all a bit panicked. That was not the right setup at all, and I don't think that would have counted either. So maybe just a little practice shove. Oh, the foiling crew have arrived. It's tough when you like doing all of these sports. I started out in 3-event water skiing. And so whenever I used to travel anywhere to go for an event, having your jump skis, your slalom skis, your trick ski, and then all of your other clubs to boot, wow, it was the proverbial ache. It was a lot. Now I really like all of the disciplines of the wakeboarding: boat, cable, skate, surf, skim surf, surf style surf. Now I want a really big old mini mal like we've seen from David as well. And then foiling as well. There's just not enough room on planes for me to go anywhere with all the things I want. Meanwhile, Zane is back in action. No! Maybe the wee grab he went for that, then just knocked the board out of place underneath his foot because it didn't look like it landed flat. It looked like the rail of the board dipped and then just disappeared from underneath him. So it's not quite coming together as I would assume Zane was hoping. Of course he was hoping. But I can see all of the potential in amongst the wobbles that we're seeing for these first couple of passes from Zane. Let's hope it comes good right now. The wobbles are done. They're out the way. Now he's going to have a last final flurry. He's taken a fall. I think there may be time for one more maneuver at most. And we're moving through swiftly. We are at the 1, 2, 3, 4, fourth class stage out of, I was counting them up early and I couldn't get to the end of it. Out of 15, 16 different heats of action, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 heats of action across like 70 riders out of the water, surfers and foilers, skimmers and surfers. There is a lot of people here for this, which is amazing to see. That's a Scotty Broom. Getting some supplies for the boat crew, keeping themselves hydrated. So that looks like it'll be all she wrote for Zane. Really sorry, man. He gets to go again, though. There's no qualifying for the next round. He will ride again tomorrow. And fingers crossed things will calm down on the water just to make it nice and smooth for everybody. Just in case any of our wake surfing crew have got their surfers and equipment stashed here next to all of the kayaks, might be an idea for you to move them somewhere else just because a Lake Pleasant crew need access to these kayaks and we wouldn't want to damage any of your boards or equipment. So it made sense to start with, but maybe move it on over and keep those beautiful surfboards out of the sun. We don't want any warping to affect what's going on. We're going to move on to our next rider. That is Payson Stimmel. There he is. We'd lost him for a second. Now he's back in the game. Rope is tight. Boards flipped up. We are okay for liftoff. Payson. Goofy-footed rider. I'm going to give you an interesting factoid about why Goofy is called Goofy. I wonder if you know this, Corey. Because it rule, aside from that, obviously. Oh, well, that was styly as a yin-yang. That is ridiculous. He goes a little kind of shifty air, poking the nose over, then the 3, bleeding the speed by stalling it a little bit. Then he's going to pump the power, get up the line. Oh, there's a stall. So aside, Robbie, from it ruling, do you know why Goofy is apparently called Goofy? Goofy Disney, because of why, though? There's a reason why Goofy Disney. Because of in Cali with the wave. Yes. This is news to people in Europe. It's not going to be news to you lot out here, is it? I don't know why I bother. But yes, so for you at home who don't know that, and I'm sure most of you do, Goofy, yeah, as Robbie, our man here, was saying, Goofy from Disney, but the reason is that surfing didn't originate. It originated in lots of places across the world all at once, but it became popularized in the popular conscience in California, and that particular wave, a right footer. If you want to surf it, so it's a left-hander as you're surfing with the wave behind you, so it's easier to surf it right foot forward. And sorry, no, it's a left-hander. It's the other way around. So it's a left-hander. Everybody surfed regular. So all these people who turned up from their different breaks elsewhere who were right-footed, who were surfing right foot forward, no one in Cali had ever seen everybody surf right foot forward because it didn't make sense in that particular wave, and it just looked a bit goofy, like Goofy from Disney. Hence the term Goofy. We're back in action with Payson. First fall. Has he got time for something else right here? It was really stylish to start things. I love that air nose over. It's almost like a shifty on a board. When you're not attached, it's just crazy. Building some speed, getting a normal air. I say normal air. It was nothing normal about it. It was huge. Getting a big old re-entry off the lip. Even bigger that time. Getting the knuckles around. Getting the grab on as well. Hopping a nose over. Oh, my word. He did it again. So once again, a something and nothing fall. It was really simple, just getting the nose over. Nose the board over the top of the wave. Tail coming back round towards the boat. And then as he came down, his weight was far too far over his heels. Couldn't get the board underneath him. Board takes a swan dive. He takes a swan dive too. That is his first pass. He will get picked up and go again for this second time of asking on his second pass. Here we go. Payson back in action. So I'm trying to gauge where he is on the lake. It's sometimes a little hard to see from the screen. Should be able to keep pace with it. Looks like he's back in the scoring zone. That right there. Just hopping up like a nose over air. Then a shifty again. That's ridiculous. No, the nose diving. No, Payson. After all of that. And there we're seeing a lot of what I'm assuming to be being introduced to these riders for the very first time. Some unexpected falls on tricks that each of them, I think, would be doing day in, day out. Such other conditions, proving a little testing for a lot of our riders. Thank you for moving your gear, guys. That's much appreciated. We got to look after our Lake Pleasant crew, kind hosts of this Wild West Shootout. This first stop at the Centurion World Series of Wake Surfing, first stop of 4 this year. They did have another stop, which I think is contributing towards this overall at the end of last year. In October. 4 series here in the US. 3 in Japan, no less, all leading towards that World Championships at the end of the year. Huge shout out to this young lad as the first 2 riders, Zane and Payson, absolutely killing it out there. Love his style, that little shifty thing. And now we're moving on to our next rider, another youngster, Elijah Anderson, getting the jet ski drop-off. And he is good to go. Rope is dropped. Elijah is away. I love that bottom turn. Straight after a mini re-entry, just airing off the top, then down into a huge toe side bottom turn, just off the toes. Then again, getting that bottom turn a little bit closer to the back of the boat. Then getting that spray, getting a mini tail release, just kicking the spray out to the opposite side of the wave behind the boat. Oh, was that an intentional one-footer, like a Benihana? Lifting that front foot as he gets air off the top of the wave. Spinny winny time. The old 360 proving the undoing of many a surfer so far this morning in the surf classes. We're going to be moving over to the Skim very shortly. And I should be doing a shout out to our master skimsters. Cody Travis, Chad Hudson, Adam Wheeler, you are going to be the first out in our skim class for the Masters men. Then we're going to be moving on to the amateur women and men in the skim class as well. So Madison, Victoria, Jenna, probably worth you guys getting yourself in the zone as well. Before we got there, we have still got 2 more riders in the middle of our penultimate rider right now. Elijah Anderson going to be rounding off our amateur men surf class with Sawyer Brandstad. It means second to last, everybody. That's vocab. You need to read a dictionary every once. I like to bone up on my knowledge. All right. Penultimate, obviously the word of the day, and I'm going to use it way too much. You're going to be over it. I'll use it so much you won't want anybody to use it, Benny G. Benny G, no less, in the house. When was the last time you threw one into the flats there, Benny? Can the knee still hack it? Yeah. Just driving. Yeah. Then you just get sore from being sat down too long. Yeah, we're in good hands with our WWA crew. You don't, and of course our Centurion crew. When you combine those two forces with wake surfing and then events and just all these tow disciplines, you've got quite the powerhouse. Back in action with Elijah, taking a fall on the 3. Let's find out a little bit more about Elijah as he moves to the end of this first pass, I think. Or are we going to back into a second pass? I think so. Dropping the line in the scoring zone. Let's see what he's got. Getting a little pump up, just bleeding the speed to get back. Oh, that was a rogue wave. Can he get back in the pocket? It's gone crazy out there. Some rogue wash. He's managed to save it. So you either get a monster wave or it disappears entirely. He's recovered, and that might have messed him up. So in terms of setup for a particular trick, the wave just going all over the place because some big old rollers came blasting right through him then. Little unfortunate for the young lad, Elijah Anderson. All of these riders in our amateur category, all sub 20, it looks like, which is amazing. So cool. And if you out there just joining us on the live stream, wherever you are in the world, thank you. It's good to have you along. We're here for the next 2 days solid in Phoenix, Arizona. Well, an hour just outside of Phoenix, Arizona, but the size of this country that we're in, that basically means Arizona. If that was in England, that's almost a different country. Elijah back at it, having at it as well. Goes a cheeky little one. No. 1 foot, but a beautiful dismount. Cartwheeling his way out of that just for extra style points. Stove in the nose off the back end of a couple of maneuvers. I think he's going to get that scored. He did that air 1 foot, cheeky little tickle on the nose with the front hand as well. Beautiful riding from him, as has been the case in this class from Payson and Zane before him. Now we're going to round things off. Can you use the word ultimate rider if you're using the word penultimate? Has different connotations. I'm going to run it. Ultimate rider. That may make you think that I'm casting particular high-end dispersions over the caliber of this next rider, and I'm not saying that it's not, but I basically mean the last rider in a roundabout way. Why use one word when 20 will do? Yes, Madison, Madison, Victoria, and Jenna in our women's amateur skim. Get your skim socks on. It's going to be you very soon. We have just got 4 surfers until you, 4 riders until you. Thank you. Next rider up, another youngster. Oh, opting for is that a little bit more speed or changing of the angle of the wave? So, oh, that was big. We're getting a lot of cheers for this young lad from the shorts here, watching on the big screen. Sawyer Branstad. Couple of big airs to start things off. Nice and controlled. Kind of gets the mini fin release as well. There, a cheeky little shimmy, Ollie White there. Doesn't fall foul where our other riders did. Keeping the tip up out of the back end of that 360. More air time. Frontside 180, frontside 360 no less. That is tight. Back way out back of that wave. Oh, loses a foot as he tries to pop the odd air backside one. That was intense. Should we all take a little breath right now? Sawyer giving it his absolutely everything with his first foray here today at Lake Pleasant on this first 2025 stop of the Centurion World Series of Wake Surfing. Back in action again. There it is. That is where the fall was before. And for his very first trick, straight after the fall, he just drops the hammer. Sawyer schooling and in the scoring zone as well. Just snaked it right in there. Oh, rather unceremonious fall at the end there, but one of it. Nice to take a dunk, ready for his second pass. I mean, this is unofficial, of course, because it's very easy to be a shore-side judge, a sofa judge. But until you sat in the boat, until you've done the amount of many, many hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, thousands of hours of looking at riding of all sorts, wake surfing and all wake sports, as our judges in the boat have done, those judges being Scotty Broom, Sean Silviera, and Zane Montgomery for now, you can come up with all your opinions on who's come where, who's done what, but until you sat and put pen to paper, it's difficult. So I urge you guys to, if you are sat at home, these guys here aren't going to be getting a pen and paper out to watch this. They're just going to join the show. But if you are at home and you fancy learning a little bit more and contributing to a sport, helping this sport exist and grow, because, Lord, do we need more people behind the scenes on dry land helping everything that happens on the water happen on the water, then why don't you have a go at a little judging as well? Huge to start things off. From Sawyer, looking very comfortable out there indeed. Don't let that be the commentator's kiss of death. The Ollie frontside one and then tying it off the full 360. So Ollie and out of the top into a frontside 180 and then just completing the full 360. Oh, landed a little bit too far across on the rooster. But honestly, I think he's... I was going to say, as I digressed with myself, not even needing anybody to distract me, I can distract myself just as easy. Unofficially, of course, I would say all that we saw right there from Sawyer would likely put him in the top spot after these first rounds of riding in our amateurs men's surf category. So Sawyer might have a little bit of time left. That was his first fall. I don't believe we passed the second scoring buoy, as in that signifies the zone in which you can get your scoring going on. I think that's right. He's just got picked up and away he goes. Rope is dropped. Sawyer's back on. Looking out there, getting a little bit more of a shifty outside of that. Wanting to go in for that big old backside one, then the three, following straight up, putting those combos together makes that all more intense, all more technically difficult, all more critical, and that is his job done out of the scoring zone. And he gets to chill and enjoy the rest of the day here at Lake Pleasant. Incredible job from all of those riders. Well done, Zane, Payson, Elijah, and Sawyer moving swiftly on. To Cody, Chad, and Adam, it is time for the Skim to win. Moving away from our more closely related to the origins of this particular sport, surf style, to the more skate-orientated surfing action on the water. Short, flat decks, minimal to no fins, a lot more, well, skimmy is probably the operative word right there. Slippy being the other one. Just allowing that skate to be a bit more, that surfer to be a bit more twitchy underneath you that can take your surfing in a slightly different direction. Still can get big airs, still can do shove-its of a sort with surf style, but you're going to see much more of the shove-it skateboard style tricks right now, as well as the traditional wake surfing tricks of just big turns, big slashes, big airs, and all the spins. In we come with the first of our skim style action, and said skimmer is Cody Travis getting an and the 360. I held my breath then just to make sure he came out of it before I ruined it for him. Oh, there's good control. So that switch backside, zero grip underneath that board, using the hand just to pivot him round, and then he goes again. That's the, oh, can he get back in? He's so far back. Don't move a muscle at all. Just hold your breath. Oh, it was too much to hang on to. The most difficult thing about spinning on a skim is that it just doesn't stop. It'll never stop. As Cody fell foul of right there, he couldn't stop rotating. There was good stuff in there up until that point. And you can see the difference already. A lot more spinning, but still getting that surf slashing with a Y in there too. Shout out to our other riders who are going to be following suit very shortly in this skim action in our amateur women and men. So we've got the Masters starts things off. Cody, Chad, Adam, followed by our amateur skim action with the women. Madison, Victoria, Jenna. And then we've got, oh, this is definitely going to need a correction on the pronunciation. Fupa Sitabut. And then Elijah Anderson just getting involved in all of the action straight away, just getting more bang for his buck, and just squeezing in a nice old air. Cody right at the end of that first pass. He's going to get dropped, and he'll get picked up and go again. So where was I with the roll calling? Yeah, so it is Fupa Elijah, who we've literally just seen in the amateur surf contest. I'd be riding in all of it, full 3-event waking. And then it is going to be Carter McDonald and Sawyer Brandstad, who we just saw as well. So Elijah and Sawyer battling at it again, but then joined by Fupa and Carter. Then it'll be a crew change, pit stop, maybe a toilet break. We're on to, the aforementioned Nicole Hudson, who could not be more coordinated, which we were just commenting on. Outfit is just off the yin-yang. Vanessa, Kim, and Linda. Are there more in that heat? And then cheekily tucked onto the next page, Janelle. Is it Janelle or Janelle Harrington in our Masters Women Skim. So we're firing on through the entire boat crew, jet ski crew, shoreside team doing a sterling job. There's always more people than just me and the driver and the surfer that make these events happen. As much as I'd like to claim much more responsibility, you don't want me responsible for anything, much as my wife would remind me. Back in we come with Cody, second pass. Oh, no, you didn't. Was that just a cheeky shove three, like a full big spin? Kinda. He did the shove going up the wave into the 180 and finished the 360 off, I think. Oh, you didn't just do a backside varial. Yes, he did. Board entirely the wrong way around right now, or is it? No, then he does the three shove after that. My MCNA game is going to have to be on with cats coming up with skills like this. And again, the big spin. Oh, no, the 5 spin, the bigger spin was that? I'm going to need some people to come and correct me where I'm getting these spins wrong. But Cody just went all 6 guns are sexy, guns blazing in this shootout right there on that second run. Wow. Take a breath, everybody. And not only is it heating up out on the water, but it is also heating up here too, so I can remove some layers. Just watch yourself, because it was a little bit chilly around the Watsits this morning. But now that blazing Arizona sun has come out to play, and we got a bluebird day, and this is what it is all about. Have we got some more time for Cody? Yes, we do. I'm actually going to have to stand up and go through the motions of what I saw him do just to figure it out. He went, I think it was a bigger spin with slapping a service 180 on the end of it. I'm going to stand up to work this out, so don't Obviously cut to my crotchal region on the studio screen. Oh, he ended up all feet all over the place. It was going to be a splitting of the difference had he not caught a little bit of skin on that board right then. Beautiful stuff. I'm going to holler Cody, and when he comes to shore, and get him to talk me through those tricks. So I'm fully dialed in for the rest of the riding. Oh my gosh, look at the size of that skim board. That's incredible. We've got the young ladies joining us. And it's almost like a water ski trick ski. It's that small. But obviously, she's a wee slip of a thing and weighs nothing. Looking forward to these girls getting out of the water. And the amazing thing about wake surfing, a little bit more so than our other wake sports, is that there is pretty much an even spread of men to women, boys to girls in this sport. Wakeboarding can be a bit intense, and it does put anybody off once you start charging. Because water at 25 miles an hour plus can feel like concrete. But with wake surfing, every fall's a comedy fall, and as much as you'll pump your face full of water and have it streaming out of your face at the end of the day, generally speaking, the falls are fairly easy going. It's a much more easy going, relaxed sport. When you're getting into it, of course, you can take it as intense as you like, as we're seeing from some of our riders out of the water. Next rider being, man with a hat, Chad Hudson in a Masters men's skim. Alrighty then, Chad Hudson coming in with some A-game tricks to start with. Big old air 180, rotating backside, setting himself up for something here. The 3 shove, or the 270 shove rather. I mean, if he'd caught it with his feet central down that center line of the board, he would have been fine. But unfortunately, didn't quite catch it. Caught it on the toe rail and just sinking it underneath him. So trying to come in with the big hammers to start with in this first pass. And we just got a few more riders left until we're going to have a sweet, cheeky little crew change where we're going to remove a Scotty Broom and throw in a Corey Wilson. Not yet, don't worry. We had a panicked face next to me. No, you're fine where you are for the moment. Chad Hudson back in the game. Rope relinquished. Surfing is on of a skim stylee. Cheeky little, wind in the windows, Oh, great hat grab there, though. Didn't lose the hat straight away, almost like the nose grab we see from some people. When they take a fall, don't want that water going up my nose, get the nose grab in there first. So that was tough for Chad, and it exemplified perfectly how these skim style boards and surf style boards are a little bit different. Now, you would think with the surf style boards that are a bit thicker, a lot more buoyant, you get more drive, you get more speed. It's not actually true. You get so much more speed with a skim style board because they're just flat as pancakes and got nothing on them. And you got no grip either because a lot of these guys are running no fins, and if they are running a fin, it's only a diddy one. And then Cody was Chad Hudson was just charging at the back of the boat right there and trying to put the air brakes on with the hands, which just made things very difficult. And he was the wrong way round. He was tailor the board towards the boat. So if any control was to be had, it wouldn't be in that position. And that was the undoing of him. Some good smatterings of technicality and intensity in the few things that he did pull off, but he's going to be needing a little bit more of that and consistency to boot for this second pass. That's his second fall. We get a bit of jet ski Jerry action. It's not Jerry. It is either Cade or Kobe out on jet ski Jerry duty. And we're back in the game. Chad Hudson, second pass of 2. staying on that right-hand side of the boat, of the wave. As he looks at it, it's course obviously out to the left as we're looking at it. So riding a starboard wave, if we're getting on nautically nautical with you. So he's pausing, he's holding fire, holding formation. There's the 3 shove, and there's a faceful for his efforts. Ah, yes, it didn't look like he got enough pop in order to be able to catch the skim. I was going to say skate there, to catch the board early enough to settle himself off, to stomp that board back down and ride it away. It was almost like catching the board and then a split second between the feet catching and the board hitting the water, and that's just all a lot going on. So taking a fall on the 3 shove again. It's only his first fall in the second pass. He will get a second pickup. All of our riders, unlike if any of you out there are familiar with boat wakeboarding, if you only get 1 fall in a lot of events. If you fall a second time, then your entire run is done. It doesn't matter where you fall. If you get 2 falls, first 2 tricks you attempt, you're done completely. But the beauty of this wake surfing format, which I absolutely love, is you get your second pass no matter what happens on the first pass. And the rope is away. Oh, hopefully not taking any teeth out in the boat with that handle toss. We're going the 3 shove again. No, come on, you're good. No, he's not good. It was the 180 shove, the backside shove, just landing with the tail of the board towards the boat. And once again, just not coming together for Chad. So commiserations to him on that first outing. But it's a first outing of 2. We'll be seeing Chad back in action in the Skim tomorrow. But before we do, we've got plenty of riding still to come here today. And rounding off our Masters Men Skim category with Adam Wheeler. And we hopefully have, Madison Travis, Victoria Morosky, and Jenna Leesberg. Apologies if I've got that surname wrong. Either Lesserberg or Leesberg in our amateur women's skim action. And the next group 2 we need, did see them getting ready. We've got Fupa, Fupa, if I'm saying that even right. Is it Fupa? I'm going to have a go. I'm going to have a crack at it because you've got to try new things. Fupa, and the surname, Sitterboots. Sitterboots? Fupa, you get the idea. Elijah Anderson, Carter McDonald, and Sawyer Branstad. Get your skim socks on because you're going to be up very soon. Okay, let's go. Disco. We have got Adam Wheeler taking it to the waters out in front. Ollie backside 1 with the 1 on the end of it. Then the shove. Then the shove again. Just getting that board the right way round. Asking for a little bit of a change in things from our driver. The big spin. Then that shove on the end of it with the big spin on the end of it at the back. So starting regular big spin, then switch big spin. Then the 3 shove. Little bit of a slash at the top of the wave. Oh my word, I love that trick. That is so difficult to do. The backside varial on the top of the wave. Then the front shove to get that board back around the right way. I was going to say something that there have been very commentators kiss a deathery, but on that occasion, that was not my fault. Amazing riding from Adam Wheeler. Pupa Sitterboot. See, I got corrected. I apologize, Pupa. Thank you. Adam Wheeler heralding from Idaho. So made a little bit of a trip to join us here. Hayden Lake is his gang. And all about the Centurion Boats, and we could see he was on that phase 5 board, taking to the water alongside his wifey Caitlin Wheeler. So a couples affair, which is awesome, the way it should be done. Any of you guys out there want to throw any more tidbits, any anecdotes, anything to just add to the content, the behind the scenes of all that we have going on here? If you'd like a bit more information out there about any of your riders. Did I hear someone say it was someone's birthday earlier on today? Oh, Dukes and Boots. That's what's happening, isn't it? Is there going to be some sort of line dancing activity in there today? So, no, not here. Gosh and darn it. There's a band. I'll be in there. Okay. There's one thing I was hoping I was going to get from this weekend, as well as hanging out with you, enjoying the wake surfing and foiling action. It was going to be line dancing, and I'm distraught. I can't tell you. Oh, no. Adam Wheeler losing the board underneath him on another shove. Just catching that board a little bit too high up the wave, getting some rooster action that spat him clean out. First fall, second pass. He'll get another of the proverbial cracks of said whips. And I can see young Nicole Hudson making her way down. But before we get to her, in our Masters Women's Skim Women's Masters, in whichever order you want to put those words, we have got to get through amateur skim for the women and the men. And Madison Travis should be there waiting in the wings to follow after Adam Wheeler, who is nearing the end of his first go of 2 over these 2 days of action at the Centurion World Series of Wake Surfing Wild West Showdown or Shootout. Which one was it? Here we go. Cheeky little tickle on the board as he pops that backside one and smoothly out of it the other side with the frontside one. Frontside 180, keeping it on the water's surface in a real slow, controlled bottom turn to finish off that last half of the 360 the other way. The bigger spin, what? Oh my gosh, that was big. I personally would say, and I'm not judging, this is like sober psychology judging, I reckon he landed that. I reckon that was a count. It was in before the scoring zone. And that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, people of all varieties, is a rather gnarly 2 passes from Adam Wheeler. Amazing stuff from all of the boys in that category. Up in the ante considerably. We move on to our amateur classes. So the 14 plus to 35 and below age range, if those said riders are choosing not to ride in the expert and the pro categories, this is where you end up. And it's going to be hotly contested if surf category in the amateurs men and amateurs women was anything to go by. This is going to be special. And start things off, we've got Madison Travis. Let's get some info about Madison. I unfortunately don't have any information about Madison on my little profile list here, so I apologize for not being able to give you guys a bit more of a backstory, but as my first outing with you guys, hopefully my backstory information from all of you will improve over the next couple of days. Alrighty, Madison. Doing the spin to win and clawing at that wave. That is Skim style incarnate right there. Got the 360. I don't want a 720. Leave me alone spinning. She couldn't quite stop the spin and it made her drift off the back of the wave no matter how she flapped at that wave. But the 3 was good. So Maddie will be good for this next attempt on that, I'm sure. It was a nice and early fall. Plenty of time left in this first pass for her to rack up those points and impress our judges. And that RI-245 Centurion pulling power in action right now, and in action behind it, getting the full benefit of that monster wave that thing is kicking out is young Madison Travis. Getting a Weddle grab in there to pull round into that frontside 180 and trying to do a drifter. So unfortunately, she started the the rotation at the stall point right at the back of the boat. Now, once again, every rider, and there is a little bit more free form on how riders do tricks when surfing is considered. With wakeboarding, up to a certain level, there is a default way of doing certain tricks, whether it be a weight jump or a 180 or a 360 or a back roll or something. With surfing, as with the traditional surfing out on the open seas, and with surfing behind a boat, there are little nuances that are each individual rider's own personal preference on how they get the trick done. For me, that particular ride there with Maddie, she was doing the front side 180, grabbing hold of the rail with the front hand between the toes, and just trying to get all her weight onto the right foot and just drift it around. But the problem was she started that particular maneuver, it looked like, right up against the back of the boat, the point at which you stop moving forward. So what I do whenever I'm working with people when they're out riding is just think, move forward, move forward, move forward. For most tricks, you need to start back, be moving into that trick that you're doing. You got to be careful with the old skim boards because they move at a rapid pace, and that might have been it in this particular instance. So hopefully Maddie will give that another go. She's in for her second pass now, I believe, having had all her quotes and falls on that first pass. Second and final pass for her. Day one of riding. Maddie coming into play. Rope is gone. She is on. Mini floater. Nose over. Now, is that the fire hydrant? I forget which way. I think that's a fire hydrant. So the hand goes down, the foot goes back. And to be young and flexible, there's just, I'll pop my hip, try and get nowhere near that. Yes, ride it out, girl. Go on, get in there. Get in. No! Maddie falling foul of the old 360. Huh. And as we go to pick up Maddie for her next hit, I can see another one of our sponsors just setting up shop right next to us. Weight Ballers, thank you to them for coming on board. If you want that extra big, meaty wave action, these are the guys for you. All the options on the vinyl ballast bags to kick you up, and these guys are setting up right next to you, so I'll be able to see all of their products in glory. No, Maddie, taking it full frontal. Going for the shove. She was there. She's got the shove. No, that shove was there as well. I was just watching what you guys were watching back home, because obviously it's delayed on the stream, and retelling. So if what I'm saying isn't marrying up what you're saying on the screen, that's why. She went for the shove. She caught it. It was there. And then, as is always the case with these skim boards, where they've just got no grip, particularly when the fins or the tail of the board is up front, that caused her a right old mischief. Serious window winding, and I wonder whether the judge is going to score that. Well, what she should be happy with is how well she caught the board. She caught the board in prime location in terms of her feet, prime spot on the wave itself. Oh, is it? I'm not going to say it. I was going to mention something about it being calmer. Oh, damn it, I did it. Hopefully it's calming down out there. It looks like that from here. Either way, the sun is shining. We've got a beautiful day here at Lake Pleasant, Phoenix, Arizona. And it's time to give shout-outs to all the relevant people, as we'll continue to do right the way through the weekend. Roswell, providing your soundtrack to all your time on the water, as well as the uplift. The tower are many of the boats on the market at the moment. Thank you so much to these guys for supporting us, as they have been supporting wake sports for an eternity, it feels like. Moving on to our next rider. Following Madison is Victoria Morosky. The shove is in both ways. She got the board round, had a little bit of a wobble on while the board was pointing the wrong way. So easy, a sublime 360. Like, she didn't even have to think about it. The shove is there again. She drops into the pocket, Gets that speed once again before she thinks about doing anything. The front side 180. So now she is switched backside, shovels that left foot further forward to then plant that front forward to grab the board to come back round. Right foot forward. So we're thinking about the shove to get it around again. Oh, what a combo though. Victoria Morosky just laying it all down. I love watching the intricacies of the footwork right there, particularly on the penultimate. There we go, Benny G. Penultimate trick of that run right there, where she had the board the wrong way around. She was serving switch backside, and she was going to pull that front side 180 into the wave, but she needed the tip inside edge of the board to bite, so she just shuffled that front foot forward a little bit. And here's another tip. It's Tutorial Friday right now. If you want to move your feet around on a wake surfer, don't lift that foot up. Put weight on that foot. As soon as you lift your foot up, the board comes with you, and then it's loose and you can't do anything. But if you actually just put a little bit more pressure on that foot, you can then shovel it along. And we saw that exemplified perfectly by this young lady, Victoria Morosky, with a beautiful first outing, first part of that first pass, first fall. She gets a second go. Oh my, little bit of air time. Will the judges score it? In there by the skin of her pants. Hey, weight ballast team. So while we're on Roswell, I was just marveling at the beautiful tower on that thing as well. And as I found out, it's designed exclusively by Roswell, the Predator Power Tower. So the power is in there, the automatic lifting. Having a little bit of electrics behind that up and down action of the tower is all important, because those things weigh a ton. Alongside that, the R1 audio just giving you the clearest of sound. We are not pumping out the tunes right now because we've got our contest wake faces on. But when you are chilling in the boat, sounds are necessary, particularly with wake surfing, and they've got to be crystal clear. And when we are out on our boats, you need all the places to put the toys. Of course, in our Centurion boats, you've got all the storage under the hood, but a bit of rackage on top, of which Roswell provide the goods as well. And perfectly timed, as almost if my life was scripted. It's not. Back to Victoria Morosky out on the water. 360 to get her second run going. She is goofy. Front three shove. Go on. Stay in. Oh, my word. Give it up for the youngster. Three shove. Back shove. Just racking up the Tekker's tricks. So much skate style out of the water in this skim style. Then a shove as well to get that board the correct way round. The big spin. Oh, to sea drop. The backside big spin to the top of the wave. The problem with that is, definitely the problem with that versus skate style action, is that you end up at the top of the wave, switch, backside dropping in. And what's going to happen? You're going to slip out onto your backside, which is exactly what happens. So that's a tough way to, a tough trick to finish. Never mind do this first part, which she did perfectly. But she's just got to get round and then get her chest over the toes and over that front heel, that left heel, to drive the rail of the board into the water and get away with it. But what riding from Victoria. This kid is killing it. And she's still got some more time, some more in the tank. I wonder if we're going to see that backside big spin again. Ditch in the line. Away we go. 360. Why not? Just fill some time. Another 360 to boot. Backside big. Yo. Oh. So she made the call to add the 180. So she was coming out of it front hand, toe side edge. An easy way to ride out. But I reckon she was in such a good place then. She could have dropped it left and forward on that backhand position. Great work, Cody. Awesome rider from you, sir. Over here. Loved it. And also the main. The main deserves points on its own. I hope they wrote that down. I do always wonder how you guys out here, when you've got the beating sunshine that you often do, keep your boats as protected as you do. And now I've got the answer. We've got So Long on board with us throughout these couple of days, and making the best canvas boat covers you'll find anywhere, and an extra shade cover to protect those boots. When you've got bluebird days like today, you need So Long on board. So thank you so much to them for joining board with us as well. Please check them out. All of these brands that I'm mentioning throughout this stream are for you guys here in person with us at the event. Just check them out. They're supporting the event. Let's support them. There we go. 360 out of the blocks for Jenna Liseberg. Our last rider, yes, super styly, nose over, just poking that front leg out. Now doing the opposite with the tail, so getting the tail over, boning that back leg out with a bit of a slash. Bit of surf style to get things going. Big bottom turn, straight into off the top. Loving the mixing of the surf style with the skim style, but are we going to see that skim style? So from what we saw, she's claiming it. Clean first run, and why not? Just get that under the belt and rides away into the sunset. Well, not completely, because we're going to go pick her up, and it's way too soon for sunset, I hope. Well, actually, it's about sunset in England right now, which is what I'm feeling. I'm going to get a bit spacey as the day goes on. So Jenna Liseberg out of the water right now. Clean first stand-up pass. And let's go. Just go. Jenna's just waiting. Well, she's gone actually quite a way past the scoring zone there, so eating into her time a little bit. It's wise. Yes, yes, no, no. Okay, that was probably me. I said yes too soon. Caught the board, lost the front foot. Hopefully she didn't come colliding with that board underneath her. So for you guys out there, I don't know whether any of you are entering your very first contest here, your first ever contest. Just try and chuck that line as soon as you can when you get into the scoring zone. That doesn't mean that you have to go crazy. It just means you've got more time to have more fun out there and just cruise. Because if you're leaving your scoring part of the run to the last minute, i.e. not letting go of the rope till well into that scoring zone between the two big red buoys, then you're putting yourself up against it. Hello to the people at home. Thank you to all the people that you can see on your screen, in and around that screen. If I just move this to one side, can I do that? Wild West Wake Surf Showdown, not Shootout, although that would work as well. Centurion Marine also on board. Centurion, Weight Ballast, Roswell. Oh, no! Is that the second fall right there? She got a right old death wobble on. It was the shove again, and she caught it. She caught it. She was there, but then maybe just a little tail heavy, a little bit too much on the back foot. And therein lies what you had to deal with a skim style board compared with a surf style board. The skim style board, you can release it a little bit more. It'll spin a little bit more. You can rotate a little easier than a surf style board. But when sometimes you get a wobble on and you need that bite, it's just not there. I didn't do the rounds with our brands that you can see there. Thank you to all of them too. Boatmate as well. Where traders are concerned, they are your only go-to for not just Centurion, but all the brands out there. So Boatmate are your go-to, and we can see plenty of those here at Lake Pleasant. The wet sounds guys we've mentioned. I want to talk more about these because I'm being introduced to these rather beautiful speakers. They take care of audio for your needs on land, and these portable, battery-powered, Bluetooth optional, like they're beautiful bits of design kit as well, and good for the outdoors, I'm assuming. Yes. Tell me, do you sell in the UK? Oh, we need to talk. I need them in my life. They look amazing. If I could just turn the camera right now, I'd show you all of these people right here. But I can't do that because our tech guys will go crazy with me because we set it up. It took ages. The audio is now synced. All right. Because I hate lip syncing. I only like singing for real. And that is all she wrote for our young ladies. Let me just come back to my list of riders. Well done to Madison, like really well done. I mean, it sounded like not as enthusiastic as I meant to be because I'm a little bit stunned at the level of riding. Well, I'm not. I was expecting this, but when you're seeing it in person, it still blows you away. Madison, Victoria, and Jenna absolutely slaying it out there. We move on to Pupa Sitibut, who's going to start things off. Now, let me find some info about these. Sorry, the girls next to me were just hoarding all the snacks. Right, Uba, Cedarwood, out on the water. Yeah, the shove straight away. The 3 shove too. Now, it looked to me that Pupa had asked for a slightly less steep wave. Now, if you're a little bit lighter, you don't need the drive because the drive just comes anyway when you weigh nothing wet through, which is obviously the case with Pupa. Oh, we've got a little bit of Floridian action, taking it back to the old school of our wake sports in Pupa. So they are based on Claremont, Florida. Now, I mean, how many times do you reckon you've ridden on Lake Claremont, Benny G? Could you even count? What was your lake? What was your lake of choice? Where were you based mostly in your time? Mineola. Okay. So, heralding from, at least the riding time, heralding from where it all began in terms of towed water sports. Although, wouldn't like to say this if Tony was around, but there is evidence of wakeboarding having occurred all over the place. In fact, wake surfing, as in its truest form of wake sports, wake surfing has been around way longer than wakeboarding. If you guys ever want to watch an awesome surf movie called Endless Summer, and in that, you see people surfing on wakes. Little tin pot outboard boats on big old longboards, but wake surfing has been around for a long, long time. When there were no waves, they needed to make them waves for themselves. So really, we're at the origins of the sport right here, as much as it's become really popularized in the past 10 years. Pupa back on the water, little air. Isn't that just glorious, how little wave you need when you weigh nothing, just spinning way out, way past the wave, way out into the spray zone. Yeah, everyone's going for it. 360 shoves back to back, getting a pump on to build the speed into the wave. What we see now, going up the wave, the big side, the backside big spin. Once again, all of our riders seeming to catch the board really well, but it's the ride away that is causing the mischief as you drop in from that rather meaty wave from Centurion. I did comment on you walking down there, Nicole, and go, wow, there's a keen bean. It does look like the conditions are improving for us, which is what we needed. So with the air temperatures just heating up, it's just pulling that wind in across this huge lake, and it was getting a bit blowy to start things off. But now we're getting to a more settled temperature. That is settling the wind. And hopefully we got some buttery smooth conditions coming our way. Regardless, all of our riders are tearing it up, as they will continue to do so no matter what the weather presents. And it's starting to get a little bit busy down here on dock, because of course we have got a fully functioning awesome leisure facility in the form of Lake Pleasant Marina. Like the RVs, I just want to go and do a tour of the RVs because they blow my mind. I know that's all normal stuff for you guys out here, but for me, it's just awesome. And then we have got the full-blown, we got a live band happening in Dylan's Bayou Bar Grill. Shove it there from, oh, go on, people, go on. He's still going like twice as far back as anybody else because of his size and skill, no less. But Booba taking a fall early in his second pass. All the spins and all the shoves. Excuse me, but Booba, as he gets, oh, the backside big as well. That's 2 riders, 3 riders maybe. That's been the undoing of. Wow, that kid can rip. That is Booba's job done, I think. Oh, voice is cracking already. And we're going to be moving on to Elijah Anderson, who you may remember, for those who are paying attention. Hopefully some of you are out there. We have already seen out on the water in our amateur men's surf category. We're saying men because it covers everything from, and women, covers everything from 14 and over up to 35 and under in this amateur category. Hello to all of you at home who are joining us. Thanks for coming along. We really appreciate your time spent wherever you are in the world, just checking in with this. If you would like to understand a bit more, depending on where you're watching, if you're watching this on the WWA Rideline app, then you're in the right spot. You will have had signed up, you've got yourself a profile, and in this app, this all-new, reinvented version of itself, the all-singing, all-dancing hub for everything wake sports. You can find out everything you need to know about everything to do with WWA, their events, riders, all the brands that support all these events. You can watch live streams of all of their events as well, which will include the next 4 series, this and the next 3 renditions of the Centurion World Series of Wake Surfing. And we move on. Back to the action. It is Elijah coming in hot. Skim style, it was surf style before. So we're going to see a lot of the same maneuvers from this kid, but it's going to allow him to do things like that in different parts of the wave. Now, at the moment, the wave is folding a little bit just because of potentially the speed he's chosen or the settings that he's chosen, but that was because the chop on the water. He goes shove off the top. Already seen the 3. We have got tail of the board towards us. Then he spins a full 360 again. Is that still tail of the board? I wonder, because a lot of these skim style boards are looking more and more symmetrical. Yes, it is. Now he's got the board the right way around. Now we can see the tip as well. So he got the shove onto the top. Oh, a little bit of a freeze, and I think that was the 3 shove right there. We got a little bit of a freezing down the line right at the point where he did that last trick. I think it was the 3 shove that we saw from Elijah. And I believe, compared to his surf category run, outing, that was a better first pass. He managed to pull a little bit more together, so perhaps he just got himself a little bit more in the zone on that first outing on his surf style board. For those riders who've already been and done and ridden and down with us and you've got to scoot off, thank you for coming nice and early. We hope you'll be able to come back down and watch a little bit more of the action later, but of course there is a beautiful setting right here at Lake Pleasant to go and enjoy. And I think many of our athletes, our crews, our groups, our families who are here hanging out, they've gone the full RV, which is just the bomb diggity. Elijah back in big air, big dismount. Oh, That is tough. He got straight to it, didn't spend any time messing around holding onto that line. It was the 3 shove again, getting some good height, catching it, but catching it with his feet too close to the nose of the board. His weight getting pulled towards the front of the boat in terms of where his shoulders were falling. Nosedive, it was a no cigar situation. That is tough for Elijah. I think that's going to be his first fall on that second pass, though, so we will get a pickup. On we go. Elijah gets another crack. Oh. Coming back towards us. Oh, the front side one is good. He's now switch. Fins at front. Tail at front. Dragging that hand to just force the turn and gets kind of in between a big spin and just that backside shove. It was good, but it won't count because it was that trick that caused him to fall. That is tough. He was going for the front side big. Really nice. Well caught. They just didn't have that momentum forwards to stay with the wave. That is tough for Elijah, and I think that will be his second fall in that run. Or will it? Looks like they're going around to get him. And we have got some really nice conditions now. The wind has died, or it has changed, but we've got a protected side of this Lake Pleasant contest run path right next to the marina, as you can see in all its glory there. Elijah's going again, saddling up. Have a little look just to see whether he's running a rear fin as well. It's always interesting for me because when I'm on a skim board, I've got to have a rear fin. I just can't keep control of the thing at all. But many of our skimmers now, as they get better and better, are just losing that fin entirely because it gives you much more maneuverability, much more variability on how you do what and from where and with which board pointing in which direction. Oh, can he catch up? Oh, we've got a freeze on the stream. He did catch up. There's the 3 shove, but it's a skip out again for Elijah. So that 3 shove just not meant to be this time. And I can see the whippersnappers getting themselves ready. Loving to see a little bit of actual warming up from the kids. If only someone had told me to do that when I was their age, then I wouldn't be feeling like this right now as I'm sat here after spin class this week. Oh, are we going skins out there? That is what it's all about. And I understand that water is a little brisk as well. So Carter McDonald going true surf style. Obviously, with a life vest, buoyancy aid, impact vest, that's always a necessary. Yes, a proper bayou box. Sorry, I got distracted. I've already mentioned that I do. This what's the actual Dylan's Bayou Bar? They've just cranked the grill and the smells wafting my way. I just mean I'm just going to destroy this mic with dribble. I won't, I promise, to Tech Team. That was just a little bit of a hyperbole. All right, Sir Starley, first of our cats out there in all shorts, all skins. It is Carter McDonald. Can we please get Nicole Hudson, Vanessa Martinez, Kim van der Riet, and Linda Cooley in action? You're going to be up after these guys. The shove. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Nearly lost the front foot. No such wobbles there on the second half of that shove to bring the board back round. Lovely, lazy, easy, breezy 360. Just keeping it rotating. No stall halfway. 3 shove. Caught in the air. Slapping it back down. Super smooth. Popping the tail down to just slow him down to get him back out behind the waves so he can build some speed into something. What is that going to be? Oh, no, it was there. That thing is killing everybody. It was the backside big spin / bigger spin. So his body almost did a full 360, while the board span a 360 in the first half of it. So the board went 3, he went 180, and then he carried on turning to finish it off. I would love to see Carter McDonald try that again while we're waiting for him to get picked up. First fall, second pass. Always get a second pickup. It will be his last. Carter coming from, well, his lake is Lake Louisville, Frisco, Texas. Supported by a whole bunch of brands getting him out on the water. And here's a shout out for you, because this is a little bit of Carter. So he likes to fish as well. There we go. So that's the perfect combo. Fishing and wake surfing. Back in the game. The shove is there. Now I wonder what our judges. It is an overall impression, but if you keep doing the same tricks, now he's popped the tail. So is this going to be the bigger spin? No, the front side 180. A little bit of flailing with the hands just to get him back in the spot. No, going back the other way. Then the big spin / 180 into shove. Nice bit of variety still. Big old ollie out the back. Towards the end of the scoring zone round now, he might as well go for this backside big spin. And then he's just going to keep on rotating for the fun of it. Spinning to win it. Here we go. Here's going to be the one that he fell on earlier, building up. Oh, no, it's just the ollie pop back sub 180. Oh, that's always risky when the board slides underneath you. I'm sure he missed it, though. And still tidy riding Ricardo, opting not to go for the trick that he fell on and just rack up all the other maneuvers that he knew he could do. Possibly a sensible play. He's got, well, we saw how insanely well Sawyer did and can obviously ride in his surfing outing. Now it's his skim style outing. What will Sawyer come up with? More of the same, I'm sure, but now the capability of throwing that board around independently of his own body has increased. With the size of the board, the size of the fins, the ability with which to slip that thing out increases when you move from surf to skim. Sawyer Branstad to round off our amateur male skim. And we're going to have a slight crew change / toilet stop for me before we move on to Group 8 out of lots. It's Nicole Hudson going to be taken to the water and starting things off for our women's Masters skim. She'll be followed by, and hopefully these ladies are ready to go, Vanessa Martinez, Kim van der Riet, and Linda Cooley. Moving on to Sawyer Branstad, swapping his whips out from surf to skim. Look how buttery beautiful it has got out there. This is what it's all about, people. I'll eat that as well. Getting in air to start things off, to take it nice and cruisy. Kicking up a spray over the tail of the boat. Now, double hands up. I would imagine he's wanting to, doesn't want the speed change, but wants that. No! Sawyer taking an early fall. So it was shove. We got the rest of our riding collective coming as we work our way through the heats. So that is a shame for Sawyer taking an early fall, but if his first run surfing was anything to go by. We know he's still got plenty in the tank. Here we go. Up and away again. That is kahunas. Just taking a fall on that trick, and then first trick, yeah, that was silly. I shouldn't have done that, and then just drops the hammer on that trick again. Frontside 180, out of the shove. So backside switch. Oh, no! Splitting his difference there. I hope not. Getting a little bit of credit card action as he loses 1 foot in that shove. So that was Lee Sawyer's last fall on that first pass. He'll get a pickup, but just to get back to the end of the contest scoring zone, ready to go into his second pass. The jet ski's going to go grab him, as you can see on the screen now. Quick turnaround time between ends. Good luck in your judging decisions, Corey. In the game again. He is now 7 switch backside. Going to be looking to get that board the correct way around, which he does. Quick shuffle of the feet to get him lined up, ready for this next hit, whatever it's going to be. The 3 shove catches it nice and early, but lands too deep. If he'd caught it and landed at the top of the wave, he might have got away with it, but he caught it with lots and lots of height, drifted off the top of the wave, landed really deep, sunk the nose. That's how it ended up. Hey people, thanks for joining us. You are joining us at the 7th heat stage. Seventh group category stage of this very first day of proceedings at Wild West Wake Surf Showdown. First stop in 2025 at the Centurion World Wake Surf Series. First stop of 4 in the US, 3 in Japan, all leading towards that World Championships at the end of the year. To get to, you need to be hitting 3 of the stops, and so plenty of the riders that were here today are starting that assault. And there we're seeing Sawyer Brandstad not coming up with the goods that we saw in his surf outing. So we've got 2 styles of surfing here for you over the next couple of days, as at every wake surf event. Skim style and surf style. Surf style's already done. We're on to Skim. And that was Sawyer Brandstad, who taking a couple of falls on things that I'm assuming he wouldn't normally fall on. The 3 shove, his undoing right there. Still amazing riding, but we'll have to see how those placings pan out, because it will be a cumulative scoring system to decide the victors, the top places on Sunday. And what we mean by that is whatever score you get will then place you in a ranking. So in the case of our amateur skim men category that we just saw, we've got Poopa, Elijah, Carter, and Sawyer. If you get first place, set number of ranking points, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, respectively. And then the following day, tomorrow, the last day of riding, the same thing will happen again. We'll put the ranking points together. That will decide the final rankings of this event. And where there's a draw, the decision will be made by the top ranking on the 2nd day. Clear as mud? Yeah. We're moving on now, and that is a little break. So, Jeff, back at home, if you could go to just a timeout screen for me and go back to the beautiful vista that is the back of the boat, I am going to pop to the toilet. We'll be right back with you with our Masters Women Skim and a whole bunch of other classes. We've even got, I'm really looking forward to this, our whippersnappers. We've got the under 14s, the girls and the boys, of which there are loads. The adaptive standing wakeboarding. So good to have that involved. And then we get on to the big guns, women and men. We've got foil, strapped in foil. That's going to be exciting. Now, I've seen it. Obviously, I do it too. I love it. But I haven't seen it in contest yet. So that's going to be something special. Then we get on to our professionals, surf and skim. And 268 riders later, at the end of the day, we'll be done on the first day. There's not that many riders. I was using exaggeration for effect. Hey, Jeff, I'm going to peace out. We'll see you in a little bit. We're going to do the boat swap. Hold on tight, guys. Time to go and make a cup of tea, grab a drink, grab some food, call your friends, get them. And could you also, wherever you're watching this, share the link far and wide? If you've got friends who've not seen wake surf and you go, oh, this is what I do, this is a contest that's going on, I'm going to ride at one of these events, or you're mad into it and you know your friends are and they don't know this is on, share the link. I'll be right back with you. This is the Centurion World Wake Surfing Series, or World Series of Wake Surfing, here at the Wild West Showdown.
Steve Osborne here with Century Marine. We've been in business for 45 years, and our slogan is keeping families together. We enjoy providing product to make memories, enjoy the outdoors, get out on the water, and do it in a fashion with the product that it works and functions as it should. This boat truly encompasses making memories on the water. Wanted to give you a quick little rundown as I'm up here today enjoying this beautiful day on the water in this Centurion FE25. Give us a shout out. Love to get you out on the water, get you on some demos on any of our product line.
Century Marine has been Arizona's water sports and boat dealer since 1979. Let us help you create lasting memories with your family.
From open road to open water, we're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. To imagine and try and test until we've built something worthy of adventure. So that together we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder. Because there's so much more to discover when the drive comes from within. And so that together we can invent a bigger future for everyone we empower. GM Marine. Keep thunder at the heart of all you do.
Steve Osborne here with Centurion Marine. We've been in business for 45 years, and our slogan is keeping families together. We enjoy providing product to make memories, enjoy the outdoors, get out on the water, and do it in a fashion with the product that it works and functions as it should. This boat truly encompasses making memories on the water. Wanted to give you a quick little rundown as I'm up here today enjoying this beautiful day on the water in this Centurion FE25. Give us a shout out. Love to get you out on the water, get you on some demos on any of our product line.
Century Marine has been Arizona's water sports and boat dealer since 1979. Let us help you create lasting memories with your family.
And we are back in the game with the main lady herself. Starting things off with Nicole Hudson in our Masters Swim Skim. That wave looking so clean out there as it was before, bar the choppy water that we were dealing with. And I say we, it's a royal we, I mean you lot out there. The shove's already in. Big 360, no 720. Manages to save it. Can she get back in the pocket? She's right on the outer reaches of that wave. Board the wrong way round. There's that Weddle grab. Slide frontside 180 to get herself back. Left foot forward. She's switch backside, I believe. A little bit too much sideways momentum. Really tiny first run from young Nicole in our Masters Women's Skim. To start things off, we have got a total of 5 ladies in this. We should, once again, all the royal we need Lake Latham where are we? Yeah, so the Masters Women's Skim. We need to get our youngsters, our whippersnappers, our littlest of the rippers ready, because there's only 5 women in this Masters Women's Skim. Then we're going to be moving on to our youngsters in the women, so under 14s. We got Lake Latham, Amelia Wiley, Violet Williams, Lily Williams, a Sicily affair, Heidi, another pairing, Heidi Neal, Collins Neal, Claire Bravender, and Emma Proudfit. You girls are going to be up very shortly, so hopefully you are in and around the vicinity of the starting area and in the zone and ready to go. Nicole in the latter part of this first run. Lovely bottom turns. Big old slash up the top. Air out of the top, a re-entry, then the varial, keeping that board the same way. Body rotate. She's left foot forward, switch, backside. And she rides it out. What a way to finish. That's a tidy top run indeed. Back in the game, Nicole Hudson coming straight back at us for her second pass. Oh, the shove off the top. And the shove again to bring that backboard back around full 360. Cheeky little bottom turn. She gets down low, spins it with a seat drop 3. All the way down. Oh, my gosh. She's on the outer reaches. Give it that pump, girl. Claws her way back in. I mean, aside from her getting a little bit too far back than where she had intended, the skill to get back in the pocket and the use of the entirety of the wave, perhaps more than some other riders. There's the 180. Oh, gets on the front shove the wrong way round of her backside switch as well, I believe. Ooh. There's a lot going on out there from Nicole. Then the big spin. Oh, big drop from the top to the bottom. That's some incredible riding from Nicole. I love that big old pop. It was a little bit too much of a pop. She went from the top and then pushed out from the wave, so the air between her and the water kind of increased and then just lost the board underneath her, but still some silly sick riding from that young lady. Is there any more time for her to squeeze a little bit of something else in? Perhaps just one more trick before we move on to Vanessa Martinez. Hello at home. You're joining us. Probably don't get that. Oh, hello back there. Oh, who we got here? What's your name, bro? Grace and Hakey. And who we got over here? Carl and Kanya. So you guys are up very shortly. Probably not the best place to get changed when we're live across the airwaves. But nice to meet you. So they're going to be on very shortly. A couple of that youngest. They're in the under 14s. They're youth boys who are going to be out 7 very short. That's how young they go. Little impromptu introduction to some of our rippers who are taking to the water shortly. I think you were just coming over to watch the screen, weren't you? Fair enough. Oh, was that the 3 shove or the varial shove? So there is a shove you can do where you get the shove happening and then your body also turns in the opposite direction too. Very difficult stuff indeed. And amazing riding. Great job, Nicole Hudson. Little jet ski drop-off from Going Mental on the rental crew. And that is going to be Vanessa Martinez, who's going to take to the water next in our Skim category for the Masters Women. So the Masters is 35 plus. Oh, a little pontoon action. That's a perfect viewing spot out there, especially now it's calmed down out there. And I can look out on to Lake Pleasant from my little commentary booth here in the command center where we are all hitched up on shore. We've got a big screen. We've got all our stands, our brands supporting this event. All of those you can see on the banner board behind me and those that are name checking right the way throughout. And then it disappears off in the front because we're at this incredible spot called Lake Pleasant. Big old marina. And they've given us quite the contest run going parallel to the shore, to the marina itself, rather. And Vanessa Martinez getting into her swing. Yes, getting that board right round. That's a full 90 degrees. When you commit to that, you've got to get that board straight across, because if you only do a little bit, it's asking for you to slip out onto your face. Looking nice and smooth, cruising around every part of the way, but that was tidy. We've seen some of the re-entries, the airs off the top where you land at the bottom. I love it where you land up on the top in that kind of front lip position. No! The board gets caught in that classic board getting caught way on a 360. The 270 part is done, and as you slip back down into the wave, that last 90 is where, at 90 degrees, the board kind of gets wedged in the trop of the wave, which is exactly what happened there with Vanessa. But up until that point, it was looking good. It was looking really good. Let's see if we can get a little information about some of the riders that we have here. And for all of you at home who've just joined us, I'm going to keep doing this because I'm sure there'll be some of you ducking in and ducking out of this feed because we're here right the way through the day. We kicked off at 8 o'clock. Well, we were here at 7. Riders briefing just after that, and then on the dot we went at 8 o'clock. There are 70-plus riders across a multitude of categories. We've got masters, we've got amateur, we have got our youth who are coming up right now, and then you split those into surf and into skim. We've got adaptive, which is just incredible. I've got a lot of experience of working and commentating on adaptive in cable wakeboarding, and the things they do there is insane. And I have been lucky enough to work with some in the UK who are getting out there and surfing in this particular part of the sport, just making sure, as much as sometimes it's difficult to open up the sport of anything behind a boat to a lot of people, because boats are expensive, fuel's expensive, but where we can, giving the opportunity to as many as we can to enjoy this as much as they can, because it's a beautiful thing that we do here. It's a beautiful world to be part of, and we are all extremely lucky to have any part to play in it at all. And I feel very privileged to do the job I do, and also really privileged to be invited out here by the WWN and Centurion to wax lyrical about wake surfing and foiling and stuff here with you guys for the very first time, hopefully of many. Just put in a good word. So it is young Vanessa Martinez who will be moving into her second run now. She's saddled up, back to the water. I hope it's not lost on you, all of these Wild West and horse riding references I'm making, Benny G. Did you hear that? Yeah, they're just sliding on in there. I said saddled up several times. I don't know whether anyone's taking note. I boned up on very specific vocab before this particular event. Yeah, getting the grabbing, getting the sit-down slide. Why did he get back in the hole? Come on, there she is. Oh, no, she stoved the nose. She could have maybe just about saved it. But duck the nose in way out back. I mean, you don't want to duck the nose, drop the tip at any point, but when you're way out back and the push is minimal and you're just on a knife edge, whether you're going to get back in the pocket, that's not where you want to do it. Unfortunately, she did, but fortunately, she got another go. She gets a pickup. That was first fall. No more falls after this. And the ferrying of people from the shore, from the RV compound and the car park where everybody hitches up to come and join us at Lake Pleasant, onto the dock itself. The most monumental floating dock you've ever seen, so much so that here at Pleasant Harbour, they are just ferrying people non-stop in the multiple people carrying golf buggies back and forth all the time. Hopefully as the day moves on, as our live band kicks off in the background at Dylan's Bayou Bar and Grill, there's going to be even more coming down and enjoying the show. And the show is here on the dock with the big screeners out of the water. And Vanessa Martinez gets a little air. She did well. She forced the nose to stay up on that. She drove her back foot into the wave and wasn't going to get caught. Love that. Getting down low, going melon grab, hand in the water to slide the front side 180. Air out the top in quite a powerful part of the wave as you're getting pushed on the back of the boat. Yes, go, don't. Oh, no, she was out of the scoring zone. She didn't need to do anything. What a run from her. And we move on to a penultimate rider. Kim van der Rit after Nicole and Vanessa are done. We got Linda Cooley, and then need to flip to my other page. Nice riding, Nicole. That was tight. Yeah, it looked beautiful. The conditions have come good. Yes. Alrighty. Let's see if they suit me before I announce it first. Oh, no, they're not my prescription. They won't work at all. So we have got some clear Perspex glasses. Sorry to those people at home. What do you reckon? I have actually started wearing glasses just for screens, but those are not me at all, and they could do with a good clean. Someone has left some clear Perspex glasses in the bathroom. I'm here for all your public announcements, as well as commentating on the sport at hand. On to our next rider, surfer, Skimster, we go. And the Skimster is a Kim Skimster. Kim van der Rit. Okay, we're going to get some info up about these kittywinks out on the water. Kim van der Rit, heralding from Lake Windermere, Florida. Lake Down, Butler Chain, as in the Butler Chain. Beautiful place to take your time out on the water. And she's a Centurion rider herself, so knows what these big beast of waves are all about, particularly this one that I had the pleasure of looking at and perusing earlier on. Really would like to make sure I get a ride at some point over these next 2 days, traveling all this way and not getting to have a surf. The 360 is down from Kim, moving around nicely all over the wave, just hopping on the top for a mini floater as well. Shuffling the feet, what's going to happen here? Front foot's going forward. Front foot's going even further forward. Oh, no, and back. And it's the front. Goes for the T90. Okay. There was a little bit of an indecision, and as we all know, indecision is the mother of all. I won't finish that sentence. She was going for that frontside 180, and it's actually really difficult. It's easier to get the backside 180 going, to actually make it happen, because you can just stick your hand in the water, and you're turning but in that first 90 degrees of rotation. The frontside 180 is difficult, because it's hard to do anything, because you can see they're trying to air brake or air accelerate with the window winding and the flapping and the flailing to the wacky waving, wake surfing, arm inflatable tube woman, giving it all of that to make it happen. And the window winding is classic when you're trying to make that maneuver. No, no, no. Can we blame driver for that? I would. But it's definitely not the driver. Just one of those little... Okay, so that is... We'll have to wait and see as to whether that will count as a fall for Kim's second run. Or whether that was, sorry, she was on her first run, so that would be the second fall in her first run. So that might be that first pass done, but that means she can still carry on into her second run. No matter what happens in the first pass, you will always get your second pass. Unlike other contests in wakeboarding, where if you use up your falls, you use up your falls and you're done. Going through the roll call of action, we introduce to our youngsters, that's it, do the warm-ups. Do the warm-ups, keep those knees moving like that until they end up not moving at all. So the youngsters next to me who are going to be out in the youth, the boys' youth category in surf and skim, they're just mixing up the surf and skim. So our youngsters, under 14s, get to just pick their whip. We're not segregating. We are just getting them all into one class. All of the under 14s boys in one class, surf or skim, and the same with the girls. And the girls will be going first. Straight after that, we have got our adaptive class. So we've got adaptive standing and seated. Yes, if you've not seen it, it's worth seeing. It's something rather special. Hello, and welcome. That was a mix of those two words I just came up with and made up for you right there. Welcome back. Thank you to all of these people. I'm just going to do a roll call because I can look through my papers, but this is easy. So, of course, Centurion, the pulling power, the wave-making machines, that endless wave that you get to play on. They're the people behind this and have been for a very, very long time. Arguably one of the brands in our sport at the forefront for forever in wake surfing for a very long time. So it's great that that WWA and them have teamed up, because in terms of credentials in their respectives, you don't get too many high caliber peoples and entities. Oh, the 360 stall down the top from Kim. Ugh. So I think that might be all she wrote as a second fall on that run. We'll wait and see. Maths wasn't usually my thing. I'm more of a Wordsworth. So what I was saying is, when you've got the backbone that has forever been in wake sports, the WWA, teaming up with that which has pushed wake surfing the most. We all know Centurion, for all of us, for whichever boat brand we prefer, or we are used to riding, or we have experience with, Centurion have been doing the most in wake surfing and focusing on that. That is not to discount them for any other type of towed water sports. If wakeboarding is your thing, there is a fatty bombati of a wake at the back of that thing as well. And we've got to make sure we keep on pushing wakeboarding too. But for now, the wake surfing, the skim surfing, the foiling is up focus. Oh, mind those loops, Kim. Don't like that. Yeah, get rid of it straight away. So she's serving backside. Left foot forward. Oh, no. Serving backside is tough. It really is. But you've got to give it a go. It adds to your variety. And when you get to that stage with wake surfing, when you've got up, you've gone along, you're starting to attempt your 360s, and they're tough and they take a lot of falling, and you think, well, there's other things that you can do. You can get on the other side of the wave. So staying with wherever your comfortable foot forward is, making sure that if you're serving when you're starting out, don't go full skim, no fin. If you are going skim, make sure you got fins in there, and maybe a bigger fin to start out with, and maybe full-blown skim, like a crossover, a dual board between skim and surf is a good way to go, with a bit more grip. Grip is always better. When you're out wakeboarding or wake skating, going out no fins is just silly. Put fins on first, give yourself a break, have some more grip. Exactly the same is the case for wake surfing. And a bigger board to start with as well. And if you've already gone down to a smaller, more maneuverable board, and you want to learn to surf switch or backside, backhand, go back to a bigger board. If you can borrow one, if you can go to a wake surf school, or your friends have got a bigger kind of mini-mow board, just like a fun cruiser, get on that to try different things, to learn different things. It's not cheating. It's all part of the learning process. And it just makes things easier. And also, learning things with a tight line as well. It's not true wake surfing in inverted commas, but if you want to learn how to get up and down the wave, just shorten that line up so you've got no slack at all, and just move around with a tight line. It's the way we do when we teach people to get up on a wake surf. We don't tell them to chuck the line straight away. Get used to being on a different feeling board, not attached. All right. And next rider is this young lady, Linda Cooley, and she's starting off tail of the board towards the boat. So are we going to see a 3 in one direction or the other? Is she going to spin front side? Yes. It's that drifter. Yes, that one. Oh, no. That was so good. She had so much control right the way through that. It was perfect, just sliding it around on the nose. And then she stayed on her heels when you got to get on your toes to just find the pocket once again. I like that. Linda should go for that again. That was really cool. So that's difficult as well. Right, quick Chris Memphis. No. So what was I saying? Yeah, so if you guys out there at home, and I'm sure many of you are probably way beyond my skill level on a wake surfer, which many would say wouldn't be difficult, and many would be right. But on the coaching side, I know what I'm on about. And when we're teaching surfers, don't chuck that line straight away. Every single time you get up and surf, you know what's fun? Tearing it around with a tight line, like really giving it some big old slashes with a capital Y. As much as you can, up and down that wave, just give it some beans, get your face and your bum in the water, you're tearing it around so much with a tight line. And then when you're trying to learn stuff, then keep hold of that tight line as well. Moving on now, Linda Cooley back in the game. So she got the board. There was too much dig with the hands and drive on the toe side edge. It just pushed her right up and over the wave. You've got to be careful. So using the hands in the water is good. One hand might do enough. Two hands, some people do, but if you give it too much beans, and as you're putting two hands down, the tendency is for your body to lean into the wave, so you're putting loads of weight on your toe rail, on your toe edge, which is just going to drive you right across the wave. So you want to be moving towards the boat, down the line, in the pocket, and as you're moving forward, gentle with that initiation of the rotation. Moving on to our next. Oh, look at that houseboat there. That's a beauty. Ugh, get me on that. Next time we're coming here, we're girls, I think we should be renting houseboats for the next time, as opposed to staying in a hotel down the road. That would be the touch. Yes. Linda Cooley, brought back by one of our two jet ski Jerrys. We have got the boys out there doing a sterling job. Is it Ken and Cade? Sorry, we've got in the boat, we've got Ken, and we've got Cade and Kobe out on the jet skis. Thank you so much to them. Kristen Brabender as well. While the Brabender family are really pulling their weight this trip, not just on the water, but helping out on the shore as well. So thank you very much to them. And that's what it is all about. I mentioned this at the top, and every single time I'm chatting on the mic, wherever I am, doesn't matter whether it's World Championships or as a local grassroots kiddie contest, wherever I am. All I say is everybody who's in and around, get stuck in. Help all these people out behind the scenes because we need the help. A lot of our sports, but yeah, there it is. Go on. Get on your toes. Go on. Wanted to throw her a line and bring it back in. It was better. Just about missed on that drifter from Linda Cooley, that frontside drifter on the nose. Just slowed it down too much. It was better. So yeah, what was I saying? You guys at home, if you are listening, if you have a little spot like this, you've got a little lake or a big lake, there's a collective of you. It doesn't have to be a WWA event. It doesn't have to be a World Series of Wake Surfing event. It can be your own little event that you organize yourselves. And there'll be people that you know or that will give a little advice on what to do and just have a little contest, have a little get-together, have a little friendly battle. Because you know what happens when we stop pushing ourselves in the water, then come a bad weather day, come a niggling injury, that's when we start losing people from our sport, and we don't. We want it to go the opposite way, grow more and more people getting out there and on the water. I know you guys over here know this. I'm preaching to the converted in this part of the world. I'm just spinning the usual yarn that I spin over in Europe and the UK, where our weather isn't quite so congenial and we don't have as much plentiful water like this to get out in the water to give us the opportunity to do it. But anyway, you guys are doing the right thing, and Linda Cooley is back in the zone and in the pocket. She's going regular, on her toes. Yeah, trying to hop a little bit of a shimmy air. Go on. No, face form, nose cleaner. One pager riders down, another one to go. Well, another 1.5 to go. We've got like 306 riders left or something, right? There's a lot of you, which is awesome. And if ever there's a wobbly way to start out on a wake surf, it's with it the wrong way round, which is what we've got right here from Janelle Harrington. Oh, stop that spin. And it seems to have worked. She's gone the full 360. And it's really hard to... that was get the board around? Yes, she does it. She goes 270 rewind. How about that? Getting down, hand in the water. Is she just going to do this whole thing with fin at the front? This is amazing. Oh, the floater. Oh, lay back. She wasn't pulling herself out of that hole, but all of that up to that point was amazing. Just doing the whole run with the board pointing in the wrong direction. On purpose, I might add. That was intentional. So Janelle Harrington, the last of our ladies in this Women's Masters, and the littlest of the rippers, the whippersnappers, about to take to it out there with they're literally on double overhead high waves with these youngsters who are under 14, and it's going to be the youth girls, a mix of surf and skim, whichever board they prefer, is out on the water. Running order, we're missing Lake Latham, so the first lady, young lady out on the water, will be Amelia Wiley. Look at the size of that board. I love it. Apologies for you just watching at home as I chew down on some crisps. It's energy draining stuff, all this talking. Here we go. Oh, get on. Janelle, big old head to start things off. Board the right way round, which she didn't like, so she changed her body. Once again, with the varial. Landing a little bit too far from the board. That's another common one with the varial. As you leave the board, the water's still got hold of it, so it slows down. So you've almost got to shove the board out in front of you as you pick up, and then make sure that you kind of leave your front foot where it is as the last thing to take off, and always push it so that the board stays, because as you turn your body, you can turn the board with you. So she get the board straight, she just didn't keep it ahead of her, hence the nosedive. Right, I was just about to, this wasn't me distracted and moonlighting at the time, although sometimes ADHD and all, I do get distracted. I was actually just going to look up a little bit more about the wet sounds, guys, because these speakers in front of you, wet sounds. Because I was just rather shamefully asking our cat from Wet Sounds, do you guys operate in the UK? Because I've not seen them before come here, and they've just teamed up with the WA, with this series, for these beautiful speakers that we've got rocking here for everybody on the shore. We bring the party. I'm sold already. And that's your byline. I'm in. Back to Janelle Harrington out on the water. Yes, she gets the drifter. So we saw from Miss Cooley going for that. Gets down low. How low can you go? And she stops the spin. No, she doesn't. Going past the full 720. And I think that might be nearing. No, we haven't seen her pop up on the other side as I'm looking out. I can see the end of the scoring zone, the trick zone measured marked by the two red buoys. So she's got a little bit more time left. Yes, little lady. First of all, little rippers out on the water. This is Amelia Wiley. Meanwhile, we need Zane Montgomery. Get yourself over here. Drop knee in the house. Already done. A little bit of a shimmy up the wave. This thing literally coming up the wave on that thing up to her shoulder. Drop knee. Oh, we're going to go a little bit of judo air or a little bit of fire hydrant. She was thinking about it. Get that hand down. The problem is as soon as you start getting down low, you adjust your weight, so you either scream forward really fast or just break too much. She was trying to replace the weight with the hand and the foot moving, swapping positions while trying to stay steady on the board. Trying to get a wee bit of an ollie out of the water right there. Knee drop, hand down. Can she lock in? Always good to try and do that at the bottom of the wave because as soon as you drop the knee, there she goes. Clean stand-up pass for Amelia Wiley. Well done, young lady. Amelia from Lake Marcia, Orlando, Florida. So another one of our Floridians. But what's nice to see, in wakeboarding times, it would just be Orlando, 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 Florida, Florida, Florida. And now we got such a beautiful spread of everyone from everywhere as the wake sports world has spread far and wide, particularly with wake surfing as well. But we've got quite a few from similar spots. Obviously, a lot of you guys ride together a lot of the time. And as I understand it, it's a very close-knit family crew within the Centurion familia. Great work, Linda Cooley. Okay, we have got this little lady going again. Just waiting to drop that line, chugging it over to the other side, nice and easy. You don't need to fling it into the back of the boat and take people's teeth out for their efforts. Knee drop, can she hold it down there? Oh, gets the nose grab in as well, just to make sure of it. So that's first four. Little Amelia will get to go again. And she is good to go again. Up and away. Staying right foot forward. So that's that side nearest us guys here on the shore, on the marina. Waiting for that wave to pick up, which it does extremely quickly. It might be pointed out. Look at that thing. It's massive. She is way out back. And she's probably got a little bit more room to go further back as well. Making sure as she goes up the wave, she gets on that tail. Just keep the nose from diving. What's going for next? Well, if the backflip was the intent, then it was awesome. She's going for the 360, but lovely dismount as well with nose grab mid-air. Awesome work, young Amelia, to get our girls' youth category flying. We got a total of 7 girls in this category. Our judging crew out there. Same as we had this morning with the addition of Corey Wilson from the WA out there too. And as we mentioned, which bears repeating, Centurion just got the ball rolling with this whole wake surf World Series of wake surfing going a long time ago. They've been doing it all over the world for a very long time. But now they've teamed up with the WWA, and of course WWA have been there since the start of our sport. They were the start of our sport. The likes of Shannon, I mean, I hope he won't mind me putting too fine a point on it, but has been there since the very start. And then the likes of Corey, Scotty, myself, been around a little while as well. I don't care to mention too often, although as many people do mention quite a lot. So to have these powerhouses of these sports, I'm carelessly just throwing myself into that mix. I shouldn't really. I mean, the WWA and Centurion working together is only going to mean good things. Centurion doing an incredible job. WWA with a massive experience in all areas. Officiating and putting events on and popularizing the sports wherever they go. Centurion just flying the flag for wake surfing and toad sports non-stop. I'm looking out the shore. You don't get a true appreciation of how big that wake is, but on the screen from here. But down at water level, as I look out to that shore, it looked like these kids could get barreled. Okay, Violet Williams, the first of the Williams sisters in the mix, just hopping crazy out back. Oh, that was nice. Big bottom turn to top turn. Big old slayish with a Y. Big air there as well. Oh, she can get back in. Can she? Yes, yes, yes. No, no, no. That was my fault. Blame that one on me, Violet. I love the vibe on that first couple of maneuvers leading into that particular fall. Moving around all over the wake. And if any of you are out there watching and thinking, I didn't do so well at my last contest, or I don't know what to do in a wake surf contest, first thing is just do it and have fun and not to put much pressure on yourself. Second thing is just move around a lot. It's the same with any subjectively judged sport. Just show a nice variety of lots of different things. And it is subjectively judged. It's opinion-based, but based around some certain very strict parameters that have been honed and fine-tuned over many, many years with the WWA and with the judging experience in the boat. Any of you guys who are here on the shore wanting to understand how you can do a little bit better next time or what you need to do to change your run, just have a nice casual conversation with any of the judges who watched you. Bearing in mind, they are watching an awful lot of riders out in the water, so they might not be able to remember specifically what you did, but take time out to ask from a place of openness and I want to do better and how can I improve. Just ask them, what should I do? What about this? What about that? We want to help. We want to help you get better, so that's what it's all about. And what can little Violet Williams come up with? That is smooth, just connecting the bottom to the top, and she gets it. It won't count, but just getting a little practice burial in there right at the end. That's it. Last layer is off. It's hotting up. Thank you, Phoenix. This is glorious. Was a little bit worried as I was flying in, seeing snow on the mountains around us, thinking that it was, wow, this is not what I came to. This is not what I signed up for. But she's come good. I mean, that's America, isn't it? In a nutshell, just the crazy change in vistas and weather and views and mountainous to flat. It's just incredible. First impressions of this particular place is I could just stare at it all day, and then having this incredible expanse of beautiful lake. And this amazing setup we've got here at Lake Pleasant makes me want to come back, but with a whacking great big truck and an RV on the back, and then somehow a boat in there in the mix too. Back to the action. We have got Violet Williams onto her second pass, coming back in the mix, hopping around, getting crazy. I love how relaxed she looks out of the water, as all of our surfers do today. Yeah, look at that, cranking the hand out in front so you can cork your body against the way you're throwing your hands. If anybody watches surfing, the top half and the bottom half move against each other to generate that inertia, that force against one or the other. Oh, nose diving. Because without the handle, you haven't got that to use to move yourself around, so you're having to cock your body, pre-cock one way so that you can crank it back in the other direction if you really want to give those turns some aggression, which we were seeing smatterings of there with Violet and her sister still left to come. I wonder what it's like in that household when it's a close call between who comes where come final decision time. Away we go. This will be the last outing on this very first day. Of course, we'll see Violet and all our riders tearing it up tomorrow again. There's that nice clean wave. Jacked up straight away, 360. Yes, no. Oh, the first bit was good. got a little bit caught up in the top of the wave. Amazing job, Violet. She gets to sit back and chill, watch her sister and the rest of the riders in her category. That category being our youngsters, our under 14s, women, girls, skim and surf, mixing up the different board types in this class, because why not? Just pick whichever whip you want, go out there and have at it. There you can see the shore on the slip. Jet ski Jerry, the next of ours. It's not jet ski Jerry. Keep reiterating. It's one of our 2 jet skiers out of the water. We've got a little different this time. Oh, we got Corey and Cade doing an incredible job. Hopefully they have creamed up, got that protection from the sun that's beating down. So where did those clouds come from? That's not cricket. It was bluebird, clear as skies. We got a little bit of cloud coming in, which means the layers might not have to go back on, but for now, we're good. Oh, this is what it was all about. I'm definitely getting myself a Stetson before I leave here and just going to have to deal with the hassle of taking it home on the plane. We have got a little bit of a shindig happening here at Dylan's Bayou Grill. I think there's a live band. Dukes and Boots are on. Not the line dancing I was hoping for, but there we go. Can't have everything. On to the, is it the elder sister? Violet, Lily's out of the water, getting down low, 1 footer, no footer, then a hop to the top, slash from bottom to top as well, looking very comfortable. Now she's owned this part of the wave, but is she going to move a little bit further away now, just to claim every inch of the playground on which to play in the form of this big old endless wave that Centurion RI 245 is kicking out for everyone to enjoy. She's going down, setting up for something. That was the no-footer again, just trying to get daylight between both feet. Oh, she needs to stay on that rail. Down the line she goes. This is good. Hands ready for a 3. Yes, yeah. Oh, straight into a turn as well. Often a good way of stopping the rotation, continuing. Well done. Young Lily Williams schooling that first pass. She's got to be happy with that. Let's talk a bit turkey about that beautiful piece of a boat that's out there. You guys who know what I'm very much, I don't have layers, I'm not an onion, I'm very much the superficial fluff about things, so what goes on under the hood, but I do know that 5,650 pounds of ballast is a lot of ballast that comes in that thing. Wow. Just, I mean, I love how boats all these many years have been designed to plane more efficiently on top of the water, and then wakesurfing comes along and says, how can we plow more water? And then in order to push that thing along, the torque on that thing, 665 pounds of torque. Oh my word, that's a big old engine pulling that. On this RI 245, it also goes up, they do a 265, a 26-foot boat, which is mental. Okay, back in the action with Lily. Just some classic surf style at the moment. Cheeky little ollie, little 1 foot kind of ollie as well. The wave to the crowd, that is worth maximum points. I often find blowing kisses to the judges helps an awful lot too. The knee drop, big turn. She's going to go right away in. She's going to pop up and just out the scoring zone. She might as well throw something right now while she's got time. Yes. Yeah. Oh, she claws it back as well. Right as she leaves the scoring zone. 2 clean stand-up passes. Thank you very much. Well done, those Williams sisters. Far more impressive than those other Williams sisters, to my mind. And we move on to another set of sisters. It's a family affair. I was about to sing that then, but nobody needs that. We've got Heidi Neal and her sister, Collins Neal, going to be going. And then we've got another Brabander. This, literally, they're the wake surf mafia, the Brabanders. There's loads of them. And then Emma Proudfit. And then we move on to our youngsters of the male variety. The youth boys, Colin Conyers, Declan van der Riet, I'm assuming son of the Kim van der Riet, who rode not long ago. And then Ben Winnie, Grayson Hanke, all yet to go. And in terms of where all these cats are from, it is USA, 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 with a splashing of Canada in the mix as well, which is kind of as you expect, this very first event out here. But lots of you traveled far and wide to join us, and thank you for doing so. Hope you're enjoying yourselves so far. As it got warmer, it's a little bit chilly. What's it's early on to start the day, but it's warmed up nicely. The wind has calmed down. The conditions are beautiful. Where better to be than just hanging out on a dock by the water with some music playing. I mean, obviously, I'm interrupting the peace and tranquility with my voice, so I can only apologize. And another one of our little rippers out on the water, Heidi Neal. Asking for either, not the speed, but probably the wave to be a little bit more mellow. Once again, you steepen it up if you want to launch out the top, or if you want that little bit more push closer up. These kids do not need a push. They could probably surf off a jet ski wave, so this thing must feel huge. Lovely little turns, way out back as well. Just wide of the wave, making the most of the width that's available to her because of her size. She can use, there's so much more space for her to play. Moving her around really comfortably. Now's the time. Okay, getting down low. Oh, a little bit of goat boating. Lovely. Look how far back she is. Can she make it back in? Oh, she's out of the scoring zone, so it still count. I love this. Just watch how. Oh, I was going to think she would keep on sailing off into the distance as the boat turns. Great first pass for Heidi Neal. Heidi gets herself ready to go again. Now I am immediately drawn to this particular sponsor because any sponsor who names any one of their products Blue Steel is going to get my attention if anybody is familiar with that particular film. And that would be Gator Step. So it was quite a long time ago, if you guys have been around as long as I have, where we used to have carpets in boats, which is just mental. Whoever thought of that? And then the old Gator Step flooring in boats, making life so much more comfortable. And apparently, pecan sounds lovely, but I'm just Blue Steel all day long, and there's 20% off on that for you guys out there who needs a little bit of extra. Here we go. She's staying down. Was she going to do the Zen as well? I think it was. There was a little bit of yoga move in there from little Heidi. She's gone down. She's back up. Moving around nicely. Is she going to get a little bit closer to the back of the boat, which is often scary? Doesn't need to. She's looking really comfortable back there. Obviously got all the push under the sun in there. Oh, and she rides it away. That's 2 clean stand-up passes for the youngster. That is awesome. And she, as with Violet, did with Lily, going to pass on to her sister. Collins coming up next from the Niels clan. On to the second of our Neil sisters. Collins is taken to the water right now with one of our jet ski safety crew in hot pursuit. Just got the best view in the house there. Just to appreciate all the surfing going down. Oh, look how far back she is. That's awesome. Choosing the surf style wave and popping an air that far back. You do not see many riders doing that. Obviously afforded that option by weighing as little as she does, but still the skill involved in that, and she's getting the tail out as well. So not only popping an air, but popping a front side 90. Super wide on that power bottom turn, then coming up nice and high. Popping from the top to the bottom, then ollieing in the bottom as well, in the trough. Moving around, cheeky little floater, tupping the nose over. Way, way back all the time. Oh, that was a little bit too much on the beans front in terms of the energy intensity put into that. Probably wanted to save that three till a little bit closer to the boat and just go softer, because once again with these kids, they've got so much more width on the wave, because the push for someone lighter is much greater than someone of my meager and svelte size. Hello to everyone back home. Thank you for joining us. Check out all of those brands on the screen. Centurion, Get a Step, Roswell, GM Marine, PCM, Boatmate, Wet Sounds, So Long as well, boat covers, the whole shebang. We got it all covered. Thank you to all of those guys. I'll continue to remind you of them. And it is well worth you, if you're in this world, checking them out. Because those brands that support the cause, you know they are all about the sport. And if they're all about the sport, then it means they probably come up with the best products in that sport as well. So well worth checking them out. To just show some support from your end, because the more we support, if you are in the sport, if we look after those brands that look after us, then it's reciprocal. It just keeps on doing a crazy feedback loop that goes on forever and grows and grows and grows. All right, there was a good bit of ad-libbing just to make sure we give props to those people making this event happen. Also, big shout out to Lake Pleasant here, Pleasant Harbor. This is a beautiful spot, and I do believe that some of the crew who are competing here this weekend, this is their local spot. With the RV, with the home on wheels just tucked behind us, the boat on the lake. Yeah, foil crew in the house. Let's go. That was me, if you're wondering where the voice came from. I was appreciating your rig. We're not far off the foiling action happening. A few more categories to go through. We've got the youngsters, and then we've got the adaptive category of 8 riders total. We got these ladies to get through, of which there are Collins, who's out there now. Is it Collins? No, it's Heidi out of the Collins sisters. She's going to be passing to her sister soon, I think. Oh, that was good. She's going backside, so this is so much more difficult. Tearing up. No, this is the elder of the two sisters. This is Collins, I remember, on the surf style board versus the skim style that we saw Heidi on. Popping a little air on the backside. This kid is a ripper. Nice and wide. Big old turns. Just rotating that body to work every inch of that board and wave together. Up and high. Almost slipping out, but saving it. Nearing the end of her scoring zone. What she got for us to round things off. Whereas she doesn't have to come up with anything more than she is already doing, because this is smooth as... Ollieing from the outside to in, that's different, which the judges will love. Anything that, oh yes, getting a tail release on the backside, on that backhand, and then an air at the top too. Starting to push it a little bit more, I think. Yeah, she's out of scoring zone. Another clean stand-up pass. What a ripping couple of passes from the Neal sisters, as well as the Williams sisters, as with the media beforehand, as I'm sure will be the case with one of the Brabant wake-surfing mafia, of which there seems to be loads of them, and then rounding off with Emma Proudfit, who both should be waiting on the dock to round off this girls' youth female surf skim category. We're going to be moving on to the boys very soon. So Colin Conyers, Declan van der Riet, Ben Winnie, and Grayson Hankey, all waiting in the wings to get going. Well done, you girls, though, have already been, who can now chill, and those still girls still to go. Have at it. Here we go. Penultimate rider. That was just for you, Benny G. Claire Brabender. Getting a little sit down, getting a squat workout in there too. Nice and wide with the bottom turn. Taking it cautious to start with, which is sensible. She's got plenty of time to rack up the maneuvers to impress the judges, so no point going too crazy too soon. Drop knee. Knee connected. Lots of control. No flailing, no window winding. The more wobbly you look, the less of a good impression you're going to make on the judges. If you look cool, calm, and collected, whatever's going on, even if you're screaming inside your head, but it looks smooth as a whistle. Little hopping around. She's turned up the top. She's turned up the bottom. Maybe needs to add for the variety a little bit. There we go. Oh, she was thinking about the 3, but it ended up just being a big old haul in toe side edge at the wave. Oh, we're just taking a fall there. I didn't see what happened. So, Claire Brabender just taking off and just taking a little fall right at the end of that second run. So she's going to get picked up by one of our jet ski crew to get stuck back into the action. And please do take note while you're on the Ride Line app. If you're not yet on the Ride Line app, get yourself on the Ride Line app. If you're listening to this at home, of course you are, because we're saying this, then you are technically listening to this at home. But you guys here as well. You heard the Riders Briefing. Just to get yourself signed up to the Ride Line app, this might be your first foray into the world of the WWA. This app, it's new and improved by a massive amount, and it is your hub for all information you need about all events, and all the scoring will go up on there. Everything you need to know about every event. And also the streaming of, the finding out the sponsors of, the keeping pace with the riders. You can put your profile up there so you can promote yourself as well. If you're a rider out there, put your profile up there, get your profile shot on there, get your sponsors on there. So if people want to find out a bit more about you, they can through the Rideline app as well. But for those of you at home, you can see what events are happening when, including this entire run of World Series of Wake Surfing contests throughout the US. I was about to say UK then. We don't have them there. It would be nice if we did. Courtesy of Centurion, 4 in the US and 3 in Japan. Meanwhile, this little ripper, Claire, is still tearing it up. Onto her second pass now. Drop knee, 2 hands, down, loads of control. Hold it, yes, getting onto the knees. Oh, she was there. Oh my gosh, she got a little bit of a death wobble on. Wobbled herself off the wave. First fall, she'll get a pickup. As has been the case right the way through, but there was good control. She got down and she held it. And it wasn't just a quick knee tap, get on out of the dodge. It was get down, hold, show the control in that trick, which the judges will love. A little bit of a whoopsie on the start, but we can ignore that. Let's go get her again. Good thing about this level of competition, or the only thing that is important about this level of competition, is just keep it fun. Yeah, as we get older, we can get a little bit serious. Why so serious? Exactly why so serious. Can't have any place in that when you're just starting out in contests, when you're still not even in secondary school or high school, as you call it over here. Just keep it fun, keep it loose, Keep it easy breezy. Well done, Neil sisters. You were amazing, as were all the girls in that group. Very impressive. The matching wetsuits. Oh, stop it. Too cute. Has Mum got a matching wetsuit as well? Oh, come on. Sort it out. Moving on to what is going to be our final rider in this class, Emma Proudfit. Rounding things off, Emma, with all of the turns, bottom to the top, slashing the hell out of the lip of that wave, which we love. Love a bit of surf styling, no matter what style board you're on. Surfing action's got to be fed into there, spliced in there somehow. Just knee down. Oh, did she just give us a heart? Shine bright like a diamond. That was that. Love it. Knee down, all the control at the bottom of the wave. She gets back up. Once again, I wish my knees bent that easily. Would have popped both knees, both hips, attempting that trick. The 360 was sublime. Then a cheeky little snap off the top. Way, way, way out back. Thank you. This is more of the action. Asa, can you do the dance? Do it, do it. Did everyone else know the dance that goes to this? Probably not. That's just me in my head. For a bit of the weekend, we got the weekend in the background. We're just up to the tempo that wee little bit. What a first run from Emma Proudfit. Just following suit of all the riders before her. Every single one of them, not just the youngsters, but everyone has been tearing it up. And if it wasn't quite as you were hoping, is this food? Stop it. Right, stop the contest. So my diction, my alliteration, and my command of the English language might get a little bit more stuffed as I fill my face with food. Bear with me. Hello, everyone at home. Sorry, I was looking a bit too relaxed on screen right there. I'm far too much fun. We're not here to have fun. We're here to be serious. Of course we're here to have fun. What else is there reason to being anywhere? And what's more fun than watching the littlesters? I mean, I don't know if parents were anything like me. The reason I had kids was to right the wrongs of my failed dreams through them. Oh, go on. Could you get back in? Oh, that was tough. It was tough trying to get the board. She didn't get the board all the way around. It was just slowing down right the way through it, but it was just squeezing that last little hit in. Was she? No, it wasn't last little hit. She's still got room to play. Oh, that food. Come on. Right, we need our next round of riders. Thank you. Oh, there we go. We got a little break. I'm just going to give myself indigestion by stuffing it down my gullet that quick. Thank you so much. So we're going to have a little bit of a changeover, but in a little bit, because we have got youth boys, and who I've already called out, but I'll call out again: Colin Conyers, Declan van der Rit, Ben Winnie, Grayson Hanke, and following them, it's our adaptive crew. It's a mix of men and women. It's a mix of skim and surf. It's a mix of standing and seated, which is awesome. And that crew that needs to be ready is Autumn Spence, Austin Alcorn, Anna Taylor, Logan Walker, Joshua Stoddard, Eric Woody, Brian Stocks, and Jordan Koeninger. I'm sure you guys are all ready. I saw many of you making your way down. So this is just a double check that you're all in place. We don't want anybody missing their goes because we've got a ram-packed schedule right the way through. the music just gets better. Moving on, we're dropping into play the first of our youngsters boys category. So all under 14s. We have the amateurs, which is the between 14 and 35-year-olds. If you go past 14, there's a bit of a spread of ages right in there. So why did I say 14 and under? Because it wouldn't be, because it's 14 and over, isn't it? So it's going to be 13 and under. Thank you for correcting that. Like I said, I'm more of a Wordsworth than a mathematician. That was my numerological dyslexia coming through, or just being a bit vacant. Coming on in hard, who have we got out there to start off things with the young lads? It is Colin Conyers starting off, getting the drop knee in, way out back. Oh, yes, I saw fins. Getting a little pump on, building the speed, big old turn out wide, carrying that momentum, drifting back up in the pocket, way out back. Kind of critical part of the wave, but that's a good staging point to move forward for almost that. Maybe needs to come forward a little bit more just to make it safer. Obviously, doing threes further back off the wave, further away from the boat, are that much more difficult, which the judges will take note of. But let's just get those scores on the board, Miss Ford. Yeah, Colin. Straight back into the action. Taking a fall on 3. Let's find out a little bit more about these riders. So getting yourself in the zone straight away. Don't even need to wait for the weight to completely move. Oh, no. So he was squeezing it in. I'm going to see the end of scoring zone buoy just pop up there. Are we? Oh, maybe not. Maybe it was a little bit early. Oh, no, he was right there. So he was just going for that 3 just to get something done before he was out the scoring zone. Oh, this is cool info about young Colin. So, Colin is, I say local. I don't know where Mesa is in Arizona, but he's from Arizona, so this state is his home state. And he also volunteers with the Arizona Adaptive Water Sports crew. That is amazing. Such a young lad putting so much back in at an early age. More of that, please, from, well, more of all of us. Leading from the front, as well as tearing it up on the board himself. So moving left and right. Oh, yeah, getting some air way out back. Now he's setting up for a little bit of a mini nose over, stays nice and wide, keeps the speed, doesn't slow down too much so he can grab hold of the push to push back in. Yo, gets caught in that classic get caught situation, nose of the board in the trough. So hello, welcome. You here for the band? You here for the band? for the action in there. For some, you didn't even know there was music in there. You just got a bonus. Do you know where you are? Well, you just walked in across the World Series of Wakesurfing contest. So after you've had your food, if you'd like to come out and hang with us and watch what it's all about, but enjoy yourselves if you're just turning up to Dylan's Bayou Bar and Grill, where I think Dukes and Boots, we've got some live music in there playing at some point this afternoon for all you fine folk who turned up and wondering what the hell is going on down here. Well, that's us. We're wake surfing. And if you'd like to come and watch a little bit more of it, there is a big screen and chairs. Come on in. The water's fine. Here we go for the last four. Yes, no. Full frontal for Colin. Going for that 3, just needs to get that tip up on that last 90 degrees and to pull it away. But in amongst all of that, lots of good stuff. We need the lift. Don't go. I'm here. Any public service announcements? I've got you. On to our next rider. So we are rounding things. Oh no, rounding things off. Sorry, we rounded things off with our young ladies in the under 13 and unders. Now we're on to the boys, and it's Declan van der Rit. Let's find out a little bit more about the van der Rit family. It was Kim, I'm assuming mom, who went earlier on. Declan's now in the zone, 7 away. Yes, the shove straight out the blocks. Come on, starting with a hammer and also doing those big maneuvers at the start of your run where you could be eating into your scoring zone. The judges will get frothy about that. The back shove, a couple of back shoves, then the front side shove off the top. The 3 shove as well. Oh, my word, Declan. Let's forget about the bio. Let's just watch what's happening right here and now. The backside big. We've seen so many people fall on that, but not this young ripper. The backside big out. So fin at front, wrong way round. He gets the front side surface one in the trough. Now we're going backside switch. Then the varial up the top. He is connecting all the dots for us here. Whoa, was it the backside bigger? Getting the 3 shove and the 180. Whoa. That is some intense stuff from the youngster. Just upping the ante and the tempo quite considerably. Throwing that trick right at the end while he was still in the scoring zone. While he knew he might as well go for it. What a first run. Arguably the one to beat out of many of our riders on Skim so far today. Declan absolutely slaying. So this is me eating on camera just as a promotional venture for Dylan's Bayou, not because I'm hungry and I can't wait. Well, after that first run, now after that first run, I'm excited to see what this young cat's going to come up with next. So starting off, switch backside, fin at front or tail at front, then gets that shove, right foot forward, setting himself up with the board in the correct position now. 3 shove at the trough. Okay, so he didn't do the 3 shove before, but he did it in a different spot, which is the beauty of wakesurfing, whereby you can pick different spots. And while it's a similar trick, it will need to be performed in a different way, and a different skill set, and a different kind of technique involved. So the judges will take note of that. If you're just doing the same thing again and again, while it will show consistency, and as long as it's smooth and good looking, then you're all good. But a variety as well as all the other factors and criteria that our judges are looking for. Technicality, variety, intensity, combos, like moving smoothly from one maneuver to the next so it doesn't actually look that there's a difference between hits. And that's the way you want to look at it. And it's the same, once again, I've mentioned this before, all subjectively judged sports, they're like that. we're basically looking at the same things. They may give different acronyms and different broad strokes explanations, but the best rider is a rider that is showing a great variety of skill in a number of areas and making it look smooth and aggro and intense. Oh, the three shove at the bottom. So another different way of doing the three shove. I wondered if he wanted a little bit more, an extra 180 on there as well, because he did it right at the bottom of the flat spot, the trough, at the bottom of the wave. So I think that is young Declan Dunn with his second fall on that second pass. Packed in an awful lot leading up to that point. Giving the judges RSI as they write down like the clappers and just going through pens like they're going out of fashion, I'm sure, on their boat with the amount that he was packing in. And we move on to, here we go, Benny Greenwood. This is the word just for you, a penultimate rider in this group. Ben Winnie, still to go. He's going to be followed by Grayson Hankey. Minimal turnaround time as we get this young cat going. Ben Winnie. Rope out the way, which means he is clear for takeoff. No, driving the nose, go on, get back on it. Okay, so Ben just unfortunately slowed himself so much with that nose diving at the front that he couldn't catch up or get the wave to push him again, for him to catch up with the boat again, which is a real shame. Oh, to the belly flop. Ben Winnie gets up and starts moving around, and great having a little go at it. Obviously, we've got all different ability levels taking part, and it's a cliche, but cliches become a cliche for the reason. The taking part is the jam, man. It's the vibe. Well done to that youngster. Getting stuck in. I don't know whether it's his first or first of many contests, but absolutely slaying it, getting out there. Had a little wobble that very first tip, but he's still not done yet. He's got his second pass. So as long as he wasn't too winded from that flop, he's going to get stuck in for his second pass again. And there we go, the conditions. Just talking to one of the boys who were out before chat. It was a little bit bumpy doodah, but loving your vibe, not blaming the conditions. I would have totally just given everything at those conditions. It wasn't me. Fancy's good. Nothing like adding a bit of schmancy to any affair. Right then, young Winnie. Let's have it, young sir. Dives in. Right, here's your set. Big wave coming in. So, for all of you that's learning, let's do a textbook deepwater start. Feet on, rope tight, heel up, stay small, roll forward, away we go. Beautiful driving by our boat driving crew. People may say that driving wake surf easier than driving wakeboarding in some areas, right? But actually, it takes a lot to have a wake surf driver who doesn't leave you flailing all over the place and the board disappearing off in one direction and you in the other because you were ready and they weren't. So expert driving as you'd come to expect at any, well, WWF event and Centurion event. Oh no, the floppage again. Right, here and now is the point at which I know our boat crew, because I've been there when Scotty's been in the boat for me, when I was copping a wobbly because I had a shocker. He's going, chill out, mate, just enjoy it. And he'll do it in a much softer, subtler way with young Ben to just get him back in the zone and just enjoy a nice cruise behind that big old wake. And the wake is big. Chad, good luck. Yeah, oh, you are? Oh, okay, right. I thought you were riding again. Okay. Well, thank you for getting stuck in. That's good, because our adaptive riders, of course, need a few more hands on deck, a few more personnel, and there's another way in which you can get stuck in. It does take a bit of training, and it takes a bit of knowledge, and you have to do it with people that really know their stuff. But if there are those who are a little less able than you, but you know that they would just blow their socks off to have a go at something like this, whether it's dragging along on a stand-up paddleboard, having a go at kneeboarding, or having a go at wake surfing, all of it. Right. Come on, Ben Winnie. Chuck that line. Ride it out. You've got it, buddy. Just let it go. Get it out of there. And a 3, 2, 1. There it is. There you go, bud. Oh, he gave it a little bit too much beans with the arm pump. Oh, Ben, can make sure we give that young lad a big old high five, a plenty. Or even better, a Top Gun style high five, low five. That is going to cheer anybody up. It takes a lot of skill. If anybody would like some lessons on that, I can tell you exactly how to make it work. Either way, he'll probably be a little bit frustrated, but he'll live to fight another day, and it's all part of the learning curve. As you would come to expect, with such a beautiful spot, such an expanse of just water that is just asking for some waterbound playfulness of a towed water sports variety, the boats are starting to come out and join us. We do hope that all of those of you coming to have a good time down on this lake, if you are going out there to tear it up, as well you should, if your boat's down here, make use of the beautiful day and get out there, that if you could help us out and just drive directly in the opposite direction to the contest at right angles, so you're not sending waves our way, that would be much appreciated by all of these riders who train so hard, put so much in, and are giving their all. Because as much as we are here to have fun, first and foremost, beyond anything else, if you're entering a contest, you want to do well. And if a rogue wave has just knocked you off your kilter, then that's not ideal. So thank you for anyone out there who's getting out of the water for helping out. Okay. Big wave action coming in. Last rider, it's Grayson Hankey in the mix. I like the way the jet skier, I don't like being further away. I want to see the action close up. So he's just drifted off a little bit. Of course, you've got to be careful when you got someone out behind the boat and then falling, which I know our jet ski crew are all too familiar with, as is everybody involved, everybody taking part out on the water here on the shore. We're all about the fun on the water. The admin is just our cross to bear to make it happen. Yes! Grayson getting a little height from the middle of the wave onto the top, so almost ollieing up, a little step-up ollie. There's a 360, dropping in nicely. Feet close together on that one. It's interesting to see how different people set up. So feet close together on a shove. Wow, the 3 shove, that was tight. I think that is the Hankey family going absolutely buck wild over there as well. They might, oh, the backside big. A little bit too much movement to the middle of the two wakes, the waves. So landed too far across up the peak. It wasn't going to be able to catch it. It was right at the end. I'm not sure he'll have enough time to get up and get going again. So it's going to be Jet Ski Jerry that goes and grabs him. So it's pickup time, and it's hello time for you at home if you are just joining us. I'm going to keep doing that because, as I mentioned, and it bears repeating, and I'll say that again, I'll say it bears repeating again and again, because you might have people who are ducking in and ducking out of our stream, and that's cool. We're here for a few hours. You might have stuff on. You can hang out with us for a little bit, or just have it in the background, or just have it on a separate window at your work desk, just ready to flick to one side when the boss comes round and expects you to be doing something. It's Friday. It's not even a proper work day, is it? And you're probably hanging after your Thursday night out, which is a new Friday. So either way, if you are watching us in that very roundabout way, that circuitous route that I took to this point, thanks for coming along. Please share the link. If you're watching on the YouTube stream, share the link out far and wide. Not least because I am wanting to get on the English version of Strictly Come Dancing. You have Dancing with the Stars. I'm still working towards ours of that version, so the more notoriety I get, and I will make sure I give you all props when I reach that point. Alrighty, Grayson back in the mix. With one of the best Beatles songs ever in the background. Yes, the shove from the top to the bottom. And the shove again. I get swallowed by that old meaty wave out there. But man, racking up the tricks. And the Shad makes his way down to the dock along with all the crew that are helping our adaptive crew out. We should have Autumn Spence, Austin, Alcorn, and Anna Taylor ready as our first three off. We've got surf, we've got skim, we've got standing, we've got seated. We got goofy, we've got regular, we get the whole shebang out there on the water. Excited to see this. We did, in the UK, have a WWA European wake surf stop at a place called Liquid Leisure, where we also had an event. We had the WWA Worlds there as well, so we had wake surfing there, and we had all things going on at once, which was hectic and a lot of running around from me from one to the other, but it was amazing, and we did have some adaptive seated riding in that too. It's awesome. And as I mentioned earlier, I've been part of it with the cable side of things. There he is, David, my man. Give me a fist pump here for all of that throwing around of that big old Titanic of a board of yours. I absolutely loved it. Okay, Grayson rounding off his first attack on this weekend's first stop 2025 at Centurion World Series of Wake Surfing. What you got for us? Oh, missing that board. I think he run out of shove it juice. And that is all she wrote, I believe, for our youngsters, our list of the Rippers, those who will be ruling the roost in a worryingly little amount of time, actually, as all of us of an older variety are considering. But it's beautiful, though. Beautiful to watch the youngsters out in the water, and also nice for them to be taking part in a sport that's out in the water that, let's face it, doesn't put you through your paces as much as tearing up on a wakeboard does. Well done to those youngsters. Thank you for the Bank of Mum and Dad for bringing them along and getting them out there and making sure they have a good time out in the water. Jet ski crew, assemble. It's the Smokers. If you remember that particular amazing film from Kevin Costner at Waterworld. We are coming on in, and we're going to have a little bit of turnaround time for our next round of surfing from our adaptive crew. And we have got adaptive standing to start things off with a few seated riders, surfers spliced in amongst them. So give us a few moments. We'll be right back with you. There's a little bit of a organizational activity on the dock to get us ready for this. You guys here at home, time for a toilet stop, time for a wee stop. I mean, I'm projecting there, that's for me. But come and hang with us. And if you're at home watching this, like I say, just keep a window open, keep the phone while you automate some food or do your chores or whatever it is you're doing. And stick with us. Thank you for hanging out at this very first stop here in Phoenix, Arizona, Lake Pleasant.
Steve Osborne here with Centurion Marine. We've been in business for 45 years, and our slogan is keeping families together. We enjoy providing product to make memories enjoy the outdoors, get out on the water, and do it in a fashion with the product that it works and functions as it should. This boat truly encompasses making memories on the water. Wanted to give you a quick little rundown as I'm up here today enjoying this beautiful day on the water in this Centurion FE25. Give us a shout out. Love to get you out on the water, get you on some demos on any of our product line.
Century Marine has been Arizona's water sports and boat dealer since 1979. Let us help you create lasting memories with your family.
Steve Osborne here with Century Marine. We've been in business for 45 years, and our slogan is keeping families together. We enjoy providing product to make memories, enjoy the outdoors, get out on the water, and do it in a fashion with the product that it works and functions as it should. This boat truly encompasses making memories on the water. Wanted to give you a quick little rundown as I'm up here today enjoying this beautiful day on the water in this Centurion FE25. Give us a shout out. Love to get you out on the water, get you on some demos on any of our product line.
Century Marine has been Arizona's water sports and boat dealer since 1979. Let us help you create lasting memories with your family.
Steve Osborne here with Century Marine. We've been in business for 45 years, and our slogan is keeping families together. We enjoy providing product to make memories, enjoy the outdoors, get out on the water, and do it in a fashion with the product that it works and functions as it should. This boat truly encompasses making memories on the water. Wanted to give you a quick little rundown as I'm up here today enjoying this beautiful day on the water in this Centurion FE25. Give us a shout out. Love to get you out on the water, get you on some demos on any of our product line.
Century Marine has been Arizona's water sports and boat dealer since 1979. Let us help you create lasting memories with your family.
From open road to open water, we're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. To imagine and try and test until we've built something worthy of adventure. So that together, we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder. Because there's so much more to discover when the drive comes from within. And so that together, we can invent a bigger future for everyone we empower. GM Marine. Keep thunder at the heart of all you do.
All right, it's on. Thank you for bearing with us through that little turnaround. Let's get into some adaptive action where we have got a team on the shore that are going to help make this happen. Now, with our very first rider, Autumn Spence, and this is exactly what it's all about. I had just seen that she is local. She is from the local crew. So she's from the Arizona Adaptive Water Sports crew. And this is her very first competition. So she's been out a minimal amount of times in total in her wake surfing and her riding career. And she's just getting stuck into a contest. So, yeah, we have some stipulations and criteria and some protocols and some do's and don'ts. But taking a fall in the first deep water start and then going, nah, that's your fall. That's not what it's all about. We're all about getting more people on the water more of the time in as many ways as we possibly can. And it's great that this young lady, Autumn, is giving this a crack. Because whatever way you look at it, however big or small, taking part in a contest is tough. And what we're seeing right here is while general stipulations are that you shouldn't be at the back of the boat when the boat is in transit, in this particular example, with people who know exactly what they're doing, it is well worth having that extra expert set of hands in the back of the boat. We do not recommend you guys at home, if you're not highly experienced doing anything with a rope like this. But if you really know what you're doing, this can help someone get up and have a good time or not. And there we go. Go Autumn. Now she just needs to stand up just a little bit just to alleviate that tension, which I know the cats in the boat will be asking her to do. She's hanging on for dear life. She's wake surfing, man. She's up. Now, this is good for all of you out there who are learning to do it. If she just stands up, she'll alleviate all that tension. At the moment, sat down, bum over heels. There we go. She's starting to give in. Give in. Feel the flow. Feel the push. Oh, got a little bit of wobble on. Control that wobble. The kangaroo we have hopping is real. Can she make it for a full pass? Now, of course, once again, I've got to reiterate for any of you at home. And she's made the full run. So this is where our cat, whoever it is that Chad on the back of the boat? I'm not sure. You've got to be really careful with that rope. Great work, Autumn, making a full pass of it. So, yeah, I really want to be really bang on about this for you guys at home, because it's too easy to hurt yourself quite badly when you're dealing with a rope, when it's tense like that, when there's a lot of tension through the line. So for any of you out there who are your weekend warriors just playing around with it, unless you have an absolute ton of massive experience in wake surfing where you know exactly what's going to happen before it happens on the water, being sat in the back of the boat like that just is a no-go, and then playing with a line is a no-go. But if you've been doing it a long time and having someone, and I think this is Chad at the back, I'm not sure, but like this guy or girl, whoever it is, who knows what they're doing, having someone that close to you, just working the line a little bit, taking up the slack, or when you get a wobble on, just helping compensate with the line itself, it can be helpful. And quite rightly, all the boat manufacturers say when you're up at speed, you shouldn't be anywhere near the platform. That's right. That's exactly right. But it's a little do as I do, not as I say in this situation. But where coaching and instruction and getting people on the water who otherwise wouldn't be able to, getting someone over the hump where they've had a bad experience, and you want to make sure they get the chance to experience the buzz, the thrill of cruising along the surface of the water on a board with everybody in the boat screaming for you. Changing things up and being flexible is well worth it. So, I'd like to give props to whoever that is at the back of the boat. I'm not sure whether it's Chad. Chad was one of our surfers from earlier on. See how he's just taking up the slack and just pulling out to one side. And the driver as well, going nice and easy, not getting up to speed too quick. Oh, she's coming in hot there. So now we can just take up the slack a little bit and really minding those fingers. Man, it gives me bum twitchy moments just dealing with that amount of rope, but I know our man on the back has got it. So here, Autumn, just a little bit stiff-legged. She'll get another go. And we've got our rescue team on hand right the way through. This is so good to watch. I love it. I've spent an awful lot of time coaching. I know that Scotty has. I know that all of you guys have, whether in some form or other, where it's teaching your own kids, teaching your friends, just spending tons of time out in the water. I've been doing it since I was 15, and there is nothing better than giving people the opportunity to try something new, and there is nothing more out there and wild and weird than our little world of wake sports. So we should have our next rider, Austin Alcorn, out on the dock, ready to go. Hey man, you alright? You enjoy it? There she goes again. She's up. Oh, this is much better. A little bit more knees over toes. She can just squeeze that chest up and just relax the knees over the ankles. It's one thing your knees being bent, but if the ankles aren't flexed, then your bum's still out over your heel edge. This is good, though, and I'm sure this is all happening because of some expert coaching and a shaka bra. There she goes, giving it the shaka. And I hope if you guys are on the shore near her, you give her a big old cheer. And I think we can all do that too. Let's give it up for Autumn. First ever contest. Good girl. That is what it is all about, people. Yes, the big guns doing the crazy things. But our youngsters and our newbies, that's what keeps the sport rolling. Well done, that young lady. We move on. Colin, that's it, Colin. Where do you ride, Colin? Where are you from? Full support crew in the zone. We've got our rescue crew ready. Support crew. We've got our man on the back. Collins, you know who that is sat on the back there? No, but whoever it is, we're going to give him props because he's helping out, guys. Oh, that's not where you want to get stuck. Right in the mess in the middle. So this out on the water right now is Austin Alcorn from same part of the world as my boy next to me, Colin Conyers from Mesa, just down the road, about an hour away, you said, yeah, man? Yeah. Come on then, young Austin. So a little bit of a wobble on the first one, but we saw that with Autumn, and we can come good. Trick is here. Here we go. More tutorials with Matt. When you're starting off wake surfing, just keep two hands on. You go one hand, it pulls you straight, and you don't end up moving away from the boat. Two hands on, the board will point out. You can just sit on your heels a little bit and you'll fire out the way of that big old mess. And the bigger the beast of the wave, the bigger the mess that you can get caught in if you don't get out of there quick smart. Ooh, 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 ooh. So I hope that we can, bearing in mind we do still have a few other riders, we're going to keep on going with Austin so we can get him up, get him a good old shred. Yeah, please. Okay. Yeah. Oh, we got another mic. Thank you, dude. Grab a chair.
Yeah, I've tried to get as many top videos as I can. Here we go. We found Keenan.
Can we come across a bit? We'll be able to see.
Yeah.
Is it Josh who's taking away? Well, no. So, Josh, our man behind the screen, we got Jeff. Sorry, not Jeff. We have got the first of our interviews, and we are graced with some grandeur in terms of the wake surfing world, and a little bit of a family name in this world as well. Keenan Flegel, hello.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming along, man. So you're one of our Centurion crew. Obviously, the world over in this sport knows who you are, but this is my very first time to a Centurion wake surf event and to this part of the world. Talk us through what the family vibe is like on the Centurion wake surf vibe, because it feels very cool. We feel part of a close-knit community. Is it just nice to be a part of, apart from the fun you have on the water?
Yeah, absolutely. Welcome to you. Your first Centurion event. But yeah, it's definitely a family vibe at these events. There's a lot of super talented young riders running around.
They really are. Those kids rip up.
Yeah, they're tearing it up. And super supportive parents, which is what creates all these amazing young riders. So it definitely takes a team to create a good wake surfer. And yeah, it's really cool to see so many kids ripping and, you know, good family fun.
It is good family fun. Tell us what got you and your bros started. What was the what were the burgeoning years? Was it just messing around in the water, behind boats in all forms?
Yeah, so we grew up in South Florida with the intercoastal like saltwater waterway in our backyard, and from a super young age we'd go sit out on the dock, we'd watch kids wakeboard back and forth, begged our parents to let us try. Eventually one day they're like, yeah, go ahead, you know, if you can get somebody to pick you up, go ahead and try.
So you were just thumbing lifts, just going for rides with
yeah,
people out there.
Yeah, we put a thumb out and some kids pulled up to our dock on a dinghy, and they taught us how to ride a wakeboard.
That's awesome.
And shortly after that, we found a wakeboard school in our area called LTS, run by ex-pro wakeboarder Dean Lavelle, who's a super cool guy. And he trained us wakeboarding. We do some grassroots competitions and stuff. And one day he suggested I try wake surfing. It was a new thing at the time, probably 20 years ago. And I fell in love, and here we are.
Haven't looked back.
Yeah, exactly.
Tell us what, because we've got what's lovely about our sport, and all action sports, in fact, especially sports that you say they need a team, they need a crew behind you to make them happen. There's a lot of families out there on the water as well. That's the beautiful thing about it. Tell us about the competition between you and brother. Is it always friendly?
Yeah, for the most part, definitely is now. You know, in our younger years, we definitely, definitely were rivals and always pushing each other and trying to better the other one. But that's how we became talented.
Yeah.
You know, we were always pushing each other to learn new tricks and new skills and new sports. So I don't think either of us would be where we are at today without the other.
You need to push each other, don't you? A bit of friendly rivalry, which is why
motivation.
I mean, you must come across it all the time, because I'm sure you go out there with newbies or with people who don't go into the contest world. What would be your pitch to get people to come along and just have a go at a contest where they might be a bit nervous about it? They're like, oh, that's not for me. I just like riding my own time. What are the benefits? Why would you get involved in the contest world in any form?
Really just networking and meeting like-minded people, and that's what I look forward to at these comps is, coming to see all my friends and making new friends and just sharing the love of the sport. Everybody is here for the same reason, so it's easy to make friends and just an all-around good time.
I tell you what, Keenan, while we keep you here, can we just cut back to the screen? Because
Yeah,
you've got
for
Austin
sure.
still giving it a go. Now, these guys are obviously just starting out their wake surfing career. And I was talking about this on the back of the boat. I was saying we don't recommend that you have people on the back of the boat doing this unless you've got lots of experience. But do
Yeah.
you know who this is helping out on the back of the boat? Do you know who it is?
It looks like Robbie from the 3 inches of his head that I could see.
There
I'm
we
not sure,
go.
but-
And that can make the difference between someone getting up and not, right? As it seems to
Oh,
have done with
absolutely.
Austin. There we go.
Absolutely. Well done. Professional hands out there.
There we go.
Yeah.
Austin is away.
Carving it up out there. Look at that.
How much time do you get to spend? Obviously, your focus is you're a professional at this, and this is your job. But you get lots of time spending with out there doing a bit of coaching yourself and getting people into the sport at this sort of level.
Yeah, I do a ton of coaching. Actually, most of the riders that I coach are at or near the pro level. People will come to dial in their tricks or their competition run or whatever, but I've definitely coached tons of beginners over the years, and I love coaching. It's just so fun to be able to put a smile on somebody else's face and share the stoke when they land a new trick. It's hard to beat that.
Do you find coaching at the highest level is amazing, of course, which you would do, but there's such great improvement at this level that you go from I don't know what this is all about to just this whole new experience.
Yeah, the learning curve is so fast, or it can be with the right instruction for these beginners. So that's always fun to watch, and the smile on someone's face when they drop the rope for the first time and feel the push of that wave, it's hard to beat that.
It is indeed. Right, tell us, while we do a turnaround, Austin taking a little bit of a swan dive there. I wonder whether that's going to be his last go. But can we give a shout out to Austin, everybody, giving it his absolutely everything. While we've got some time to turn around and moving on to our next rider, which is going to be Anna Taylor, giving it some beans out there in the water. Tell us about the whole coming together of the WWA and Centurion, because the Centurion, they've been doing it the longest in terms of being all-out wake surfing. Of course, they're incredible wakeboard boats as well. But then they're coming together, the WWA, and the 4 stops here, the 3 stops in Japan. What does that mean for the sport of wake surfing, for you as a rider and for the sport as a whole?
Well, I'm definitely happy to see the Centurion Tour come under the branch of the WWA, and all my experiences with the WWA have been positive, and everything's always been professional. So I'm definitely happy to see that, and I'm really hopeful that in the future and coming years that the boat brands will be able to kind of merge their tours and create like a more comprehensive, unified tour where there's the rankings are including all the
different events,
the different events.
That would be the dream.
Yeah,
Pretty
absolutely.
exciting for you guys. Are you going to be hitting every stop in the US, and are you going to Japan as well?
I'm not sure about Japan yet. I know I'm going to be in Conroe, Texas for that stop, but beyond that, I haven't really locked down my schedule yet for the summer. So
Busy summer ahead, though, for you regardless,
yeah,
as always.
Absolutely, for sure. Gonna stay busy.
Where are you based now? You and your bros in Orlando or elsewhere?
No, South Florida.
South Florida, sorry.
Fort Lauderdale
So still
area.
down south?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, like 3 hours south of Orlando.
And you guys, you ride the same place? You're based out of the same place? You ride together or separate?
Yeah. My brother Noah travels a lot more than I do, but when we're both in town, we love to ride together. We just were riding together a couple days ago before I came out here, and we both got our boat on the same lake, and it's the same lake we grew up riding on, so it's awesome to still be there.
And tell me, on the Intercoastal, how much pirating of other people's waves are you doing on foils?
Oh, quite a bit.
Yes.
I mean, we see a big yacht coming, and we're like, oh,
That's
let's
us.
go. Let's
I
get
need
in
to
the
get
water.
to work.
Yeah.
I'm going to grab that wave.
Yeah.
Yes. Keenan, thank you so much for coming along.
Yeah, for
hey,
sure.
you riding? Are you surfing or are you foiling as well? I know you ride the foils a
not
lot.
foiling today, but I am surfing twice in Skim and surf style.
Giving it the full multidiscipline affair.
Yeah, like around 3 o'clock, and then again towards the end of the day. So stay tuned.
Well, you might have to give me a heads up on some of your tricks, so I kind of sound half like I know what I'm on about. But thank you for coming along. I look forward to
Yeah,
seeing
for
you ride
sure.
on the water.
Thank you.
And Keenan will be about. So if you've not met this cat before, I'm sure he'd love to say hello. One of our Centurion cats.
Absolutely.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Cheers, dude.
Yep.
Thank you so much, that man. Now it is time to give him a little bit of a break, get himself ready for his contest action. And we move on to our next rider. Oh, getting a cheeky little dog start. Oh, she's strapped in as well. That is canny. Also, here's another WSWS. Now, the purists out there might have umbrage with this, but I certainly suggest that if you're wanting to get a little bit more confident on your... Here's the thing, my lad, just stick him on a wakeboard on a wake surf boat. He's so small that while he was getting to grips with the whole thing and the fear factor of being that close to the back of the boat, just being on a wakeboard, he was surfing, letting go of the line and just giving us some beans. Ultimately, being on a wake surfer is an insane experience when you're not attached. That whole sensation is just something very, very different. But if you've got a wake surfer that has straps, as we're seeing here from Anna Taylor, this can actually help you get to grips with things a little bit better. And then, of course, once you start to get ahead in the game, when you're thinking, I want to try some other tricks that are a little bit more difficult, then maybe spinning a 3 with straps on, maybe getting some air, getting used to it, and then getting rid of the straps once you've got more confident. All tools in your bag or tools in your toolbox to use to get you ahead in the game. This is good stuff from Anna. So where the adaptive element is concerned is all of these guys and girls out on the water have different things that they're dealing with. But to throw them all into the pot together and just get out there and get stuck in is what it's all about. And as this grows and grows and grows, as I'm really hoping it does, and it certainly will, because of Centurion and the WWA and events like this, we'll be able to fine-tune these categories and just add more and more to the family of fun out on the water. That is a rather tidy stand-up first pass from Anna Taylor to get things going. She's going to wind down, spin one, and head back towards us. So, Anna, aside from me and Scotty having traveled the furthest from Europe, she's probably had a good old travel from Denver, Colorado. Riding on Chatfield Reservoir. Just reading in her bag with a little bit of information about her, using the water as therapy, which it is. Anybody ever had a hard day? Go chuck yourself in the lake, tear it up on a surfer or a board or whatever. Soon sort you right out. Here she goes. Beautiful start. Back into play. Coming back the other way. Drifting off the wave early on, but she will get another pickup. Anna back up on the water and looking so at home on that Centurion RI-245. Beast of a wave-making machine. Just carving left and right, forward and back, using every inch of the wave. Oh, dropping in an ollie, getting some air time in the trough with the wave. A little bit of a wobble on, but absorbs it nicely. Just soft, soft knees, saves everything. Oh, she's out back. Paddling to catch up. And that is a double fist pump to the skies. Oh, that was even bigger that time as well. She is buzzing out in the water, and how could you not be? I think the boat needs to stop because she will ride on into the next state, end up in California. There we go, Anna Taylor done. And we move into Logan Walker, who will be waiting in the wings. 2 more standing adaptive riders still to go. That's Logan. And then we got Eric Woody, who's going to be... Sorry, Joshua Stoddard, who's going to be adaptive seated. And there's still 2 more seated riders in there too. Brian Stocks and Jordan Koeninger. So I finally found a stream so I can chat to you guys at home. I'm going to give a shout out, if you are still listening, watching, to Shinobi, Abram McPherson, Tara Darnell, Fast As, I'm going to say Fast As, and not Fast as it might be said, 66, Kirk Johnson, Julie Moves You, Evan F. Surf, and Zachary Solstrom. For you guys who dropped a comment, thank you so much for joining us. And Evan F. Surf, you're watching from Charlotte, North Carolina. That's a big let's go to all my friends that are out there braving the wind and the conditions. Well, they were braving the wind and the conditions to start the day. They're not being brave about anything right now because it's glorious. Look at that water. So for those of you who are on the stream chat on YouTube as opposed to watching it through Rideline, the WWA app, share the link, man. Get the word out there. And on to who we got in the water. This is Logan Walker, who is up and away. Too easy. We do really need to give props to that cat on the back of the boat. I apologize that I don't know his name for certain sure, but he's doing a sterling job and just keeping that line tight. Now, you may be wondering why not just have it off the tower, because it would be higher. Actually, when the pull is higher in certain situations, there's that classic heel side edge catch in wake surfing that happens so much. When it's rock solid off the tower, then it's a really, really solid pull. But if someone is holding the rope, they can have a little give. So as they wobble, you can give the line in and out and in and out. So there's some absorption. There's less direct transfer of the wobble through the line. And I reiterate, as I've said again and again, please, 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 this is an absolute must that you adhere to this rule. If you have not been wake surfing for 10 years plus and coaching for 10 years plus as a bare minimum, please don't be the person sat on the boat doing anything like that, because it's really quite dangerous. But in order to look after these riders who need that little bit of extra help, it's like doing twos up, doubles up, or someone in the water to help another person get up out of the water. You wouldn't have someone who didn't know what they're doing, because you could make things worse. So it's just a real stiff clarification, because where all boat manufacturers quite rightly say, when the boat's at speed, you shouldn't be sat on the duckboard on the platform at the back. That is right. But where we're helping people learn for the first time and trying to make things extra safe and easy for them, we can adjust a little bit. Yes, Logan, looking good. Tearing it up, moving left and right really well. Bit more softness in that front knee. The other thing, here's another tip for you guys teaching as well. When you're holding onto the line and trying to catch that wave, it's really hard not to use the handle. It's really hard as the rider not to pull on it. What you got to do is try and relax it as much as possible, because in trying to squeeze yourself onto the wave, you end up pulling the handle down outside the wave to the outside of your lead leg, and that just pulls you over onto your heel edge and makes you drop, which is kind of what happened those last two times with Logan. Right, just while Scotty Broom finishes his strip show next to us. Wow, how am I meant to concentrate? We're going to get one of our main men, persons from the WWA, the aforementioned Scotty Broom, just to chat WWA stuff, wake surf stuff, and Centurion stuff with us. You need one of these, and you need to attach it to the other end. While Logan gets set up for another tearing it up of that big old Centurion wake surf wave. Hi, Scotty Too Hottie.
Hi there. How we doing?
I'm good. Okay, I'm going to give you backstory and tell you what. Jeff, in the studio, the people need to see, well, both of this. I mean, I don't know whether you got the bandwidth for all of this, wherever we're feeding this through. This is Scotty Broom. So he is one of the incredible WWA team. Yes, you two are included, before you get funny about it. That has helped manage this particular situation with Centurion coming on board the WWA, amongst a whole bunch of other things. Backstory. Scotty, how long have you been in this game, dare you say?
Quite a long time.
Man and boy, blazers for goalposts, hardest game in the world.
Yeah, I don't know, 25,
yeah, quarter of a century.
Probably, yeah, well over a quarter of a century at this point. Yeah, no, but I mean, what a sport, what an amazing set of people, what a community we have here in wake sports. So I'm thrilled to be able to, be here now and put on these incredible events with the association.
We are lucky. I went the route of having children to right the wrongs of my failed dreams. So I'm just going to make everything good for them. You're on that pathway as well. You've got a little whippersnapper, but you've got a little time before you become one of those pushy parents, so you're good for now. But talk us through the coming together of these two big entities. One in wake surfing and wake sports, no doubt. Centurion have been pushing it the hardest, the longest, specific in wake surfing. And the WWA, of course, is the backbone of the sport the world over. How did it come together, and what does it mean? I asked Keenan this, but what does it mean from your point of view of marrying these two families?
Well, I mean, for us, Centurion's been such a foundation in wake surfing specifically, for such a long time, doing their first ever World Championships. I heard the specific date yesterday. It was Oh, I don't want to get it
94.
wrong now. 94?
94.
1994, the first ever wake surfing world championships.
I wasn't even born then. I was so born by that point.
So, I mean, you know, just an absolutely foundation boat brand and, you know, being at that pinnacle of wake surfing and whatnot and having that first ever world championships for such a long time. So, you know, very, very important to the sport of wake surfing and very important to the sport of wake sports in general. So, you know, to have that association now with the WWA and to be able to produce these events and you know, really bring these communities together across the world, it's super exciting.
And just to jump in there, because we can't, got to keep one eye on you as I always do, but one eye on the action as well. Logan, what an amazing couple of runs from her. Do you know the name of the cat on the back of the boat?
That is Robbie.
Robbie doing a sterling job. We couldn't see, and I've been trying to ram home here. It's kind of hard because it's a do as I say, not as I do, because this isn't recommended to any non-experts in the world of wake surfing to sit on the back of the boat and help out with the line, because it can be dangerous. So I'm just trying to reiterate.
It's extremely important for our adaptive guys here. So we've got Robbie. He's actually one of our drivers for the event as well. So Robbie, if I say his surname wrong, Mauschopt, is out there not only driving the event for various divisions, but he's also out there supporting our adaptive athletes as well. So it really is a team effort here. Centurion just have some great people just doing the thing, and yeah, very happy to have Robbie out there helping.
Okay, talk me through your first wake surfing. It wasn't like this on this boat. It was everything in the kitchen sink in the back of a mid-engine boat, on the verge of sinking it all the time.
Yeah.
And literally... Oh, is he okay?
I know, it was great. It was just doing so well.
Oh, nice. Yeah, literally being able to sniff the aftershave of the driver. You're that close to the back of the boat while surfing. Those are different days.
It was a different time for wake surfing for sure. There was no... pushing the exhaust fumes, you know, down into the water or anything like that.
Just breathing it all in.
Just breathing it all in. You got the whole feeling. So again, wake surfing's just come an unbelievable way. You know, I grew up in Sydney in Australia, lucky enough to actually, you know, surf in the ocean growing up as well. So the idea of being able to surf behind a boat was just such a strange concept. Let alone, what we're able to do now.
Right now.
The performances we've already seen today and we're seeing right now in our incredible adaptive divisions. I mean, so good.
You've seen more of it because you spent more time out here, and I know it exists because I see it, but we've got a well, two in mind. The couple, Ant and Jen Edwards, which a lot of people will know here, are mind-blowingly good and that much better than anybody else in the UK. And then there are a number of really, really good surfers across Europe, but just nowhere near what we've got out here.
No.
It's ridiculous.
It's so good. It's so good. It's just on such another level. I tell you, you know, it certainly keeps you on your toes in terms of judging wake sports. We have our particular way of going about things and our criteria that was developed a long time ago at the WWA, and it works so well for judging all wake sports and especially surfing. But when you're watching this go on, you're so happy to have such a great judging system to get it done, because, I mean, we're talking 20 tricks up and 20 tricks back in some of these divisions.
Oh, gosh, that's going to be A-game commentary. Now, this young lad, I just met his mom, Joshua, today, who's just become fully hooked on all of this action. So he is visually impaired. He can't see as much as you would probably want to see while you're doing any such sport. And look at him go!
Feeling it out there. A little flow off the top as well. Yeah, it's so good to see. Just like the community. You can see down here, we can't on the live feed at home, but the community down here in the front, checking out all our adaptive guys, all sitting over there on our live event screen. And... wow. He's doing so well.
Josh is solid. Look at this. Enough time to have a little bit of banter with those in the back of the boat as well. Oh, a little bit of a wobble. Beautiful back slap dismount. I'm sure he's okay. But regardless, we've got jet ski Jerry going mental on a rental in the background there. Just that makes it sound far less professional than it actually is. I can't stop saying mental on a rental, though, because it's just the best phraseology anyway.
Nice. There's a great support team out there. We've got multiple drivers provided to us by Century Marine, our local Centurion dealership here that we've been working very closely with on the event. So we're very lucky to have all those guys keeping all our competitors out there nice and safe. So, but yeah.
Are we going to get a ride later, Scotty? I know we're finishing late, but just look at it.
The conditions are beautiful, aren't they? I've been lucky enough to be sitting in the back of that RI 245 all morning.
Is it plush? It looked plush. I haven't been in it yet, but it looks kind of nice and
It was cushy.
a little bit too comfortable.
It was very comfortable.
Especially when you're dealing with jet lag, a bit too comfortable.
First thing this morning, it was nice and had the heating on, just keeping it all nice and cushy in there. It was a little bit breezy those opening couple of rounds, but importantly, the wave was holding up nice and strong for those first athletes of the day, and has been so long up all the way through. I just jumped out for these couple, and then I'm actually jumping back in to do some more judging this afternoon. But the last couple of divisions was just our youth boys and youth girls division that I saw.
So good.
They were so good and so cute.
So many twizzly things happening.
Incredibly
so many
cute.
activities.
And it was really, really great level of riding in both of those divisions. And now straight into our adaptive guys. It's guys and gals.
Yeah, and you've got a nice cruisy afternoon of it, because the judging doesn't get any more difficult, does it?
No.
Because we've got our professionals, we got semi-pro and professionals still to go. Of course, the foiling before that from Chad, Hayden and Tyler, which I'll be excited to see, because I've not seen foiling in contest format in person. Obviously seen more than enough of foiling, and it's incredible. Are you going to be judging that? And what's going to be the difference? Is there going to be any difference for what you're looking at? It's still the same vibe. I say this all the time. Any subjectively judged sport, it's generally the same vibe, bar any specific criteria. As in very technical.
I think in foiling, but in all surf disciplines, flow is so important.
It's not trick.
Yeah,
it's got to move from maneuver to maneuver.
There's certainly a way in which tricks are linked together that makes it much more beautiful to watch, and therefore much more beautiful to judge. So that's the sort of things that makes it stick out from the next athlete to the next athlete in foil. But certainly in surf, certainly in skim, they all have their little nuances. There's a lot more power in, say, the surf discipline, but then in skim you get these really technical, incredible amounts of tricks going on in one particular pass. You can get up to 20 tricks, and those sorts of combos are, it makes it so fun. So we have been very fortunate enough to see lots of these events, and now to have this incredible series and bring more athletes into the WWA's realm of wake surfing events across the world. It's a great thing. So
we're back up again. Joshua is flying, I think, coming back towards us from left to right as we look out onto the lake. Oh, back slap. Wasn't going to come out of that layback. Oh, that's one of those classic go chase your board ones, because the boat carries the board with you for half a mile. So Joshua looking very good. We will be going to... Oh, so Joshua down, not as seated. He is standing. But we have got two seated riders to round things off in a kind of separate category, because obviously it's a different style of surfing. Great to have it involved. How long has Adaptive been part of the fold with Centurion? And I know within cable specifically, Adaptive has been around a long, long time. But within wake surf, how long have you seen it part of the sport?
Great question.
It is a great question. I like the way the question. I really like the way that question looks.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't have an answer.
Excellent question. It's for a number of years now. It's been in our different events across the world. So we had. I'm trying to think. You put me on the spot here about the last particular event I had where we had some adaptive there. But
well, we saw it
this year.
You know where we did see it.
Our second event of the year, and our very first event was a wakeboarding event earlier this year, and now this is our very first wake surf event of the year, and therefore first adaptive group. So it's the first we're seeing it for in the year, and we're going to be seeing plenty more of it.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. That is young Joshua's job done. Moving on to our last adaptive stand-in rider in the male surf / skim, depending on which board they want to play on. And this is Eric Woody taken to the water. Getting settled first. I like that. Got a lot of time for just ringing the bells. Chucks the rope, and he is away in the scoring zone. Tell me, Scotty, if you were choosing a board, I think I know the answer to this. Is it going to be skim or is it going to be surf? It's going to be surf, isn't it?
It's going to be surf.
Mad Dog.
Surf for me.
Surf for me.
I do like both of them, though. Like I have competed in both surf and skim, and for me, I just find the control aspects of having those bigger fins and that kind of thicker volume and board in surf.
Got to jump in there. Look at this from Eric. He's way out back there. So for those of you the less initiated or the uninitiated of wake surfing, just the further back you go, the less power there is, the narrower, the smaller in every direction the window that you can surf on.
Oh.
So trying to do a 3 there, that would have been amazing if we were to pull it off. Most 360s are done, or bigger tricks closer to the back of the boat where there is more safety zone, more push in all directions. Eric going for the 3, perhaps could get trying that a little bit closer to the back of the boat. And then we see this incredible vista. I keep thinking, oh, I'd just love to go for a hike, but scorpions and rattlesnakes. Scorpions and rattlesnakes.
And, yeah, cacti everywhere. There's lots of
Cacti,
things.
that's the plural. Like
That's
the plural of Lexus is Lexi.
But yeah, showing incredible balance there to hover right back on the wave there. That is, an exceptionally hard thing to do. But I tell you what, this wave actually is huge. When the angle I've been sitting on it this morning, it just
You don't get a good...
so far back.
You can't appreciate it as well from this shot,
Yeah.
but then you just see it coming across here and saw the kids, the kids group, it was shoulder high on them, and they're about half a mile back off the thing.
Yeah.
So Scotty, you have been in the boat all morning, judging, being all judgy with people, and you've got a little bit more to do, as we mentioned rather sarcastically, as I did. You have not got an easy job this afternoon because we've got a lot of the big guns. All of it is fun and tough and difficult and fulfilling, but in terms of just concentration on the amount that's going to go down, you've got to have your A-game judging face on. So last words about you and us being here and the season to look forward to with the WWA and Centurion.
I mean, just what a great way to start. This is day one of an incredible event series that's going to take us all over the United States. It's going to take us through Asia, and then with finishing off with that World Championship. So if we have every day looking as good as this one,
Thank you
for the rest of the year.
Yes, please.
Please. And just, thrilled to have everyone together. So, thank you guys at home watching. Thanks to everyone here, and, thanks to the incredible team we have supporting this event. So.
Before you go, there was some good little ollies in there from Eric nearing the end of his run. I mentioned before, and I couldn't remember the exact names of all the Centurion stops, but just I wanted to give props to the brainstorming session and the team that came up with the names for each of the World Series of Wakeboarding. So we've got surfing even. This one is called the Wild West Wild West Shootout. And can we name some of the other ones, please? Can you find it somewhere? Yeah, please get them real quick, because you people at home need to hear this.
Steve Osborne here with Centurion Marine. We've been in business for 45 years, and our slogan is keeping families together. We enjoy providing product to make memories, enjoy the outdoors, get out on the water, and do it in a fashion with the product that it works and functions as it should. This boat truly encompasses making memories on the water. Wanted to give you a quick little rundown as I'm up here today enjoying this beautiful day on the water in this Centurion FE25. Give us a shout out. Love to get you out on the water, get you on some demos on any of our product line.
Century Marine has been Arizona's water sports and boat dealer since 1979. Let us help you create lasting memories with your family.
From open road to open water, we're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. To imagine and try and test until we've built something worthy of adventure. So that together, we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder. Because there's so much more to discover when the drive comes from within. And so that together, we can invent a bigger future for everyone we empower. GM Marine. Keep thunder at the heart of all you do.
Steve Osborne here with Centurion Marine. We've been in business for 45 years, and our slogan is keeping families together. We enjoy providing product to make memories, enjoy the outdoors, get out on the water, and do it in a fashion with the product that it works and functions as it should. This boat truly encompasses making memories on the water. Wanted to give you a quick little rundown as I'm up here today enjoying this beautiful day on the water in this Centurion FE25. Give us a shout out. Love to get you out on the water, get you on some demos on any of our product line.
Century Marine has been Arizona's water sports and boat dealer since 1979. Let us help you create lasting memories with your family.
From open road to open water, we're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. To imagine and try and test until we've built something worthy of adventure. So that together, we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder. Because there's so much more to discover when the drive comes from within. And so that together, we can invent a bigger future for everyone we empower. GM Marine. Keep thunder at the heart of all you do.
like flying. Now, some people might say, well, it's just, there's not as much going on, so it's not as exciting. You could argue that point, depending on the rider that you're looking at. But the sensation of foiling oneself on your own, especially when you're surfing on the first roller, the second roller, like 100 feet out the back of a boat, you can hardly hear the boat, especially these boats like the Centurion these days. That big old GM PCM engine just rumbling away there underneath the hood. It just hardly makes any noise at all. We are live. There we go. So I don't know whether I was just talking for the previous 5 minutes and to no one. I mean, that's often the case, so I'm used to it. But now we're definitely back. Thank you for joining us. And the point at which you have joined us is having got through 11 different categories of riding. Sorry, 12 different categories of riding, including that last one. Oh, I've missed a number. We're on to our 13th. And our 13th is men's foil straps. And we are well past the halfway stage of number of riders here today. If we top them up, we have got 10, 14, 15. Oh, this is where I test my maths publicly, which is always embarrassing. That's a 17, that's a 19, that's a 21, and that is a 25 and a 30 and a 35 riders still left to go. So Shannon, the main man, is wondering why the power cut was. And I'm explaining to the people at home because it wasn't us. We're passing the buck here. That's what we do. It was the combined presence of Scotty and myself on camera at the same time that killed the power, I'm afraid, Shannon. So we will too much. No, quite the opposite is what the point I was making, Shannon. Too much manpower just on the screen. We broke the internet. There was not enough bandwidth for us both. So I like the way you came down just as the sun came out and it got hot, Shannon. You missed the cold stuff. I mean, you're the boss, man. That is your prerogative. So just our main man, Shannon Starling, who started it all just a couple of years ago. 20 minutes ago. It's been a minute. Just in the background, just here, joining forces with the team because obviously we've mentioned this is the first foray between the WWA and Centurion, so of course he wants to be here to see how it goes. And we've got a few other legends like Mr. Benny Greenwood. When did I last see you, Benny? I know it was somewhere in a field in Wales, which sounds like a pulp song. It was, what wake stocks did you come to? What years? 04. So 21 years ago. 20 years ago. 2 decades. There's a look. You found some clothing to keep you warm then. Okay, we're on to changeover time now. So mind those foils on shins and toes. Right. It's actually getting sunny. So sunnies are on. You notice I've had a little change of outfit. Thank you, Chad, for the help. They did good, huh? So good. That's a vibe. That's a buzz watching those guys. Did they all have a good time? Yes, they did. That's what we're talking about. Cheshire Cat ear-to-ear smiles from all concerned, including Chad, who we saw ride earlier, who's going to be riding in tomorrow, but he's getting stuck in helping more people take to the water. More. Now our adaptive riding surfing is done. We're on to a little bit of loyal to the foil action. I love the way you brought the booties for all weather, but just no other clothing whatsoever. So I think we all got a little bit taken aback by the chilly around the Watsits weather this morning. But luckily, the weather gods have come good for us. I mean, that was the last thing anybody commentating should ever say, but I went and did it. And we're waiting. So we might as well cut back to this here. Jeff? Can I call you Jeff? Who is our man back in the studio, wherever you are in the studio. I don't know where you are in the world, but we appreciate all the work you're doing behind the scenes. There we can see just just a dock, just a standard dock. But just look at that line. In fact, just look at that lineup of boats. I mean, that is quite. What is the plural noun for wake surf boats? Quite the wonder. Plural noun. The wonder of wake surf boats. A quiver. No, a quiver is surfboards or boards, isn't it? I'm going to call it a wonder. Shannon, do you know what the plural noun for flamingos is? It's the best one ever. A flamboyance. A murder of crows. That's my one. And we're talking a wonder of wake-orientated sporting boats right there. Look at that lineup. That is just something else right there. And then involve all of the other awesome boats behind that. Houseboats and day boats and sailing yachts. And you've got yourself a Lake Pleasant marina right there. Pleasant is the operative word. Hi, people back at home. Is anybody else joining in on the chat? So if you are there, the numbers have gone up. That's good. It's always a kick to the ego when I start talking about people on the chat and then they disappear. But hello, feel free to drop a comment or 10 at any point and I'll give you guys a shout out. And it looks like we're away, and we are going to be away with not the fairies but the foil strap, loyal to the foiling action right here and now. And it's going to be Chad Carson who's going to be up first. As more and more people get shipped in by the Pleasant Harbor Golf Buddy transporting crew up and down the slipway to come and join us down here at, I'm assuming, maybe Dylan's Bayou, or maybe you're going out on a rental boat, on a houseboat. Maybe you're coming down to watch this, the very first stop of the 2025 Centurion World Series of Wake Surfing. There's Nicole, just looking coordinated as ever. Stop it. And here come our adaptive crew and the support teams, the pit teams coming back. Well done, you guys. Amazing job all around. It was a pleasure to watch. Here we go. So we're looking at a beautiful vista just out the backdrop. Stunning background. You may think, I should go for a walk. As you mentioned earlier, Scotty and I were at a gas station the other day, and someone was just sat in the distance on like a picnic bench, and the sign behind him says, "Beware, rattlesnakes and scorpions in this area." That's quite foreign to me. The most we have is stinging nettles, which, funnily enough, Scotty had never encountered. Pro women, you guys need to be down on the dock. So we've got pro women's surf action going on, of which we've got two. No, we've got one heat of 7. So all of these kids will be going through. And then we've got multiple heats of the pro men. We've got 2 heats of the pro men's surf and 2 heats of the pro men's skim. And then we've got the semi-pro men and women surf and skim, and then pro skim for the women as well. So still all of the different categories and genders counted for here this first day of our 2-day shenanigans of our Wild West Surf Showdown, courtesy of the Centurion World Series of Wake Surfing. Stop numero uno. Before we get to our pro women surf category, 3 riders of a foiling variety still left to come. And while I've got you encapsulated looking at this, can I give a big holler to all of those names you can see on the screen and the ones behind me, starting off with Centurion and the World Series of Wake Surfing. We have also got Century Marine, our local dealer for Centurion, who have been providing the local expertise and the driving power behind this contest. Those at the helm of these beautiful machines, making sure everybody gets a nice smooth pull. I mean, the boat does the job anyway, but you need someone who knows their business behind the wheel too. We have got Gator Step. If you want flooring in your boat of whatever sort, then Gator Step are the people to talk to you. And they even do a line of Gator Step flooring with the name of Blue Steel. And if you were to choose any other flooring other than Blue Steel, then you're mad. I think they got discounts as well, so please go and check those guys out too. Boatmate, obviously sorting out beautiful, beautiful trailers for our Centurion boats that don't only look the bee's proverbials knees, but also work sublimely well. And they do boats, trailers for any kind of boat too. We have got Roswell, just giving you all the accessories that you need on any of your boats, and with the brand new Predator power tower on the very boat we are using here this weekend. That Centurion RI 245 wave making machine of goodness. GM Marine, PCM. We have also got these other people behind us. Let me find the name. Oh, okay, Pro Women, we have given them a shout out, but can we give you a shout out again? Are you making your way there? Is that one of you? Are you late? Come on, get that tush down there, quick, smart. Honestly, I don't know what I'm doing here. Is anyone listening? So I like the way she started. Someone actually listened. She started moving. She did what I said. That never happens. So thank you, young lady, for getting yourself down there, along with the rest of the Pro Women. At this rate, you're going to be winning this first day of riding because no one else is there. So Pro Women, get yourself there if you are not. Being fashionably late is not the done thing on the dock when we've got so many riders to get through. Okay, do we have a foiler somewhere that's about to go fly behind that boat? So what I was about to say when I was doing the roll calling is, thank you, Wake Ballast, jacking up any wake anywhere. Wet sounds, some mind-blowing audio systems that we've got working here with us. Now the foiling action. Feel the flow, everybody. Oh my gosh, that was an aggressive turn. Getting him a breach at the left tip. Just almost dropping the nose. So he straps in. We haven't seen airtime yet, but then we just did. Oh, that's dope. So the intensity has gone through the roof right away with Chad Carlson looking very smooth. I love that. The flying squirrel, both grabs on both rails. Shifty with a crail to start things off. He's way out back, just getting his pump on. Obviously, the drive that you get on. Upside down, round and rounder. That is a lot of material and metal to be flinging around here. But Chad just making it look easy. 3. Oh, that's when you start getting scared. When you have a whole bunch of limb chopping device just flying through the air. Luckily, it just kicked away and disappeared. So Chad taking the first fall, looking fly up until that point. Now then you get a little taste of why foiling is pretty exciting. You get more wave on which to play. If you've got a boat that can't kick up a wave big enough to surf at all or to move around too much on it, maybe you've got a small outboard boat and you can get these wave shapers that stick to the side. You can jack up. I have foiled behind a jet ski before. So these foils were so efficient, depending on the particular wing you got. The wings that we've got under the feet of our riders, Chad, Hayden, and Tyler, they will be very high-performing wings. Still missing Pro Women, Lily Cassidy. Lily Cassidy, where art thou? Lily, we need you down on the dock because I don't want you missing your turn. So if you're listening to this, Lily, or if anybody knows where Lily is, go grab her. Get her down there, quick, smart. We don't want anyone to miss their turn today. So please go find that young lady. Have we got a Chad back up in action? Not quite yet. Keep your eyes peeled, those peepers peeled, ready for him to take back to the water. I think you got the kind of cut of his jib by that first little flurry of in and outs and up and downs and rounds. A little bit of a drink stop right there. Tell you what we need to do is right the way throughout, and I do keep forgetting because I get too excited about everything going on, is check in with our biogs that the team who put together rather kindly for me, and even put in alphabetical order so I can find them, to chat a little bit more about our Cats 1989. So Chad back up, and he's serving Goofy out on that right wave, that starboard right. I have to go. The captain left his red port wine behind. That's how I remember my nautical terms. Cutting across the top, super wide turn. Oh! Had a little bit of a mind fart right there, as we call it. Just dropping the foil too deep, not getting enough height. Problem is, when you ride around the foil, you want to keep it high. That gives you more push. But when you're making a turn, if the foil is too high, if you're flying too high with the wing itself too close to the surface of the water, then one, you could breach at any point, but two, if you put a turn in, that pulls that wing up out of the water, and you need every part of the wing in the water to get the drive and the lift that you need. And so if you just turn that a little bit too hard, which is why it's cool when you see a little bit of wing tip breach, because that means they're cranking it super hard, and the skill with which to come out of that and still keep it up, still keep flying, difficult. So I think we may have got a little bit of a breach right then, or something along those lines with young Chad. That's his second fall on that first pass, so I believe he's just going to ride it out on this one. Not sure this will count. Is he back, or is he coming back the other way? He's coming back the other way now. That might have been a fall, first fall. Airtime, front shift, get, yes. Even though he's in the whitewash, all you got to do is get that board up off the water and the wing starts to take effect. There it is. Can he get out of there? Yes, go on. Go! That was going to be some serious pumping for him to pull himself out of that. Now, he did fall on that 3 before, but it was a much more spectacular fall with the board and the foil just flying off in one direction and him the other. So he got it up and he got it down, he got it round, but not managed to land in the power pocket to get that foil up and flying once again. So I believe that is second fall for Chad on that second pass. So that is him done. All right, so this is wakeboarding, but I always like to play Name That Wakeboard Film Section. Benny Greenwood, is it Shoda? No, it's from Prime. Who is it? I know we're talking wake surfing and foiling here this weekend, but it's all the same family, and I'm sorry, variety being the spice and all, I love it all. I have to say, though, with all this wake surfing action going on, get me stuck in. Can we go for a ride this afternoon, Corey? Just go and swim out to it. I'll just paddle in. Is the wave big enough? I'll just wait there for my set. If only I could free pump, I could just go pirate a wave. How is the judging? How is judging people out there? You're so judgy. All right. Is this our next? I think this is our next rider. So we have got Hayden out on the water. Coming in. Oh, right across. Out of the power zone, which is why you saw him having to catch up. A little bit of a wobble there. If you get off the wave and in the middle, especially when you get caught in the undercurrent, all of that froth in the middle, the bubbling, that will just mess up the way in which the foil works. Get it up, so to speak. Charging in and out. This is beautiful stuff. Just getting a big old power turn, smack off the lip. Oh, drifting off the wave. We showed it to him, didn't we? Oh, that'd be cool. They look good. Are we up, up and away? So taking a fall right at the end of that first run. So we're going to be second pass for Hayden Schofield. Let's find out a little bit more about Hayden. Where is he from? 89. Hayden coming from Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. It's a bit très français, that little name right there. I think there's another rider from there somewhere. Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. My United States of America geography, not what it should be, so I'm not exactly sure how far he's actually from. There we go, all aboard. All right, get the point. Have we got our man? Is Hayden ready to go? Which end of the pier are we? There he is. He's back in. A little bit of a jet ski Jerry drop-off right there. Ready to go again. Okay, so we haven't seen anybody rocking the old backhand so far. Just on our second rider. There's still time. We'll see them again. In comes Hayden. Foiling. What's up? Let's go flying. That beautiful machine gets a little nollie pop out of the water. Gets his pump on straight away. The push will come on that much quicker once on a foil. It's very easy to feel like you're going to just fire one into the boat on foils. Here he is. He's up. Easy. Just getting a warm-up air. Tight turns. Taking it wider. No! Dives one. What happened there? Some rogue turbulence underneath the water surface, just causing a little bit of an issue for Hayden. First full, second pass. And you know what? With the foiling side of things, this is where our wake ballast crew will come into their own. So wake ballast crew, tell me, are you guys hooking up smaller boats with the ballast so that people can foil that a little bit more? Because that's opening up a whole world of possibilities with the foiling, yeah? Where you can't play as much on the surf, but you can have a foil way out back. Yes, exactly. A little bit of small whale foiling, but made that bit bigger by the wake ballast crew. If you want to load that bad boy, then come and chat to these bad boys. I mean, that sounded weird, but you get the point. I'm casting dispersions over your moral stance. I don't mean to at all. I mean just words. Oh no, there we go. Hayden taking another fall yet again. So Hayden Schofield not coming together on that second pass after flurries of magic in amongst there somewhere. The aforementioned wake ballast crew, another one of our peeps that are joining the family party here on the World Series of Wake Surfing. Get together just here and right the way through the rest of the series. 4 stops in the US. Once again, 3 in Japan. The newest addition to the WWA fold. Of course, WWA heralding from the US under this guy, just a few feet away from me, Shannon Starling, starting it all. Way back when, 1989. Wowza. I mean, wakeboarding only actually became wakeboarding. It was surfing or skiboarding up until the point that HO made their first ever neutrally buoyant board. Old Herb O'Brien. Yeah, weird. Herb O'Brien, who started O'Brien, then came up with the other brand, HO, then started HO wakeboards that then became Hyperlight. Neutrally buoyant boards is when they moved away from the Skerpers that we remember of old, which is actually heralding what we're going back to right now with some of the surfing action. Alrighty, who we got now? Tyler Stewart on the other side, like that. Little bit of a weddle grab, front hand, toe side rail. Then get in the Indy grab, backhand right between the toes. Getting a bit of rocket air action. Well, that would have been both hands. I'd love to see a rocket air on a foil. All the hands to the nose, firing one. So just diving that nose on the landing after he goes to the other grab. Looks like we got Tyler loving a little bit of air time, getting more airs in that first few moments of his past than we've seen from any of the other foilers so far. Maybe needing to combine that with some big old turns as well. I mean, the first rider out, Chad, dropping that back flip. It's like a true back flip where it's end over end. Wakeboard in terms of back roll is edge over edge. Flip is where it goes end over end, so a proper true, almost like a trampoline back flip, but just getting that board back round to the sideways standing position that we know of standing sideways in sports. First fall, first pickup, last pickup on this first pass. Tyler working his way. Yes. Oh, going the opposite way with the backside turn. The more familiar way of rotating when we're talking about wake surfing, that'll always be the first spin that you learn. Bit more difficult on the foil, so you got to turn against each other. You're not able to just use the water and drag yourself round. So popping that way, getting airtime and going backside is that bit more difficult, especially when you've got all of that swing weight underneath you. I don't know about anybody else, but not being strapped into a board with actual bindings and just toe loops scares me silly when you've got a great big valve, the impaler device right beneath your feet. We're back in the game. Tyler, Stewart, last of our foilers. We're going to be moving on to our professional women's surf. Immediately after this, we've got Carla or Kayla? Might need correcting on that. I apologize if I got that wrong. But Kayla Archibald is going to start things off while Tyler gets his pump on. Love that. Just crossing up the board, poking that right leg out. Nice and way back there, building up some speed, working his way. Yes, go on, get out of it, up.
From open road to open water, we're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. To imagine and try and test until we've built something worthy of adventure. So that together we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder. Because there's so much more to discover when the drive comes from within. And so that together we can invent a bigger future for everyone we empower. GM Marine. Keep thunder at the heart of all you do.
Steve Osborne here with Centurion Marine. We've been in business for 45 years, and our slogan is keeping families together. We enjoy providing product to make memories, enjoy the outdoors, get out on the water, and do it in a fashion with the product that it works and functions as it should. This boat truly encompasses making memories on the water. Wanted to give you a quick little rundown as I'm up here today enjoying this beautiful day on the water in this Centurion FE25. Give us a shout out. Love to get you out on the water, get you on some demos on any of our product line.
Century Marine has been Arizona's water sports and boat dealer since 1979. Let us help you create lasting memories with your family.
Riding so far. Enough time just to play with the pigtails and just ride it out to glory. Yes, young lady. Now I'm going to say Lily Anderson because we keep on taking gaps in the feed. And I'm seeing what's going on here, so I'm kind of missing what's happening out there. But I think we're back on. And hopefully we are back on at home as well. If we are, we do apologize for the breaks and recedings. There's not really, we're doing everything we can, but we've got a lot running, not just with us, but with everything that's going on here with the Lake Pleasant crew. They've got a full marina to power all of their admin and their shops and the store, and of course Dylan's Bayou Bar and Grill, which is always popping on. Lily Anderson, what did you think of that, Colin? That was some good riding, huh? Yeah, the girl shreds, as all of our girls do, as you come to expect. I mean, it's exactly what it says on the tin. It's our professional class in the women's surf, and we've got loads of you. So we're on to Lily, I believe. It's going to be Cassidy Gale next. Right, let me skip to the stream. Getting a proper surf action with a big old slash and smack off the lip. There's that front side 180 / 360. Thought she was going to stall it. She keeps on turning it the other way. Then she just shows us that she's got every rotation, every which way dialed. Sliding her feet towards the top of the board. Oh, the pop 180 backside. Then running off again. And then the surface. We're talking about a shove here. Front shove. Getting the board back the correct way, but now in a switch position. Right foot forward on a backhand wave. Then does the varial off the top of the wave to get back in our comfortable, regular riding stance. Lefty foot forward. Pumping into the wave, getting that forward momentum. Then the shove at the top. Backside 180 out of it. Making use of those fins just to grab hold when she needs to. There's the varial again off the top. Getting some air and dropping into it smoothly. She is putting all of this together in such a smooth fashion. Wow. That young lady should be happy with that. I've not seen her surf before, but by any measure, that was seriously impressive riding. Hope you guys at home enjoyed that too. Oh, okay, we got some chat on the go. So Samantha Ann, we do apologize. Just mentioning, what's up with the video? Yes, we're having power cuts here down at Lake Pleasant. Nothing we can do about it, but we are working to make sure it doesn't happen again, but we can only apologize. So we're sorry that your feed is being cut. We hope you can bear with us. But a big shout out to River, Samantha, K-Crew, Sandy Dillon, Zach Selstrom. And yeah, Zach, you're saying, did we lose the stream? Yeah, so something froze and we lost it. And then we would have just gone to commercials your end. We can't see that because we lost everything here. So our man Jeff, who's working behind the scenes, not here with us. Oh, and there you can see. Hello. So all you guys joining us. And as I'm looking at here, where I can't see all the sponsors, big shout out to Centurion for this Wild West Surfing Showdown here in Phoenix, Arizona at Lake Pleasant. What a beautiful spot we've got. Teaming up with the WWA this year for the first time. This is the first of 4 stops here in the US, 3 stops out in Japan. Back to the action at hand. We have got Cassidy Gale. Now I'm just scooting my eyes just to see the action because the sun's beating down on me. It's just giving a glare off my screen, but I can still see enough of what's going on to see that that was dope. Pop backside 180 into a surface, finish off at that 3. Oh, lots of air time on the front side 3. Then the front shove at the back into the layback. It looked like she caught it. A little bit of a wobble and a sit down, and she could not recover. Some tiny riding from Cassidy. Now, while we've got a little break, while she gets a pickup, because that was her first fall. Grab a chair, Colin. You're making me nervous. Alrighty. Let's see if we can find Cassidy and find out a little bit about her. Find out about... Well, that's naughty, Cassidy, because you haven't put a profile in. I think we should dock her some points. Only kidding. Back on, yay, indeed. Thank you very much, Samantha, and thank you for you guys at home being patient with us. It's not always smooth plain sailing with all the technicals involved in this, We got Cassidy back in play. Well, no, that was almost going to be me that made her fall off then by just saying how smooth it was. She manages to recover. There's the varial off the top, connecting everything. So the stop-start, as we heard from Scotty, yes, oh, that's a difficult move. But I loved the barrel roll dismount. So talking to Scotty Broom, who's one of our 3 chief judges, we've got Scotty, an absolute ridiculous mass of judging experience across all wake disciplines, and has been that way for 15 years or more, as well as being a former pro himself. We've got Corey, who's been the stalwart, the WWA at events all over. She's taking chief judging on as well. And then Nicole Hudson, who has been leading the charge from a Centurion point of view. They're all teaming up together just to work together, just to fine-tune everything that's going on. So you're in good hands alongside the other judges that we've got in the boat. We've got Zane Montgomery, Gordy Laritz, then Robbie Mashlaup, who is at the helm. Thank you to our jetty marshal on the dock, Marichelle de Trompe, who was also surfing earlier on. So not only getting stuck in on the water, but helping out on the shore as well. And then our jet ski crew doing all the rescuing. Kat Blocker and Justin Jones, really appreciate your time. And all of you others who are helping out in whatever way you can, including the support team. We've got all of our adaptive surfers out on the water, seated and standing. Chad being one of them. I don't know the names of all of those helping out. I know Robbie was on the back of the boat. We were mentioning when we were chatting to Scotty about Robbie and his part to play. At the helm, expertly driving, giving everyone the best pull in that Centurion RI 245, but also helping on the back of the boat with our adaptive riders. Right, back to the action at hand. Cassidy Gale, back in the game, coming back towards us on a second pass. Nice carving, big old slash, smacking off the lip, trying to connect all the maneuvers. The ollie front side 1 and the front shove out combo. Not a wobble in between. Didn't even take time for a breath. Front side 1, back shove. It was fins up front, so it made things a little bit easier. And then she goes those fins back. There is that backside 1 ollie, then the shove off the back of that. The combos, the way in which it's all blended together. Oh, the foot was off, and that was the undoing of her. I don't know whether you saw, but as she did that 180, her foot just slid slightly off to one side. And then she can finish the 360, but she just couldn't get her balance back again. Now, there we can see the end buoy to the scoring zone, and I think that was her first fall. Look at those conditions. Absolutely glorious. Right, Colin, seeing as you sat here with me, I'm going to put the mic in your hand and you're going to talk to me. All right? Because I need an understudy, so you could be it, seeing as you're handing out. You all right? You keen? You keen to talk on the mic? We haven't got a choice, Colin. Here we go. Grab that mic. Keep it nice and close to your hand. So, Colin, talk to me. Colin Conyers, who was riding earlier on, did you enjoy your time out on the water, Colin?
It was
Tell you what, come over here. Come over here. Right, we're just going to finish off this with, in fact, we'll finish off with Cassidy, and then we're going to chat in between riders. And I think that's her job done. I think there was a big spin in there as well, so apologies that I missed that. There it was, the big spin. Oh my gosh, Cassidy. What riding, what surfing from her. Okay, come over here, come over here. Get yourself over. There we go. Right, here he is. Wave to everyone at home, Colin. Anybody that might be watching this at home? Anybody from Mesa?
I'm not sure.
That doesn't matter. You're here. That's what counts. Okay, so tell us about your ride today. How did you feel it went?
It was really fun. It got really smooth, right? For all the youth kids.
It did. It calmed off nicely, didn't it?
Yes.
Which is just what you wanted. Did you put everything together that you wanted to? Have you got some more tricks in the bag for tomorrow?
I really want the 360. I need some more airs.
Okay.
Some more of a lot of stuff.
Okay. Well, hey, there's always more, isn't there? But did you have a good? Having the good time is the main thing. Tell us a little bit about how you are helping out with the Arizona Adaptive Water Sports. What do you do with those guys? Do you get in the water with them, encouraging them, a little bit of coaching?
So, I like to encourage mostly.
Nice.
I'm not really old enough to do much
Of course,
of the stuff.
of course. But is that what you'd like to keep doing that as you get older, so you
Yes.
can be in the water like Robbie was helping on the back of the boat?
Yeah.
Nice. It's good to give back. What do you think you might like to do with your wake surfing? Just lots of it, but maybe some more coaching as well one day?
Hopefully.
Yeah? I think you could. If you're riding this well and you get stuck in, I tell you what, how about you do some trick calling? you reckon you can do it? Yes, you can. Okay. So, smack off the lip. All right, I'm going to give you a little test. When we see the first big trick, you're going to go for it. So?
Frontside 180.
Frontside 180, you got it. So there you're all right. So taking a little bit of a fall is our next rider on the water, which I should have introduced. And we got Callie Nance out there. And I've got my MC compadre right here. Colin helping me out. Colin Conyers from Mesa, Arizona, who rides just an hour away, but has done some riding here. And he was already competing earlier on in the youth category, the 13 and under category earlier on. Tell me what's your favorite thing, Colin, about wake surfing. I mean, all of it, but if you could describe to someone who's never done it what makes it so fun, what would you say?
Just the joy of being out on the lake and being able to hang out with friends and family. Mostly.
Beautiful, beautiful. Couldn't have said it any better myself. Right, we have got Kelly Nance back in the game. Right, I'm going to let you go for a couple more tricks, okay? Yeah, see what you got. So Callie's up in the game. Ropes away, so she's in the pocket. So I'll do all the lead up, and when she comes up with something big, you're going to jump in there and tell. So off the top, moving around, little air.
360.
360. So that backside 360, that's staple.
Big air.
Big front side air, big of a slash. She's way out back right now, coming towards us. She's winding up with something big.
Front side 180.
And then turning back to a comfortable foot forward. Nice job, Colin.
Another front side 180.
What was that on the end?
She tried a, I believe, backside shove.
So it was a shove.
Switch.
So she would switch backside.
Yep.
And then it was a front side shove because the back of the board came forward. Was it?
No.
You might have got that right. It was backside. No, you called
was
it.
a backside
There we go.
shove.
Hey, I'll just hand over the mic to you, young sir. I was just about to. Oh my gosh, Asha, get out of my grill. So pro men surf, where are you at, fellas? We need you, Keenan Flegel, Turner Giebers, Kobe Matthews, and Marcus Montgomery. We need you in the house very shortly. All right, buddy. Right. I put you under the spot enough, but thank you for coming and chatting to me. You can come and hang out. You don't have to go anywhere, buddy. Right. I might need you with the trick calling, seeing as you got the last one right and I missed it. So moving on. That's the end of the first pass for Callie Nance. A jet ski drop off from Jet Ski Jerry. PWC Peter. And away we go. Oh, we're going to the opposite side. I mean, maybe she's just being the consummate showwoman by just getting as close to the shore so everybody can see what's happening as possible. It's certainly what I would do. She's serving backside, left foot forward. Her comfortable way of riding, but the more difficult side to be on that wake. What's she got for us? So getting back, just up and down, getting the flow, finding the zone. Front side one, then that 360 off the end. Nicely done, staying in the pocket. That was smooth. Winding up with something else now. Front side one, then the back shove and just missing the grab. So doing the front side one so the fins are at the front, which makes it easier to turn where you don't actually have to ollie and the board will spin. But she didn't give it enough kick forward to keep that board underneath her. So in case you're wondering who this cat right is, Colin, wave to everybody. There he is. I'm meeting Colin for the first time alongside all of the other Centurion crew who are here at this very first stop of the Wild West Surf Showdown. What a name they've come up with. I need to find the others because they've come up with some all manner of magical names. Right, who is here? Let's go, Callie. So that's Samantha Ann getting behind your girl out on the water right now. She's doing well. All right, right foot forward, but on that side of the boat. So, oh, big bottom turn. Say bottom, taking it way out wide of the spray line. Front side one, up to the top. Can she make it back around? Oh, drifting off that wave, which will be her second fall, which will be her job done for the moment. So I think that is Callie Nance done. Just 2 surfers left in this professional women's surf category. Kenzie Hickey and Brindley Hall. Keenan Flegel of the Brothers Flegel fame. Not that he's not enough of a surfer on his own, but we just like commenting on the family affair that is so prevalent throughout, well, all of sports involving being on the water behind the boat. Because as Keenan was saying, we were chatting to him earlier, and as Scotty has said the same, that it is a team effort. Of course, you need a boat driver until they start figuring out automated driving from behind the boat. But we've all seen those ghost riding videos of wake surfing where they think it's wise to just let the boat roll. And have you seen those, right? I think those are staged. You know, where they're driving and then they go and jump off and surf and the boat disappears? I think they're staged. No one could be that stupid, could they? I mean, there are some Darwinism experiments out there in the form of people sometimes. Okay. Have we got any support out there? We got more support for Callie. Julian Albright as well. Thank you for joining us, Julian. And for all of you who are watching on the stream, we hope you are enjoying it in between the whoopsies in technology. Yes, get on. This is Kenzie with the big old frontside one, then the backside one into the shove off the back of that. Now backside, right foot forward, pumping to gain some speed down the line. We're going to see the turn here. Yes. Then the back shove. Fins up front and then fins round back to the more comfortable way of riding. Oh, coming worryingly close to the tail of the board with her face at the end there. Looking for the big shove with the fins at the back. Always more difficult, and always that bit more difficult with a surf style board. Remind me, buddy, you riding skim? You riding surf? Surf. Do you ever ride skimboard? Just prefer surf? Yeah. Why not? Hey, different strokes for different folks. I tend to like surf as well. I tell you what, after seeing, did you see David in the Masters on the huge board this morning? How much fun does that look? Like you'd just be able to just chill out and sleep and have your lunch on that thing because it's so big relative to you. But just you can just paddle into the next wave coming around, easy. We're back in the game with young Kenzie. Pick up and go. Winding up for something big. There's that shove. Always that more difficult, trying to make the shove happen with those big old hook fins at the back. It didn't quite release. It didn't quite come round. It didn't quite come off. But it was right at the end of that first pass anyway, and she will go again for a second pass. Right. Any of you, right, I'm going to give shout-outs to anybody who is joining us. I think I have a... Oh, here we go. So I did tell you, so tell me where you're from and I'll give you a shout out, and I didn't follow through. So here we go. So Urban Surf watching from Charlotte, North Carolina. I already gave you a shout out. We've got Julie Moves You, Kurt Johnson, Abram McPherson, Fast as opposed to fast the other way in which we could enunciate that. And who is telling me where they are from? Best of luck, Maddie Smith from K Crew, Maxim Key in the semi-pro divisions. So that's still yet to come. So lots of you joining in. Thanks to our jet ski Jerry's. Okay, I mean, obviously they're not called Jerry. It's just I love a bit of alliteration. There's nothing better than it. Our actual jet ski crew, who are they out right now? So we've got Kat Blocker and Justin Jones. Oh, jet ski Justin, that works just as well. We are about there with young Kenzie Hickey. Right, while she's coming into the scoring zone. And the rope is run, and she just knocked teeth out of the people in the boat. She threw that away so quickly, hard. Cruising around, tearing it up, making sure not to forget all those surf-style maneuvers, big top turns, big bottom turns. So there's the frontside 180 getting tech. There's the shove out. That was clean. Now, switch, backside, fins it back. Coming into the power zone, frontside 1, over full frontside 3. What she got for us next? Then the varial, switching the feet, but leaving the board where it is. Oh, yes, that's what we like. Mixing the techers up with the surf. Big old smack up the leg, big old aerial re-entry, then followed by a 360 and another one. Putting it together now at the latter part of this second pass. Her final pass, winding up for something. The shove that she, for a third time, not lucky, unlucky, but that bit right before there, that's what really blows my hair back. Just combining all of the maneuvers. There was tech in there was intensity, there was aggro, there was some big slashes and turns, every which way. Loved all of that from Kenzie Hickey. Great riding from, here you go, Benny G, a penultimate surfer out of the water. I mean, second to last, Colin, which you probably knew. And on to Bryn Lee Hall to round off our professional women's surf. Then we're going to go on to heat number 1 of our pro men's surf. And then we're on to our last page of riders. Still quite a few to get through. But it is all go, go, go. We have still got professional male skim, women's skim, and we've got our semi-pro categories as well. Semi-pro surf, semi-pro skim. And she goes again with the 3, but just coming unstuck right in the last part of that second pass. Awesome surfing from young lady Kenzie. And it is just Bryn Lee Hall to go. Oh, you pros. Everyone else keen. Too cool for custard you are. Would you just get down to the dock, pros? Pro men, you are up next. With just one more lady in the pro women's surf. We have got heat number 1 of the pro men's surf to go. That is Keenan, Turner, Kobe, and Marcus. If you're not down there, get down there. Oh, an early flurry right. I wonder whether she did that even before the scoring zone. But Bryn Lee Hall with the shove straight out of the bat. That was spin to the back as well, as we mentioned before, when the board is the correct way around, particularly these Surfstar boards who have these whacking great big hook fins at the back to give it that surf feel, often twin fin setup. It's really hard to get the shove going on, which is why you see an awful lot of our surfers popping an ollie 180 one way or the other, so that you end up with the fins at the front, or doing a varial and then popping a 180, so the fins at the front means that it'll just pop out and do that shove real easy. Well, she just dropped the hammer straight out of the blocks in a critical part of the course, and what I mean by that is doing in any competitive environment in a subjectively judged individual sport, if you're doing your more difficult tricks right at the outset, well, then that makes it more possible that you're going to mess it up and lose the rest of your run. So the judges will think very highly if you're doing more difficult things early on. Get that foot back on. How did she do that? Her foot was hanging half off after that first shove, and she still managed to scoot around. Fins at front, back around with that front side 180 off the top. Yeah, big old Rio. Way out back. Oh my word, backside big, caught as clean as you like, and everybody went wild at that. That is one of the tightest, most technical hits we've seen all day. And then just losing the board underneath her completely on that 3 shove. That was rather awesome, it has to be said. Okay, Turner, Connor, Chad, and Tyler. That's literally all of them. Keenan, you've got an easy breezy heat right now because none of the rest of your competitors have turned up. Rest of you pros, where are you at? Hello to everyone back home if you're just watching. I'm just keeping one eye on our running order and trying, just desperately trying to get people to listen to me. Oh, my entire life, the pain of it. I think I have a not being listened to in my own house, never mind coming out here. Oh, is that, have we got it, Tyler? Have we got the rest of our pros? So, where are you at? Turner, Kobe, Marcus, and then, in the second group, so Connor, Dylan, Chad, Tyler, Tommy. Get yourselves down to the dock because our first 2 heats of our pro men's surf, well, our 2 heats of the pro men's surf are still to come. I like that audience participation on the soundtrack down the corner. I love it. Get involved. It's at this stage where we get a bit of cabin fever, so you've got to start getting involved just to wake yourself up. Yes, that. Yes. I put you on the spot there. I scared you, didn't I? The man with the mic is talking right at me. Chill out, everybody. I love the fear of God that I put into everybody when I look at them and I talk at them. Here we go, Miss Brinley. There's that textbook shove, getting the fins up front and shoving out. Yeah, that front side 180 on the top, dropping the 180 down to the bottom. Moving forward. Oh, the shove again, then the rewind. So she is backside now. Ollie 180 out of the top, getting some air time. Fins up front, backside shove. The combos are rife. Oh, her special bar is through the roof. Blame that one entirely on me. I spoke too soon. The 3 shove was so close. No, she's not out of the scoring zone yet, so she's still got time to throw that down again. You can make her hands clap. It's happening. He's right. So Brinley, maybe still one more hit left. That was only her first fall, I think. Am I right? I can't keep track. It was first fall. Thank you, Colin. You keep track for me. Right, let's see if we got... there we do. Brinley. Paso Robles, where she's from. And Lake Nacimiento. She's one of our Centurion Soulcraft crew. So knows all about these waves. I like that. Just a quick cheeky hop on top for a nose over, then bottom turn. Oh, getting smoked on that 3 shove. Wow, that was some serious riding. I'm all about it. Nice work, Brinley, as was the case for every single one of the ladies in that category, tearing it up. So that's them done. You get to chill. Now the lads. And the quick succession of words out of my mouth hole will continue, even more so with these kids who I believe are going to up the ante even more. We are in the professional realms of our wake surfing surf category right now, and we've already seen the ante upped considerably, and that's just going to continue right now with our next cats. It is Pro Men. He won. Give us a moment for those of you waiting at home. We are just in between categories. As I understand it, the crew are staying the same. So, Chad Carlson, Connor Burns, where art thou? So that is in the heat to follow this one. So that's heat number 2 of the Pro Men. We have hopefully got all the correct riders ready for this heat 1 of our Pro Men surf. Keenan Turner, Kobe Marcus, but we just need Chad Carlson and Connor Burns. Where are you at? Here we go. Rather graceful ingress to the water from Keenan Flegel as he paddles in for his big wave coming his way. So we have full surf style, which, you know what, just getting a seriously floaty board under the water for a Jesus style, like we're just seeing here. From Keenan to get things going. Right, Matthew, concentrate. A game on. Coming into the scoring zone now. Keenan working his way back so he can work his way forward into the first of his moves. What has he got for us? Here we go. Building the speed. Big old backside three to get things going. Starting off nice and cruisy then. Then that indie poke, just getting that re-entry and that shifty out of the top of the wave. The front side one into backside one, completing the 360, but getting so much height on all of them. The back big was that trick to follow. Missing the board as he kicked it around. The front foot wasn't quite on top, so needing to give it a little bit more kick. I mean, I can comment and cast opinion, but not with any great certainty about these level of tricks, Colin, because this is another universe to my level. But I could talk about it like nobody's business. So a lot of big hits there to start with from Keenan. His spins might have caught, Colin, you're right. That might have slowed the rotation down. So the big thing about doing shows is you've got to get up there before you can get the thing right and round. If you try and kick while you're still in the water. Back in the game. Here he comes. Little mini shoves. As sort of filler tricks. They are filler tricks for him. There's that big backside big. Now we switch backside. Oh, the front big to follow up and get him back in that normal position. So that is his second fall. He's already had his one pickup. That's the first pass done. Hope you're enjoying this back at home as we roll through our pros. Let's have a few more people joining us on the chat here. It looks like it. Tor Larson, LFG Kobe. Is the letter F for what I think it is, for a little acronym. So can we just stick to the LOLs and the OMGs, please? Alexis Hickey, new to our crew online. Wake and Lake Lania. Hello, you guys. I'm assuming you are a surfing crew. I'm just reading the stream back here so I can talk to you guys as well. So keep the comments coming. I'd love to give you a shout out. Say hello and thank you for all. If I am making mistakes on names and certain tricks, thank you for being nice on the stream. You can correct me, but come from a place of love and understanding, which is always find the best way of dealing with me because the understanding is needed. All right, Keenan on the other side of the wave now. Oh, yeah. Go in. Backside one. Off his backside. On a backhand wave. Full surf style. Then a big Rio. Getting those fins up and over and slapping that board by down on the lip to drop back into the pit. Front side one. Teaky little tickle. Backside one out at the back of it. Staying right foot forward. Building the power. Building the drive. Oh, the shove. Slides it back round. Now he's riding switch front hand. Going for the backside big switch, no less. All coming together, so that would have been right at the end of the scoring zones. That's his first pass done. Plenty packed in there from Keenan. Taking a fall at the end. So I do believe that we have still got a little bit more time left. Space left, I should say. It's not about time, it's about space. Oh, almost drifting off the back there as he gets himself... Oh, my word. 3-shove backhand. And I can hear the approval just going right here in the background. Everybody watching on the big screen, forming a little conclave there around the action, appreciating everything that we had to offer from Keenan. What a run from him. That's his job done. I think out of all of the tricks right there, that 3-shove was something ridiculous. I mean, I find it miraculous that you can throw these surf-style boards around. It kind of makes sense to me on a skim-style board, but just chucking all of that material around with big old feet-slashing hook fins there flailing around underneath you just doesn't make much sense to me, but damn does it look good. And Keenan doing exactly that job. We move swiftly on to the next of our riders, and that would be a Turner, Giebers, or Gabers. I apologize for saying that surname wrong. I'm just going to stick with Turner. How about that? You're the only Turner out there, so no one's going to mistake you for someone else. Are you coming to chat? Yes. Thank you, Colin. Don't be a stranger. Come across. So we've got the fashionista herself, miscoordinated. It just blows my mind. Nicole, so in between riders, if we can just cut back from the studio to the studio here, so you can get a look at this beautiful face right next to me.
You're too kind.
And not just the looks, but the skills on the water as well.
Oh, today was fun. I mean, the conditions were amazing. The wave was perfect. I just rode the baseline and made 0 adjustments, which has never happened, for the record.
So you're usually making adjustments as you're moving.
Yeah, and I mean the baseline was money. It was perfect. 11.3 and 50, and I was like, yeah, that's
it calmed off nicely.
Perfect.
Glad you weren't the first groups out this morning.
Right, it was a little brisk. I was a little terrified. But
all right, Nicole, I'll tell you what. Let's have some trick calling from you. So we got Turner out there. Is it Gabers or a little bit too deep in the trough when you want to kind of land on the face a little bit to get away with that?
Or maybe a little. Well, he does them actually in the flats as well, and he does them heel side. So unlike him, definitely to go down on that trick, but maybe a little heavy on the nose of the board. Yep.
Okay, so the reason, and Scotty Broom will appreciate this, there is a drink in Australia called Passion Pop.
Oh, really?
Yes, and it's a really horrible kind of winey fizzy drink. A really cheap drink for a pre-gamer. So I love how we've got a trick called Passion Pop. Scotty will just
All right, well, you're going to see a few of them here.
Okay,
so
good. I like it.
Yeah, you'll see him in a combo called the River Dance.
Oh my gosh, the Lord of the Dance said he. So.
Yes.
Tell me so I can look out for it. What is that combo, the River Dance?
The River Dance is a passion pop to backside 180 to body barrel out.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot of activities.
It's different rotations, board and body, and some of them will do a blind body barrel at the end in the River Dance. It's pretty cool.
I like the sound of that.
Yeah, you'll see
okay,
those.
There's a lot of learning needed to be going on for me right here. Fun. I can get the basics, but those combo maneuvers. How many combos happen where they add a whole name to that combo? Is that more than one?
There's a few. There's definitely a few, but that's probably the biggest 3-trick combo, and it's a pretty popular one with these guys in pro men.
Okay, right. Yeah.
It's a fun one.
If it happens, I want someone to do the Lord of the Dance right here.
There we go. Look at the kids over here. We need a prize. We can give him a banana. We got a nice looking banana here.
There we go. All right. So we've got Turner back in the game.
Back up. He's got the whole second pass. And these guys in this pro division, they are no strangers to winning a competition in one pass.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
If they mess the whole entire pass up, they'll just lay it down in one pass.
There it is.
Well, that's going to have to be the case for Turner right now because it didn't come together.
Combo.
Yeah. Building the speed. What's he got? No, it's happened again, but the different way this time.
Down on the alley-oop. Just caught those fins right there.
So he's putting the pressure on himself to come up with all of it in the bottom in the bottom half of this second pass. Tell me, how do you feel about competition? Do the nerves get to you?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, today I didn't feel it as much. I kind of retired, and it was really fun to kind of be back in the Masters division. But sometimes, I mean, the nerves will get to you. It's pretty hard to get in the right mindset if you fall in your first trick out the gate, and then like Turner did to get up and stomp a 3-shove after. I mean, that takes a lot to reverse that and find that confidence. Because let's be honest, you can train as much as you want, but it's predominantly a mental game. It's right here.
All of it. You can have all the skills under the sun until you get out there in a
confidence.
contest.
Yep, it's confidence. And your brain doesn't know don'ts. So if you go into a trick thinking, okay, don't bottom turn on your approach.
Don't think about a pink elephant.
Then what are you going to do? You're going to bottom turn or you're going to pink elephant. All right.
He's going to have to pack them in right now because it hasn't quite come together as he would have hoped.
He's going to get busy. Things are heating up here. Through it, most guys will do like an air 180 and Gumby out. He did it where he landed revert and then did the front side 180. So to stall that and land on the board with the fins forward is pretty steezy.
Yeah.
It's pretty steezy.
Good. I like having you here. I'm learning a lot, so I know a little bit, but this is an insight for me. So that was his
podium at Worlds in the semi-pro division.
So you had to qualify to be in the pro division.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Oh, he starts it off with a front side body varial. Kobe usually has a flow with fluffy hair going on. So
Oh, he's got streamlined.
Now he
So
he's
that's
built
a
for
nice
speed. He
combo.
buzzed it. Yeah, switch 3, switch body barrel out.
So this is his comfortable way of riding. Left foot forward.
Yep. Alley-oop to lip slide. He's just checking the boxes, warming up.
Yeah.
There's an air reverse.
left
he
it
just
too
got
long.
hung up a little. Yep. Yeah, I mean, these conditions, like, I got here this morning and I was like, oh boy. This is when they call it lake unpleasant.
Yeah.
But I've spent many winters on this lake. It's
Oh,
a pretty
have you?
magical place. Yeah, I have a house about 15 minutes away.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so we have lots of memories. I landed my first 180 shove on this lake, my first switch front big spin right there. Yeah, no, there's lots of good memories. We used to have
Wow.
a little houseboat we'd take out.
Oh, stop it.
Surf all day. It was pretty fun.
It's beautiful. I mean,
is.
I'm enjoying talking about this, but I'd love to get out there as well.
Yeah, the
All right,
glass
Kate.
is pretty inviting out there.
Right, what big hits do we have from Kobe that you know he can come up with, which he will need?
He's got 3 shoves, big spins, switch bigs. He's definitely got a giant bag of tricks. There's
There it
that
is.
free shove.
Pretty clean. Finds himself back on it without
Yep.
too many wobbles.
180 shoved, backside 180. And that'll finish off his first pass. Look at he's
That'll
stoked.
do. Yeah, I mean, compared to what we saw from the previous riders, that's fairly up there for his
Yep.
very first pro event.
Oh, I know he did the California comp early in the season, but this is his first season, definitely.
Okay,
Yep.
first full season.
Yep.
So that was the event that you said was in October last year.
Yeah. It was chilly but beautiful in Northern California, the California Cali Comp Festival. Small little event, and it was a good one. So a lot of these guys, it was their first pro and girls. We had a lot of the littles that moved up, the pro
Nice.
females.
You mentioned that you had stepped away from competing, and now you're getting back in.
I stepped away from the pro division
Okay.
this year. I'm 45.
No, you're not.
I'm good. Like, it's too hard to keep up with these girls. Like, they're just so talented. Yeah, no, I'm good. So I'm like,
So you're just staying out there to have fun. So are you all
Yeah,
about
exactly.
continuing to go, and you're going to be at all of the other events this season?
yep. And I'll compete in Masters, and I might get back on the surfboard here, try to get some spins back. All I can do these days is body varials, which is kind of funny. Yeah, so, but I used to prefer surf style, actually. It was fun.
Do
Yeah.
you? How many of our wake surfers, skim or surf, how many of them surf in the sea surf?
Quite a few, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah, oh yeah. Like Keenan Flegel, Keenan Crawl. There's quite a few that are big ocean surfers. My husband and I have been spending a lot of time down in Sayulita, and he's picking it up. Yeah, a lot of I think Chuck Carlson, Sean Silvera. There's quite
Nice.
a few, yeah. Recole Tucker, I saw was just on a trip. I've surfed with Jet Lambert in China.
So the straight up shove and the shove combo.
Yep.
Winding
Think we're
himself
gonna
up now.
see- Oh, I thought we were going to see a big spin there. He's going for that intensity. Reverse on the flats. There's that backside big spin. That was clean.
Yeah, that was one of the cleanest. A lot of people have been taken down on that trick today, so very tidy indeed.
Switch alley-oop. Switch body
Whoop.
rail. Just that front foot. And now let's see, maybe a front shove. Oh, shove. And the flats to shove. I like that combo. That's cool.
Is he going to wind up for a show trick? Oh, just
No,
carve
that's
it
it.
out. So was
That
he?
was an awesome run, Kobe. Good job, buddy.
You're not going to get. It's always positive marking. You're not getting marked down for any stuff. But when you see the same combo each time, where does that sit within the world of judging? Do you just scratch that, or is it just added to it? Because if someone keeps on doing that same combo, how do the judges view that?
Well, oftentimes, like an athlete will repeat it if they think it was sketchy. They'll repeat it to
So
try
you
to
just-
redeem themselves on it, maybe.
So you scrap the bad
Yeah.
one and hopefully get the good one.
Yeah, I
Okay.
mean,
That's
there's a
the
little bit
idea.
of that goes through. But what he did was a shove on top. Then he did a shove in the flats.
Because
to
there's
shove on
different
the top.
places that you can do it, of course.
Yeah. So looking for that variety. So I think, if you're looking for redemption on your execution on a
That
trick,
makes sense.
yep,
Yeah, but
they'll
I
repeat
did
it.
mention that earlier. There's a whole bunch of different places in which you can do it, which changes the difficulty, the intensity of it.
Absolutely. You nailed it. Yep, totally.
Okay, rounding off this very first heat of 2 for our pro
Marcus
men's surf, Marcus Montgomery. Exactly.
Another Cali boy. So this is also Marcus's first year in pro, and he did well at that Cali comp, and now he moved up to pro. He took second place, I believe.
So youngsters, these last two?
He was in semi-pro last year as well.
So what sort of age are we talking about with these guys?
Oh, I'm not sure how old Marcus is. What is he? He's 18, 19. Oh my gosh, knee down heart. That's epic.
I mean, he is way out back there, which is kind of cool, and building up the speed. Oh!
Right out the gate, the front shove to front side 180. Nice. Going for that risk. Smart move.
Yeah, so I've been mentioning that if you're doing those sorts of high-end tricks early part of your run, the judges will view that as more difficult overall.
Yeah. I believe the WWA says laying it all on the line.
Yes. That's a nice little put together.
So alley backside 180 shove out. Ooh, air 3 to shove combo.
Oh, smashing them out.
Mark is looking good out there. He's getting busy. 3 shove. Oh, the board just got a little inverted.
So yeah, in terms of, so Scotty was mentioning that when we were talking, well, in the riders briefing and when we were chatting, that it's not just the tricks, it's the time in between. So if you just go trick, 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 but if there's trick movement and there's that flow
is really
which also
nice.
feels better when you're doing it, when you're in the zone.
Yeah, when you're in the zone, exactly.
When you're in the zone.
And then you get back to the shore and you're like, did I do that trick? I don't remember. It just like, it all
But
just
that's
kind of
good. That's when you know you're in the
yeah,
zone.
Yeah, right? Yeah, Marcus is looking good. This is good for him. It's so fun to see these guys like in their debut season in professional and girls. It's just really fun. I feel like I've watched a lot of these guys grow up. They're all around the same age as my son, who couldn't join us this weekend, but competes in pro men's.
And your son rides?
Yes, he does.
Awesome.
Yeah. There's that 3 shove. See, now that's that redemption, right?
There we go.
Fell on it, got up, stomped it. Right before the buoy. Yes, sir.
Fire hydrant.
Oh, I love that. Yeah. He's just having fun out there, and it shows.
Why
in his riding,
not?
right?
That's exactly what it's about.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I love it.
And for your own part, outside of the wake surfing, do you take people out? Do you coach as well?
I do, actually. Yeah, I do.
And how do you find that? A lot of value in it.
I love it. It's so fun. Like, it's so fun. It's so much fun to walk up to them and give them their little pep talks before and see them progress. And the best is when they're like, these kids learn so fast.
I know.
I mean, the majority of the kids I coach, they're infinitely better than I am. And in like a very short period of time.
And at least you get to claim a little bit of that as well.
Yeah,
and hang on to it with them.
And you know what? Every kid I coach, I always tell them, though, the more coaches they go and they ride and learn from, it makes them like a really well-rounded rider.
True.
You know, like they'll learn things.
There's a skill in listening and taking stuff on board as well.
Yep, and some coaches, they'll teach you that intensity, and some will teach you the very technical tricks.
Yep.
So that makes you a really well-rounded rider for sure.
He says that. No.
I thought he was going to body barrel out to save it. That's all right. He had a pretty awesome first pass, and he's got another run left.
Have you, Nicole, had a go at a little bit of flying on a foil yet?
Yeah, that was fun to watch.
Have you tried it yet?
I have.
And what do you think?
I love it, but it is a little scary. I've gotten like bucked a few feet.
And then you just feel like you're going to fire a foil into the boat or something.
Yeah. Really it just like catapults me off. But when I was first learning it, you kind of flutter kick under your board. I was like fluttery kicking right into the foil.
When you're doing that.
Like,
that's the worst injury, just in the water.
Don't
forgetting about that thing underneath you.
Yeah, I'm so excited. That was really fun to watch.
It was.
The backflip, the frontside air 3, like that was amazing. There he
combo.
goes. And again, stomps it. There he goes for the combo. And the switch stance, switch body varial. We haven't seen a river dance yet.
Oh, please. I'm so excited about the river dance. Someone, please.
Air reverse. And that's the trick here. These guys want to show front side shoves, back side rotations.
Back big.
He's checking these boxes. He's doing quite well here.
Yeah.
Back big, 3 shove, front shove out the gate. Like Marcus came to play today. He has showed up. Another front shove to backside 180. Thought we were going to see it come out of that one. And he's off course. Wow.
That'll do.
Everybody give it up for Marcus. That was a great run.
Yes, that is some tidy riding. It's sometimes almost, I find it happens a little bit with wakeboarding when you have those riders who have such a smooth, easygoing style that it doesn't look as difficult as it is.
Yeah.
So they almost do themselves a disservice.
Honestly, wait till you see Tyler and Connor later. It just looks so effortless.
And you go, they're not even trying.
And it's like, that's actually a really difficult trick. But it's like there's no, and even if there is a wobble, they'll turn it into another trick. It's like, oh, I landed a little high. Well, I'm going to pop off and do, you know.
You do, like being like a cat.
Yeah. Spider monkey. Oh, and speak of the
Spider
devil,
monkey.
Here's Connor Burns, Lake Pleasant native.
Oh, is this his home turf?
It is. He's our next door neighbor here in Arizona. Yep. Connor is getting married in October.
Wow.
I know.
Okay.
I know.
I mean, the tone in your voice is because you've known him since he was little.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So exciting. We're very excited. His mom's here cheering him on, Julie, with curly hair over there in a pink sweater. Yep. I'm sure JC, his fiance, is here somewhere. Now this, you're going to see a passion pop here. He will not disappoint.
Please give me a passion pop.
No, he is the king of execution, this one. He's asking for wave adjustment there. He wants to clean it up, definitely.
So what kind of adjustment would he be making? Making
There's
it
that
steeper?
alley-oop. Yep. Shove grab to shove combo. 3 shove. Just.
I mean, so far you're right about how clean everything's looking.
Front shove.
Which is crazy, kicking the board
Shove
into the
out.
wave, so difficult.
Front side big spin. That's he just caught the toe rail or his heel rail.
What's the trick on these bigger boards? Because as I was trying to talk through earlier on, the kicking the board around on the skim style board makes a little bit more sense because it just goes, it just happens. It's sometimes harder to control because it just comes out so easy. But for these guys, and for in your time when you would have been doing it, and I'm sure can still do it on a surf style board, the trick to a shove when you've got such a big board and big fins underneath you, is it just making sure you're getting air?
Yeah, it's releasing the board beforehand. Now, for the record, I can't do any shove tricks, and when I have tried, it's laughable. Like, it should go viral on a YouTube video.
Okay, there's that to look forward to.
It's a running man in the air.
Oh,
The board
nice. Yeah,
doesn't
comedy
really move.
falls like it.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I think from the way I coach it is release the board. So it's almost like a slightly late shove. You want to release the board first, pop slightly, release the board, then kick.
I mean, that's the ideal with any of it, but with a skim, you can kind of scoop as you pop.
You can kind of front load and All right, Burnsy, let's see it.
So talk me through the tech. So when we were doing the riders briefing, you were going, so we're going to have yada da 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 da. Okay, yes.
All right, so the baseline settings on the boat are speed 11.3.
When you say baseline, just default. When you hit surf, that's how it starts.
Yep, and then you can adjust from there. So that's just like what we're running a baseline.
I mean, are you adjusting speed much really, or is it more just wave shaping?
A lot of people adjust the speed. Some people ride a lot faster and they want to make the wave harder and a little longer.
Okay.
Some people like it softer and they'll slow it down.
And for yourself, so I forget which one of I think it was Sawyer who was giving it this. Is that speed?
Steeper. That's
steeper. That's steeper. Okay.
Yep.
So steeper, making it a little bit more difficult. It's less forgiving on landings, but you just get more height. Is that the way to think about it?
Maybe. I mean, it's more
you
difficult
get more drive
on the backside. Yep. But if these guys are used to like having it a little steeper, they'll want it a little steeper, so they're used to their timing, getting the pop on their airs and the combos. So it looks like they're going to bring Connor back there and maybe do a rerun.
Oh, okay, so he's on the back of the boat because that was his second...
That was just his first.
Well, second fall on the first pass.
Yeah,
right.
But I think they might be bringing him back to the beginning to do a rerun.
Oh, okay. So, was that because the wave wasn't quite formed when he started, so he's opting to just go all again?
Yep.
Which is risky because he did get quite a lot in, but obviously confident that he can lock it in.
But these guys are so consistent. I mean, they can do these
I don't
runs.
know how.
I've seen them do these runs in like 2-foot swells. It's crazy. Honestly.
It's hard with wake surfing. You have to spend a certain amount of time to get over the hump of that first 360, that first shove consistency. But then you find once you get a few of those in, the next one might come a little easier. It's not the same time again for that next trick. It compounds the skill.
Yeah, it's like that light bulb moment. I think the big trick is knowing what you're picking up on, what you're doing wrong on the trick. Like as soon as you throw it or you go into the approach, you're like, oh, I bottom turned. Oh, I towed in, and then you know. And so there's a point you hit as an athlete where you start to recognize those things on your own,
and the learning
and then the
becomes
plateau is done. And
I mean, can you? It obviously comes quick for some people over others, but the amount of hours you spend learning your tricks? Is it some time?
Yeah, for me. I mean, things don't come as quickly as it does for, like, say, Grace and Hanky, who's 9 years old over there, and picks it up a third try.
Damn those kids.
All right, we got Connor back up. Shove, grab, shove. And I missed his first trick out the gate. 3 shove, very clean. Yeah, that wave,
crazy clean.
That wave looks amazing now.
Yeah.
There's that front shove combo. Backing up for some speed on this one. There's that front side big spin.
I mean, that was the fall on the first time round, wasn't it?
Yep.
So there's just a big ollie at the Air 180.
Switch alley-oop. Sangria.
Oh, I like that. The old, I mean, if it was skate terms or on a rail, it would be board slide to 90 shove out.
Yep, exactly.
Yep.
Keenan landed it first and he called it a sangria, so we've stuck with the name.
Sangria,
Line
okay.
body varial. Oh, switch 3 shove. That would have been so nice. Right at the buoy. An amazing run for Connor Burns for sure.
So
I
made
like
the
that
right
trick.
call on going again with that.
Yeah, that's another trick we don't see very often. The front 3 shove, the switch 3 shoves. I love those. Those are steezy. Steezy.
Because you see, a lot of people were doing the. I'm relating it back to things that I know best. Frontside big spins in skate happen all the time, but we're seeing much more people go for the backside big spin or surfing. Because it's harder to go frontside out of away from the wave. That's a little bit more difficult.
Yes, definitely. Yeah. And you'll see some of these guys, like, they'll pop that front big, like 2 feet in the air. I mean, it's fun. It's fun to watch. Yeah.
So let's see if anybody is on the chat at home. I've been tuning
let's
into
see.
the YouTube just to say hello to people.
I've heard some shout-outs. I heard a Julie Hibbard. Who's on there now? Let's see. Everybody chime in. Say hello, hello. Let us know you're watching. These conditions, like, this is honestly, we got to touch wood here.
Stop saying it.
Keep
You're
it tomorrow.
part of the commentator's kiss
I
of
mean,
death.
I'm shocked. Sorry. I'm just shocked, and I'm so stoked. This is
Where have my
awesome.
comments gone? I don't know, but we got quite a few people watching, which is cool. Thank you to everybody joining at home. We hope you're enjoying the show, and thanks for being nice to me in the comments and not shouting
There
out.
it
in the
is.
States.
Passion pop to backside 180 to body varial.
God damn it!
River
Hang on.
dance.
Oh, I couldn't see it there as well. I'm gonna have to rewind the whole thing to watch it again. Damn it!
You'll see another one. Don't worry. We got you.
Okay, good.
Switch from big spin. That's another one that we don't see very often, and I like it.
The backside
Blind.
varial.
Yeah.
Was that a 360 varial?
Yes,
That's
that
crazy.
was. They'll do them switch, and they'll do them the other way. And we've got some guys that can do them in the flats now. Oh, that was a 540 big
Yeah.
spin on a surfboard. Right at the buoy. That'll give it up for Connor Burns.
Oh my gosh!
Great job, buddy.
There we go, just upping the ante quite considerably as our first rider out in this second heat of our Pro Men Surf. And I think we probably need to shout out, hopefully, the rest of the guys in this heat. Dylan, Chad, Tyler, Tommy are all there ready to go. And we need, for our women's semi-pro surf, Maddie and Monica. And then in the men's semi-pro surf, we have got Maxim and Tanner. And then semi-pro female Skim, we have got Lisa and Monica. So Maddie, Monica, Maxim, Tanner, Lisa, and Monica. Get yourselves ready. Oh, that's Monica going twice in this category, so she's getting all bang for a buck. And while we got a little break in proceedings or a switcheroo between riders, thank you very much, well, to you guys at home for watching, for all our service for taking part, for Nicole for joining me, helping out with the trick calling.
Oh, for sure, for sure. It's
And
fun.
also the people, the pulling power. So not only do we have these beautiful Centurion boats, but the people that make the pulling power inside them, the under the hood stuff, it's Gia Marine and PCM doing all the
You
goodness.
got it.
What's the engine in that boat? It's the
that
big
would
one,
be a
isn't it?
ZZ6.
So
That's a
650 horses, chugging away.
That one is 450.
450 horses,
Yep.
still doing the job on a massive
it's a
wave.
Very amazing fuel-efficient engine and quiet. All right, there's Dylan Ayala. He now lives in Austin, Texas, but he is from here originally.
Oh, that
he
was
used to
big.
train on Lake Saguaro. Riding that Soulcraft board. Dylan likes to go big.
Yeah, I mean, already I can see that
There's
on
a
those
few,
first
like
aggro moves.
Keenan, Dylan, they just love going big. That was a big shove. This is really cool. Oh, I thought he was going to do a body varial.
I mean, still out in the flats and then ollieing in.
Yeah, they do this big bottom turn body varial.
Oh,
That's
really?
steezy. And sometimes they'll grab it. So you know that term. We call it a sex change from skateboarding. Yeah. Oh, right at the buoy. That was a pretty... So he had almost a stand-up pass there.
So a good difference in styles between those two, as in there was a lot of more aggro, slashing, turning in a more traditional surf style sense, and a bit more intense moves with a technicality. But will we see him go more technical on the second pass?
Probably, yes. Yeah, Connor's a big technical, likes to get some grabs on big spins and things, but he's a very technical, likes those difficult combos and difficult tricks. And Dylan likes to go very big, like Keenan, Jake Breedlove. We've got our guys that go huge, and then our very technical riders. Yep. So then it comes down to the judges' preference and what they prefer and what is their...
I mean, do you find a little bit of that? Because I was finding out at our other events, you get a lot of shore-side sofa judges who think, oh, yeah, but this, oh, but that. But it's very different when you sat in the boat.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. And even the view, when you're on the boat, we always say that. We're like, well, this is what I saw, but I wasn't on the boat. You know, it's different when you're on the boat in person.
And I mean, we're all entitled to our own opinion, and it's a subjectively judged sport. So when you're trying to put opinions into specific criteria, there's always going to be differences of opinion.
For sure.
So we've got to give props to our judges, like yourself, and whoever else puts themselves on the line. But if you're at home looking at this, just try and give it a little judge yourself and see who comes out on top.
Yeah, exactly. That was a big shifty air out the gate with tons of hang time.
I love how aggro that is from the bottom turn to the top. Catches it with his face. Hopefully not.
Front foot slipped off a little on the backside big spin.
So that is the end of his... I mean, where are we? I'm completely disorientated.
That was the beginning of his first pass. Or his second pass, I'm sorry, on the way back.
Yes, we've still got a little bit of time left because we haven't seen him pop up here yet. So second pass, first fall. He'll get another pickup.
I bet he's going to go for that big spin again, and we'll probably see a 3 shove as well. All right, we got Dylan back up. That was a really big air. Really nice with a seatbelt grab where you grab the rail and slide it along.
Oh, nice.
I'm a huge fan of that.
I thought he got... How did he save that?
That was glorious. There's that backside big
huge.
Spin. Yeah, right. Hang time for days. Switch alley-oop. 180 shove. I will now finish it off. Nice run. Everybody give it up for Dylan Ayala.
Lovely job. Oh, my gosh. You are my favorite. Don't tell anybody else. What have we got in here? These look entirely unhealthy.
A candy delivery over here.
Yes. You will win us over easily like that.
Oh, I guess I have to. What is this?
If I was judging, you would have won.
Freeze-dried crunchy clusters. Thank you.
Oh, what are these?
I don't know.
What is this magic in my mouth?
Some little crispy, colorful.
Thank you.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It's like candy-coated Captain Crunch, like the puffs in them.
Oh.
I'm
good for now. Thank you very much. I'm watching my figure, obviously. Thank you, little lady. Okay, we're in between riders. That was Dylan. We're on to Chad Carlson next. So we've got Chad, Tyler, Tommy.
Moving Chad is also a local now.
Okay.
Yeah, so he is down here in Arizona now. And he's got kind of all the things. You'll see he's going to go huge. He's going to ride all sides of the wave, both sides of the wave, all different directions, and very difficult and technical ride. Yep. So this will be fun. You'll see a passion pop, too. So
okay, please. I'll keep my peepers peeled. Right. Big old slash up the top. Just winding yourself up, coming in with some speed on the top, at the bottom.
There it is. Passion pop to backside 180. Switch body barrel, a river dance.
So much height and speed landing out of that. Just the easiest, smoothest turn to round off the 3.
Rider. Oh, it's almost like he overkicked the front shove.
It lost it, went underneath him, yeah.
So is this your first time to Arizona?
This is very much my first time to Arizona. The only two, places I've been to the States and I haven't been for a while is obviously Orlando, which is the place you go if you're into wakeboarding. I have been to California once, San Diego, and then I went to Georgia for the Naughty Dealer meeting at one point. So that's it. So the landscape is insane here.
Yeah.
It's just a crazy vista, just as you're flying in, seeing snow on the mountains, getting worried about how it's going to turn out. But this is just what a place to be. It's so far removed from what you know in Europe. It just couldn't be any more different.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I mean, it's that, as we were driving along, it was that classic, I'm on a road in the middle of nowhere on my own, which is kind of amazing.
Yeah, fear and loathing.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
All right, Chad.
Oh, my gosh,
nice
could he be any further back
I know. There's that front shove.
Then back the other way. And out. First pass done.
Now, we saw Chad earlier in that foil division. He did that backflip.
Oh, Chad was the one that went upside down.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
So not scared about giving it some beans. So just a bit of a heads up to you here with the Wake Surf event. If any of your stuff is here in and around the kayaks, you might want to move it because our Lake Pleasant crew might be returning the kayaks at some point soon. So thank you for doing that. Obviously, it makes sense to stash them there, but we want to obviously keep things as easy breezy for the lovely people here at Lake Pleasant who are hosting us here this weekend, of which we are just starting on the first day. We got a whole other day jam-packed of action tomorrow where we'll be at it again. So the only category out of our heats that we've actually got qualifying. Oh no, it's not the only category because we've got the Skim men as well. So we've got 2 categories of qualifying. So the 2 heats for these guys. Oh, we're moving on.
Oh, man, he just got sniped coming out of the 180.
Yeah, it looked like he landed it.
Yeah.
You lose the foot?
Yeah, I think it just caught the toe rail coming back.
Oof.
Yeah. It was almost like an indecision, like, should I shove? Should I do? You know, for me, for wake surfing, if I change my mind last minute.
Oh, the indecision is the mother of all, as always,
it
yes.
becomes no trick.
Yeah.
The last minute decision change.
Yeah, that doesn't help at all.
Never do that. That's never
So
a
it
good
is tough
idea.
for these guys. So, I mean, the reason that they're going all in is because they are fighting for the top 2 spots in each of these heats. So the
That's
top 2
right.
go through,
Yep.
and then the remaining 3-6 go into a single heat, and then there's another top 2 that go through from that LCQ.
I believe it's
to
just
make a final of
one
6.
that goes. So I
Oh
think it's a
gosh,
final
that's
of 5.
brutal.
I know.
Oh my
Sorry.
gosh, that's a
Yeah.
lot of effort for not a lot of reward if you don't end up
But
in
everybody
there.
gets to ride twice. They get 2 shots at it.
They do 2 cracks of the whip, and then everyone
You got
else
it.
is also riding twice, and then it's the cumulative system for everyone else.
For everyone else, these guys, it's a throwdown in the finals.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so all into that
Yeah.
final.
So definitely make sure you don't miss that tomorrow afternoon. That was a really nice 3 shove. He kicks it and pops it so fast.
Yeah, it whipped
pretty.
around at the breaking odds. Oh!
Back big grab.
And landed clean. It wasn't a land at 270 and come round. It was the full.
Oh, down on the Hail Mary. Yes. Man, these judges got their work cut out for
Yeah,
them.
good luck. Forget me now. I'm just
Yeah.
happy just to
I'm
talk
glad
about
I
it and
get a
pass
break.
opinion
I got
from a
a break.
difference.
Yep, I get a break. All right, who do we have up next?
We have got Tyler Stewart.
Phew.
And then rounding
Stewie.
off with Tommy Darnell.
Nice.
Right, we have.
We got Nick Bender out there, a captain from Centurion Marine. Although he forgot his captain hat. In years past, he always wore a captain's hat.
That
out
is
there.
good.
I
Yes.
Missing that this year, definitely. All right, Stewie, let's see it. So Tyler Stewart is coming at us from Minnesota. And home lake in the summer is Lake Minnetonka. And he is graduating this year from Grand Canyon University. So this is currently his home lake as well.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of these guys are down here.
I mean, there's There's definitely worse spots to hang out. This is rather beautiful here.
Right.
Closing in a little bit. Hopefully this weather holds out just till the end of play. We've still got quite a few riders left to go. Nothing's going to stop them from going out there and tearing it up. Frontside one into that shove. Nice little, what we would say for them, a basic start.
Well, right before that, he stomped a blind body rail, shoved a revert front shove. Oh, there comes that sun again. That was a cool grab on the alley-oop. I like that. The reverse.
Big
just
old air time.
making it look easy.
Too easy.
Right. Front shove. To alley-oop, backside 180. I like that. Sangria. The nicknames make it easier.
It does make it easier. I love them as well. Big old tree shove. Caught nice and early. Stomped down. No wobbling, no scuffing. Backside big. And a nose diver.
Pearl the nose.
Ugh.
Got sniped. Almost a perfect pass for Tyler Stewart.
That was right at the end of that pass as well.
Yeah, we will see his sister, Ava Stewart, who also attends Grand Canyon University up in their pro female skim division.
Okay, so she's still to come.
Yep, and then we'll see Stewie again in the skim division.
Is that quite difficult to move back and forth? I mean, obviously these guys find it easier, but in the way that you're throwing a board around, if you're going from one to the other...
I find it. I mean, I always did when I used to compete in dual back, a decade ago. I'd be like, okay, remember, small fin. So, now I'm finless, but...
Don't kick it so hard.
Little fin. Yeah. Okay, we're on a skimboard. Yeah. Oh, we're on a surfboard. This is how you do it, yeah. But, these guys are pros, so it doesn't bother them.
Yeah, of course they're used to it, yeah.
Like Keenan. I think, who are our dual competitors here? Tyler, Keenan... I guess usually Jet, but I know he's coming off an injury, so he's just doing skim. Yep, just Tyler and Keenan this weekend in our pro men.
Oh, our judge getting stuck into it as well, Sean.
Yep.
Nice. Okay,
Sean
back
gets
in
a
the
break
game.
From judging.
Oh, a huge backside three. A little bit of a slash as a filler as he winds his way up, making sure not to leave any dead space.
Here's that revert three shove. Yep.
Oh.
To front side 180.
Varial at the top. Bit of a power turn up the top in between. Backside big, catching it cleanly this time. No nose diving in sight.
There's that Hail Mary.
Hail Mary?
Yeah, Jake Castor landed it first. And so he nicknamed it. He landed it first.
360 varial.
Switch 360 varial.
Yep.
Oh,
So is it just off your heels, or does it have to be switch?
So there's the Hail Mary, and then what do they call the front side one? I've heard a few different versions of a nickname, but 360 body rail switch, 360 body rail regular.
If you give it an actual technical
name. So
name.
the nickname for this is the Hail Mary.
Okay.
And when Jake did it, he did like the Hail Mary.
Oh, okay.
Before he threw it, it was an
epic.
epic moment in competitive wake surfing.
So it can be switch, or is it just doing it backside that is the Hail Mary, or does it has to be switch to do it?
No, it can be either way.
Okay.
Yeah. And I've seen Stewie do it in the flats.
Wow.
On a skimboard. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It makes
not a lot of room for error.
It doesn't
on that
make
one.
sense ever, but it does make sense on a surfboard. But on a skimboard, to keep that board straight.
Oh.
Whoa!
He just got stuck going for that front side big spin.
Get himself, clawing himself back into the wave, just about, which will mean that trick will
finish it off
count.
for Stewie. Give it up for Tyler Stewart.
Okay, rounding things off. Tommy Darnell to clean up this professional men's surf heat 1 and 2. The judges have made some tough calls on who are the top 2 from each of those heats. If you want to know as and when the judges know and make their calls, just jump on the Ride Line app. All the info is there for you. And one more rider we should be having, Maddie Smith and Monica Sutter. They're ready for a semi-pro serve. And then it's got Maxim and Tanner in our semi-pro male surf. And then it's semi-pro female skim. And then we go on to the professional skim. The women and the men to round things off after a glorious day that it has been so far. I said that already.
All right, we got Tommy Darnell, Team Centurion rider also. And he is coming at you from Northern California, Roseville. Riding that blue surfboard. This is Tommy's second year in the pro division, and he got his first W at the Cali Comp, taking home that top spot, winning first place. Tommy's another one that likes to go very big. I remember the first time I saw him, I'm like, you've been trained by Jake Breedlove. And he's like, no, but he definitely rides similar. Starting it off with a shove out the gate. Into that front shove to shove out. Alley-oop backside 180. Oh, man. Yeah, some of these guys are like grasshoppers, and Tommy is definitely one that I feel like looks like a grasshopper. It's like he's on a trampoline out there, some of these guys. Like, I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Where does that spring come from?
It's nuts. It's nuts.
Oh.
Yep. Rocket Man to the moon.
All right, rope is a go-go, which means Tommy is in the game. Scoring zone is on.
Shove grab. Oh, man. Not like Tommy to go down on that. That's right. He's got the whole second pass. And like I said, these guys, I've seen him win it in one pass. That's for sure.
So it's never that you get marked down for a fall. It's just that you lose out on the opportunity to rack up the points because you didn't get that trick and the tricks to follow.
Exactly. Or you lose a little bit of course on the pickup then.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly. So you just lose
Yep.
time, but you're not
Totally.
getting marked down. Yeah.
Yep. And these guys, I mean, they get 2 falls or 1 pickup per pass.
I mean,
so
that's good because
It is. I
you
like
get
it.
your second pass regardless, which other formats, certainly in wakeboarding, it's your 2 falls, you're done, which is just a little bit depressing.
I
when you
need
put
a
all
little
that
bit more
effort.
practice than a few tricks than that. I don't think wakeboarding will be my sport ever. No, it is certainly fun to watch. I actually started out in water sports, wakeboarding and kneeboarding in Wisconsin. Yep. It was a lot of fun.
I love it. I love it all. I mean, that's what I was saying earlier. Certainly with you having a skimboard and a surfboard, that lots of packing, and then you add a foil and a wakeboard into that, you can't travel anywhere.
Yeah, no, right? yeah, at that
Then
point,
you're
you have to fly.
reinventing, yeah.
You have to fly private at that point.
You guys. Thank you so much, Nicole, for your expert advice. Hopefully there'll be more sangrias now and sangrias later. So the last part of Tommy's run now. I love that. We're calling that Benny Harder, judo, just kicking. Oh, Ollie North, that's actually called in skateboarding terminology. I don't know whether it's something different. Yes, the backside 3. Then as that finger shove, just giving it a little tap. Finishing off that 3-to-endo, right foot forward on his backhand. Oh, sinking the tail as it came round to lead on that frontside air, that alley-oop. Yeah, I couldn't find it, so I guess it's just not on there, so no worries. Oh, that was big and floaty, and we love every inch of that airbound height activity. Big old Rio getting the tail out. Oh, there is the front side big. Always difficult to do it in that direction, like turning front side away from the wave. You've got to rotate that a little bit more than you have to do when you're turning into the wave if you're on your toes backside or if you're on your heels front side. So great job to all of our pro men surfers in those 2 heats. They will be, as will friends and families and support crew, be waiting with bated breath to see who comes out into those top 2 spots, making it straight through to the final. All of those who do not, of course, will get a second chance, or a last chance rather, in the LCQ, exactly as it says on the tin, where they'll be battling it out for just the one spot, which is absolute hell to end up in that last chance qualifying position. As the through flow of traffic continues here on the Lake Pleasant pontoon, it is all a hubbub of activity. Both with our World Series of Wake Surfing stop, the Wild West Surf Showdown, and, well, just this being a highly sought after, attractive place to come and hang out.
Steve Osborne here with Centurion Marine. We've been in business for 45 years, and our slogan is keeping families together. We enjoy providing product to make memories, enjoy the outdoors, get out on the water, and do it in a fashion with the product that it works and functions as it should. This boat truly encompasses making memories on the water. Wanted to give you a quick little rundown as I'm up here today enjoying this beautiful day on the water in this Centurion FE25. Give us a shout out. Love to get you out on the water, get you on some demos on any of our product line.
Centurion Marine has been Arizona's water sports and boat dealer since 1979. Let us help you create lasting memories with your family.
From open road to open water, we're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. To imagine and try and test until we've built something worthy of adventure. So that together we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder. Because there's so much more to discover when the drive comes from within. And so that together we can invent a bigger future for everyone we empower. GM Marine. Keep thunder at the heart of all you do.
Oh, we're in, and we're back. Sorry, we were just talking about English food and how much these guys over here love it. We're into the ladies and our semi-pro female skim section. And out on the water, and it is Maddie Smith starting things off as I try and deal with the glare from the sun. Whoa, getting a little bit of a wobble on. She handles it well, gets back in the pocket, powering up. And a full Kelly Slater smashing through the face of the wave as she gets a wobble on and doesn't manage to ride it away. So not quite as smooth as I'm sure Maddie was hoping. But she will live to fight another day, and that day will be right here and now because that is just first fall, so there will be a pickup, and we can see the end of the scoring zone buoy, the upright cylindrical buoy in the distance. That is the end of the scoring zone, so she will have time to get up and have at it once again. Hope you guys at home managed to hang out a little bit more to watch the remainder of our activity here today. We are on the last page of proceedings as far as what is in front of me and the running order goes. That is still 2, 4, 6, 10, 15, 20 riders exactly still left to go, but we'll fire on through them. We are cooking on gas. And things are going to get more intense indeed. Could have done with some sides on this gazebo just to get away with this, because it's literally burning as we speak, but that's good. Get rid of that pasty European complexion that has obviously become my person over the winter in Europe. We need a little bit of stateside sunshine, Arizona style, which is certainly what we are getting here at Lake Pleasant, and exactly as his namesake describes. Whoa, no, Maddie getting her slash on, and just a little bit too much aggression. She got the board up in front of her on the top of the wave and could not get her body right to get back over the tow rail. Just falling away from the wave and losing it on a first run. But as we were discussing, Nicole and I, how good it is that you get that second pass regardless. I mean, just if you see it on there, then you're good. That's just my shot, but as long as it's here. If you see me there, then but you can walk past anyway. We're not precious. What do we need? Who do we need? Men's semi-pro surf. Where art you thou? So Maxim, Tanner, sort it out. Get yourself along to the dock. Oh, so anybody who's got their stuff here on the kayaks, it's going to get squished by several more kayaks. So any of our, if you don't, this young lady here who's dealing with that stuff, maybe move your stuff because we've got to get those kayaks in there. Thank you very much. Sorry, Lake Pleasant crew. I know we're causing a right odd ruckus here. We appreciate you dealing with us lot, wake surfing hoodlums. All right, back in the game again. Maddie coming into our second pass. Oh, it is literally glorious out there. I did bring my swim shorts. And my armbands to go and take to the water if anybody would like to take me for a surf. I'm sure Scotty Too Hotty would be into it as well. I mean, it's going to be nothing like what we're seeing here from our men and our women, our boys and our girls, right the way through today has been sublime. Loving all of it. Big old front side. Get that spray on. There's a throw. Too much of a 360. And just resigning herself to a dunking in that three. She just overcooked it a little bit, which doesn't often happen on a surf. But the skimmies, they love a spinnies. And they do overcook it lots, but just taking it too much over onto the top of the wave. When you're on the top of the wave, it's all mushy, and it's hard to get any purchase whatsoever. She needed to drop back into the face. The fins would have grabbed. She would have ridden it away. Maddie not to be. It's a first fall on that second pass. She will get another go. And remembering that it is only our men's pro surf that has just been, and our men's pro skim that is about to go, where we have actual qualifying. Everyone will ride twice, but for these categories, the non
From open road to open water, we're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. To imagine and try and test until we've built something worthy of adventure. So that together we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder. Because there's so much more to discover when the drive comes from within. And so that together we can invent a bigger future for everyone we empower. GM Marine. Keep thunder at the heart of all you do.
Steve Osborne here with Centurion Marine. We've been in business for 45 years, and our slogan is keeping families together. We enjoy providing product to make memories, enjoy the outdoors, get out on the water, and do it in a fashion with the product that it works and functions as it should. This boat truly encompasses making memories on the water. Wanted to give you a quick little rundown as I'm up here today enjoying this beautiful day on the water in this Centurion FE25. Give us a shout out. Love to get you out on the water, get you on some demos on any of our product line.
Century Marine has been Arizona's water sports and boat dealer since 1979. Let us help you create lasting memories with your family.
Right. All right, he's looking good. Riding that Soulcraft board, coming out with a big air, snap, chop, hop, slash.
Oh, I love getting it out nice and wide. Just feeling
So
the flow
nice
out
when
the
you
spray
hit the
line.
whitewash out
Yeah.
there. It's like a mission accomplished.
That was easy. The full
That
sublime
was
three.
really,
No!
and go. That's the
He did
thing.
all that hard work.
That's the risk you take, and then you go to combo it, and then just get a little heavy, and it's like, and bye. We have a large number of athletes from California here as I'm
I
talking.
like
with
this.
us.
Young bucks actually warming up.
Well,
No one told me that when I was younger.
This is Cade Liveback's first pro competition.
Is it now? Yes.
Let's go. Your dad was just texting me. He's watching. Better make him proud, right, Jason?
But no pressure.
Jay's going to get you otherwise. I'm sure he's probably wants me to tell you to keep your chest up. Right? Is that what he said?
He's on you from a distance. Nice.
Yeah.
How do you think us parents are meant to live our dreams if not through you? Okay? So, once again, no pressure. Oh,
surface
wow, that was
reverse.
He did a full rooster ride on the tail end of that. That was so good.
360. What has he got? He's got to be getting near the end. Front side body barrel. Just a little heavy on the back foot. That's the trick on those body barrels on the surf. You got to keep that board flat. And then when you get really good, like these pros, they pop them.
Pop them. I don't get you. I understand trying to leave the board there, like pushing it down for it to stay. But to pop, then turn.
Do the sex change, and then when they grab it, it's called the sack lunge. Well, you're skaters.
It's called the what?
Sack lunge. Sack lunge.
Sack lunge.
Yeah. Isn't that fun? I know. You're learning all sorts of interesting terminology.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Lots more vocab.
And we've got weird nicknames for things too.
I like that.
Oh, well, we got some wind picking up.
Squall's
here.
coming in. This
Yes,
is not what we
it
needed to round
is.
off the day.
Woo! And you know what? The funny thing is,
Yeah.
it's coming out of the opposite direction now. It's coming out of the east. It's very strange weather we're having here. Usually, if it's windy here, it's consistent in the same direction, but it's a little swirly.
Will they? And I maybe saw that a little early on. So if it's coming at us, then it would make sense to be on the shore marina side of the wave the entire time. Would you make a call like that if it was really horrible on one side and you just stay on one side going up and coming back down?
Well, for me, I only ride on the goofy side, and so I don't swap. But for the athletes, absolutely. But what I will do is, like, I traditionally have a harder pass and an easier pass. 'Cause I like to warm
we'll
up.
just change it up. Yeah.
So then
okay.
I'll change it up. Yep, exactly. So then it's like, all right, we got to swap this around here. So, and there's certain tricks, like any front side shove trick against the wind's going to be harder. With the wind at your back, it just gives you a little help.
Yeah.
It's like a little kiss from the wind. So, all right, and here we go. He is opting to go on that hillside. So
a little unfair that the conditions have just changed smack bang in the middle of his go.
It's like he's reading your mind, though. He's like, okay, on this
Yeah,
I'm
I was
go
just
hillside.
sending him those mind bullets right there to help him out.
You know, this wind only picked up because I finally took my joggers off for the day.
That was it. Yeah, because we
Sorry.
derobed. Our fault. Yeah.
We've got a large number of athletes out of Florida too, so they're just loving this cool off, I think, right? And we've had almost all seasons today, though. I mean, really, it's been summer, very, very sunny and hot, and then it definitely just cooled off 10 degrees here.
Just like
Just
that.
like that.
All right, we're hoping that you... Oh, that's my nuts gone, so to speak. So we're hoping that you guys can catch us at home on this. We are connected from the boat to here at the dock and on the big screen, so we're assuming that it's connected at home. We really hope it is. Big old air from Maxim. He's gone back to the other side.
Like a floater grind with a grab.
Oh, look at that whip off the wind.
wow.
See it just peeling off
He's
that
playing
lip.
it safe. He's just getting the tricks in that he can. 360 for him is a breeze of a trick. Now we're going big, trying to get that air reverse. The last one you did, he was a surface reverse. And that'll finish it up for Maxim. Next up, we've got Tanner Branstad. Coming at you from Nevada City, California. He's been down for a week with
hanging out here?
No, down in Texas in my area. in my hood.
Okay.
Yep, I had the Branstad family. It was good fun, and we had him visit a couple weeks ago, so he's definitely got some practice in, and I mean, they're pretty frozen. I think they just got like, I don't know, 8 feet of snow a couple weeks ago. Where they're just outside of Tahoe, so where he lives, it's still frozen. Yeah, so
Ouch.
him and his little brother we saw earlier swear, so they got some ride time in, got to get warmed up for the season. I know he was just down riding with Keenan, and he was staying with Tyler earlier this week, so he's been getting some lessons and riding with his buddies.
And do you guys ride the way through? I mean, obviously depending where you are in the country, but for yourself?
Oh, yeah, we do. Yeah, we ride year round. We're really lucky. Our lake is relatively shallow. It's a big lake, but it's only like 45, 50, 60 feet.
Oh, so you
full
suit up and
heats
you're fine.
Yeah, no, we're so good. Yeah, we're really lucky.
Nice.
And the humidity kind of socks in the heat, so the overnight temps don't drop as much.
Tanner now, coming in hot.
Oh, he's asking to make that wave bigger. Let's go, Branstad. Let's see what you got.
So we've seen Sawyer out earlier today.
Yep.
He's rather handy. This is his older brother, of course.
Yes, it is.
Oh, like that. Big old turn down at the bottom. Then get him the nose over.
Shifty air.
So that's exactly what we saw from Sawyer. He kind of does that shifty
yeah,
ollie.
it's easy. It's so fun. I love that trick. Nice alley-oop. Oh, just
that's
buried
him catching
the tail.
everybody out left and right, just ducking the tail or the tail when it comes around to the front.
Starting off with a bang, that's for sure. Yeah, I see layering up. I think I might need a wardrobe change here too. But you know what? We've got our semi-pro women coming up, and then our pro men's skim, and these guys are pros. And you know what they say: chop makes champions. We're not scared of no rain. I mean, we've ridden in rain, hail, snow. We've seen it all at competitions around the world. I'm sure you have as well.
Yeah, I mean, I grew up. I started out 3 eventing water skiing, and used to trick ski right the way through the winter, breaking the ice. Full dry suit and gloves and balaclava.
Savage.
Boat goes out and plows a path in the ice. When I'm like 9, 10 years old.
Wow.
Just every weekend. Why did we do it? Wow.
Yeah. Oh, man. Just gets
What was that we
wobbled on
missed?
the switch body varial. Yeah, just a little wobble out, but that's all right. So let me just look at the wind here. So he's going to have now the wind at his back, and it's going to launch him in the air. He's going to boost. Time to boost. Get boosty.
Lisa Acerno, Monica Suter, as well as Faith Birham, Emma Galusha, Ava Stewart, and Whitley Stewart. All you kids need to be getting yourselves ready. So could we get Lisa, Monica, Faith, Emma, Ava, and Whitley? So the remainder of our semi-pro riders, and then into the women's professional skim. And we're moving into the latter stages of this very first, what has been awesome day of action at this very first stop of the 2025 World Series of Wake Surfing, the Centurion World Series of Wake Surfing, also brought to you by a whole cavalcade of incredible brands and people. Let's just do a roll call as we look around our backstep. We've got Rosmel Marine, we've got PCM Marine Engine, and GM Marine. GM, as I was being explained to earlier, because I need to understand, providing that big power block that PCM are then able to make absolutely beautiful for the boats that we see out there. That incredible Centurion RI-245. Alongside them, Solon Custom Covers. We've got Gator Step for that comfort underfoot in your boat, moving around the boat. Long gone are the days of carpet. Whoever thought about that in a boat? And then this nice foamy cushioned underfoot in every color you can think of in design. Not least blue steel. I'm going to keep going on about this until I see a blue steel Gator Step trim on the flooring of some boat out there. Okay. Oh, the conditions. Oh, look at that. That was the George Clooney perfect storm out there that totally did over Tanner. To round off, or not round off, where is he in his run? So on his second pass, just coming back towards us, we can see that the tire wall is on the right, which means the marina's on his right, and that's the way they're going. There you can see the marina. If it's on the boat's right, then he was on his second pass. And while I was still at it, we made sure we mentioned every single one of the brands. Roswell, of course. Roswell have been around since day dot in our sport, giving us all of the accessories that not only make our rigs out on the water fly, but actually enable us to do what we want to do. The brand new Predator Tower on that Centurion RI-245 powered electronic up and down mechanism that looks amazing and does the job in terms of the lift and the strength that you want. And on it, the Roswell speakers and the board racks and all the trimmings that you could need. Meanwhile, Tanner's still going, gets the air, gets the 3, dealing with the score that's just come in, and that's just going to mess him up. Can he pump himself back in the pocket? He's got to work really hard, as he does. Oh, no, he does, doesn't he? Yes, he's there. Nearing the end of his run. Yes, good job. In amongst those conditions, he gets the frontside 1 into a frontside 3. He had to work for it, though. Damn, did he. And now we can round off the roll call. We got Centurion Marine here, local dealers, giving us all the local support that we need, not just on the ground, on the shore, but on the boats themselves, providing the drivers, or some of the drivers. Wet Sounds, these beautiful speakers that you can see lined up in front of us, they'll be cranking tomorrow. Just at the moment, we're giving you an eyeful, but we're going to get them all hooked up tomorrow, all Bluetooth and daisy chained together, reaching a distance between the Bluetooth with about 1,000 feet and enough sound to give you any kind of a party atmosphere that you want. And here, it will be party all day tomorrow with these guys on the music front. So Long Custom Covers, Faction Marine, and a whole host of others behind me. Thank you to every single one of these brands for getting behind us. And I've said it before and I'll say it again. Any brand that gets involved, any brand that is of the sport, from the sport, people are involved in our sport at every level, and they want to help the sport out. Of course there's something in it for them because they want to spread the word about their incredible products far and wide, and they're using our sport to do so. Well, if they're of the sport and they're supporting events like this, then you know that they are the right brand to be associated with, so you should check them out. All right, back in the game. We have got our next rider, and we're on to Lisa Acerno. Dropping the line in the power zone. Oh, she's doing the drifter. That frontside drift 180, that could not have been done any more smoothly. A little bit of a curl on the way because the wind is blowing towards her. As you're looking at the screen from left to right, can she stop it? She doesn't want to stop it. Oh, she kept on going and probably was one rotation too far. So as we were looking at the screen from left to right, the wind is blowing that way. You can see how much the clouds have darkened. But that whipping of wind across is just making the wave crumble. Any surfers out there know if you've got an onshore, which is basically what we've got on that side of the wave, then it just folds that wave, making it less clean. If she was on the other side, she would have had the chop, but she would have had a clean face. So there's a bit of a payoff, depending on which way you go. Can we make sure that we've got, well, of course, Monica Suter, who is next out on the water after Lisa right now in the women's semi-pro skim class / category. But Faith, Emma, Ava, and Whitley in our professional women's skim. Oh, it's crumbling, and it's nothing to do with the boat. It's all to do with that wind out there that has just changed things. And we're kind of gone full circle as to where we started up this morning. There's a chill in the air, and there's a whip in the wind, as it was this morning, and that's where we've ended up. There, out comes Nicole with her secondary warmer coordinated outfit.
Much better, much better. All right, who do we have out there right now?
Right, we're quite khaki coordinated as well.
Right?
Look at my, yes.
Look at us
Can't
looking
just throw
all
these
smart
MCs
over
together.
here. Not just
So
a pretty face.
That was Lisa Acerno out there, and we were just looking. She was, is it? I think it is.
Oh,
As
no.
the first rider in our semi-pros.
Did I miss her run?
She was struggling, so she chose the calmer side, the downwind side, but the wind was just folding the waves, so it was
Lisa.
making things difficult. So it's a payoff behind, I mean, a clean face and all the chop, or a crumbly lip and less chop.
So that was her first pass.
That was her first pass.
Perfect. I'm glad I didn't miss
believe.
her whole run. Lisa's amazing. So I've had the pleasure of coaching her. She's actually a college professor from San Diego. And during COVID, she sold her house, bought a Centurion, bought a houseboat, and moved out here with her dog.
Oh
and
my
we just
gosh.
surfed our faces off.
That is amazing.
Yeah. Now she's got a house here, and she bums back to teach in San Diego, but she's got a big of tricks. Switch big, backside big spin, 3 shove. Like she rips. Yep. Oh, don't go revert, Lisa. Don't ride revert. I'm scared for her right now.
She's on the choppy side.
She's finless, but she's got her board backwards.
I mean, she's a lefty, right?
Wow, it is not glassy out there right now.
Yeah, I would have chosen the other side. It is all over the shop.
She's going to go just do a half cab. Oh, man, she just got bucked on her heels.
Do you reckon she's going to make a choice to go back the other side now?
No, she's a regular rider. She doesn't really play around with heel side anymore.
Oh, dear.
So she'll ride.
That's tough.
She should just stay in her
Stick it out.
stance. But you know what? She's smart. She's like, get the 180s in. The full 3 is going to be really difficult in these conditions. So she is making some smart moves. She rode switch. That's important to at least get what you can. I mean, there's some conditions at events where you're like, yay, I landed a 180 shove. Been there.
I just about did a toe side weight jump, thank goodness. Yeah, that sort of thing. At a wakeboard event, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be forgiven thinking that it might be open sea with the chop that's coming in, but that is just wind shot whistling down.
All right,
this
Lisa, let's see it. All right, there she goes. She put her board back regular.
Sensible call.
Keep your chest up. Let's go. Ride tight. In these conditions, you want to stay close to the back of the boat and maybe make it steeper. Wow, look at. She's just trying to stay alive.
There we go. Now she's in the pocket a little bit. She was drifting a bit further off.
Board slide. Let's go, girl. Maybe an ollie in the flats is warranted here. Oh, those spins in the flats, man. When it's bouncy, they're snipey. But everybody give it up for Lisa. This is her hometown lake, hometown hero.
I love that.
Good job,
Selling
Lisa.
everything off. Houseboat, wakeboard boat. That's the dream right there. That's that's ballsy as well. Just selling up shop and just,
She's got
I'm
her
done,
fur
I'm out.
baby. Yeah, fur baby.
Peace out, San Diego.
Yeah, hit the eject button and just like, I'm done. Lake life it is.
Yes.
We call her dog the lake wolf. Yep. This is usually what happens right before I ride. I feel like it's like, and cue weather.
It went the other way for you today.
Oh, man, it was amazing. And I was down there like an hour early. I thought
I
was going
did see you walk down there really early.
Yeah. And I was like, man, I'm just sweating in my wetsuit. It got so nice. And then I was like, whoa, I don't think I'm usually running around, entering scores, doing this, doing that,
so you
checking
had a
this.
nice, more relaxed affair today.
Night and day. It was amazing. And I was like, okay, this is so fun. Like, and the weather was
that's what it's like being an event for everyone else.
Yeah, right. Right. And then I was like, everyone's like, wow, look, you're chilling. And I'm like, yeah, like for a minute there, I got kind of snoozy. I never even have a chance to, usually I'm trying to find time to go to the bathroom. All right, we saw Monica earlier on her surfboard, and now she is out there on a skimboard. Oh, and she's going to get up revert too. But now this is going to be the nice way for her.
Yeah, she's on the good side.
She's a regular rider. Let's see, maybe she'll go heel side. Nope, she's getting up regular. But she will have the wind at her back, I believe. So, yeah.
So, yeah, it's kind of blowing across and behind her, isn't it, from this way?
Yeah, so then you get that little boost at your back. Revert ollie.
So what would you think she was looking to do out of that? Would she just do a little backside 180?
Flats, I think.
Just why wouldn't she had the board the correct way around? That was fin at the was that the correct way around then, or was it the fin at tail?
It was fin
at front. Sorry.
Yeah, fin at the front, and she actually rides with a fin as well. I think she just wants to show the variety. So
so just doing that in and of itself. Okay.
With the board backwards. Yep. Show a little bit of variety to the judges there. We got Cade Liebeck doing some yoga on the dock here. Yogi Bear.
He's only doing it so he'd say on the mic, and then Dad would go, "That's my boy."
Yeah.
Exactly. Nailed it. Back up on the water. Monica at it again. So she got the board the normal way around now.
Yep.
Ropes out the way. She's a go. Off the top. At the bottom. Ollie in the flat. At the trough. Little nose over. Little lip slide off the top again, mixing it up. So I've got to get used to that. So what is in rail riding and on a lip on a wakeboard is the opposite.
I know, front board, back board.
Well,
and it's
how
like
do you
the
think that's
total
come
opposite.
about?
I don't know. I really don't. It's confusing though.
Yeah,
'Cause
I'm going.
yeah.
No, it's not that. Yeah.
You'd say like backboard, frontboard.
So,
right?
it comes from rail riding terminology. So before wakeboarding, so on rails. And if you turn the nose over, it's a board slide. And if you turn the tail over, it's a lip slide.
Yeah.
And then if you're backside, it would be a backside board or a backside lip or
yeah.
a front side. So that's where it comes
Yeah,
from.
we are weird. That's for sure. We're not trying to be
I just-
normal and boring over here.
I'm just interested to how it come about.
I know,
but yeah, I've got to second guess myself as I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
That's why I keep saying just a tail release and a nose over, because then I don't
there
get
you go.
confused. Yeah.
Yeah. Putting your wakeboard spin on it. I'm learning things today too.
There we go.
I like
It's
it.
every day's a school day.
Wow. Look at those
Oh
rollers.
my gosh.
You know what? It's a true testament to that wave, though. I mean, not a lot
If
of
you
boats.
still can, yeah.
I mean, look how beautiful that wave is and how clean it is. When she was going a minute ago, that is a testament to the incredible engineering that goes on at Centurion Boats. Shane Stillman, well done.
I'll be honest, where I was willing to hold off my visit to the bar in favor of going for a surf, I'm more inclined to go to the bar straight away now. Although I would still go for a surf. Well, this is where your foil comes into play.
Yeah, that's very true. Very true.
So a little jet ski drop off. Let's see who's on our jet ski.
We've got Justin Jones out there.
Jet ski.
And
So
Rob Harrington.
we did
I
have jet
believe.
ski Justin, which worked before. I
Yep,
was calling
yeah.
everyone jet ski Jerry, but jet
I
ski
like
Justin
that.
worked perfectly.
We also have a jet ski Jason. He's
A jet
just not
ski
here right now.
Jason. I
And
just
he
imagine
loves
he's got
it.
an outfit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish. Actually,
We should have some Bunny the
we
Lifeguard
need-
outfits for the guys.
We should have a competition just for that. Like, the best dressed jet ski. Actually, Rob Harrington wears a Rasta. Did you see his Rasta dreadlock?
Oh, I did say that, yes.
Yeah, that's the Rasta.
I think, add a little spice to the rescue crew just to make rescue fun.
Right? I always tell those guys, I love you, but
I
I
just
don't
worry
want
how
to
the
see it
one-upmanship
until I
will
finish.
get more and more crazy. It may be a bit too risque by
It
the
might
end of the
be.
year.
We're going to be getting on the jet ski, sitting
Yeah,
on
full Pamela
superhero
Anderson
capes.
outfits. Just full Baywatching it out there.
Sorry, could you move your wings, your angel wings? I'd like to put my board on the jet ski, please. And look at she is getting
some
up
kind of
keel side. Wow.
I was hoping more cowboy outfits, like some chaps and 6 Guns of Sexy just out there on the jet ski. Oh no, taking a fall. She was serving backside. So it's
that was brave.
It's
That
a lot
was
of
brave.
lesser of two evils out there at the
It is.
moment.
Yeah. It's crazy, and now the sun's coming out, and it's heating
You're
up
gonna have to
again.
change again.
No, I know. I'm just going to ride it out. I'm done. Although that sun will get you. It'll bite you. It doesn't feel that intense, but I should look and see if I'm getting crispy. I did a little. But you know what they say, every 2 hours.
Is that it?
Well, every 2 hours, apparently.
Really? Does it burn off?
Yeah.
Okay, that's been my issue then.
Every 2
I'm
hours.
only 25, so that's probably the problem.
Yeah, that's it.
What you should have said then is, I thought you were 25, but thanks a lot, Nicole. Yep.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. How old is your boy? Is it just the one?
I have 2 boys. I actually have a 26-year-old and an 18-year-old.
I mean, I would not have thought that possible. That's a comment right there.
I paid him to say that, guys, back at home.
Yeah, a 26 and an 18-year-old. Oh, wow. You're out. You're well and truly out the other side.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I've got a son who's about to graduate high school,
Oh,
so we're
my
very
gosh.
excited.
That's incredible.
All right, Monica, let's see it. Oh, come on.
my
You got it, girl. You got
word.
it. Oh, she saves it. Saves that ollie.
I mean, I'd want to be on David's big old mini mal right now out there in those conditions.
Ugh, right?
Oh, she's handling it well, though.
I
She's
think
staying
she's
nice and tight to the back of the boat.
Getting close to that end buoy now. Yes, she is. So she's got time for about one more. Here goes that 3.
Go.
Oh,
The first half
came in
was
really
almost there.
smooth, but yeah, we'll give it up for Monica Suter.
Well
Good
done, that
job.
young lady. Okay, so that is our semi-pro categories done. And we're on to the home stretch. It is all about Skim to round things off.
Yeah.
And it is our pro women to get things going. All of them qualifying. But then our poor old pro men have got to battle it out for very few spaces when there's lots of them. Top 2 spots, I'm assuming, will be going automatically through everyone else, and then one spot, which is just awful.
Right. Yeah, but we've got 90 some. I was thinking runs. We've got 90 some runs here this weekend in 2 days, and a bit of weather. But
I mean, we've done well.
This is good. Yeah. I know.
We are ahead of schedule.
Well, and we had 8 adaptive athletes too, so we give them a lot of extra time. Which a huge shout out to Arizona Adaptive. This is the largest adaptive we've had in the World Series wake surfing.
Wow.
Yeah, it's
That's
amazing.
cool. Well done, you guys.
So far, there's 4 coming out for the.
So there's more waiting in the
Conway.
wings.
Yeah, for the next event. So, and we have Florian Dungal, Flo Cage Surfer on Instagram, is coming all the way from Austria, our good buddy. So we're stoked. Yeah,
Nice.
We're really stoked. Band's back together, so we haven't seen him for 2 years. So he's our world champion in 2023 for adaptive. So we're stoked. Well, we're moving right in, and we've got, is that Faith? Faith Byram. Woo!
Yes.
So this is her pro debut as well.
Wow.
I
So she
know.
qualified last year.
Oh, yeah, she did. She had a great season.
And to qualify, you had to take how many qualified from the previous season?
Ranked in the top 3 or podium at Worlds. So basically, if you've competed against the best in the world and you threw down, great.
So you
Or
could be,
if
if you didn't get
overall-
top 3 overall, but you did get podium at Worlds, that will still do it?
It will, yeah.
Wow.
Now, I'm not sure what that's going to be this year, but that's how she had moved on up. Starting it off with a nice alley-oop.
Oh, just about hanging on to
See
that.
how she
tail
stomps
stalled
that
around it.
back foot
yes,
to
yes,
stop the
I did see that.
rotation?
Yeah. Shove it.
Yeah,
fin in
these
front.
conditions, man. We were talking earlier, and we were all so excited that they were going to smash the glass. But she's doing great. Alley-oop, shove, shove. She's smiling, always with that big old beautiful
just
smile.
Look at the pitch and yaw of the boat right there as we go
Kinda
side to
just,
side.
Yeah, they hit a roller.
She did good,
Go down
though,
on a three
considering.
shove. Yeah, totally. Battle surfing out there
I mean,
today.
you find out of the 2 disciplines, you can get away with more surf style than skim when it's a bit choppy?
I think so, personally.
I mean, you've got more grip straight away.
You've got those fins to help you with stability, too. Yep.
And also, I find skim is you're a lot faster, so you already get out of control straight away. Like there's a bit more of that trying to find yourself, and if it's rocking and rolling all over the place anyway.
There's touching the wave. There's you got to make some adjustments. You're moving your feet extra hard to your heel rail to like lock you in down the line. Finless is it's a monster. Yep, but so much fun. All right, lady, let's go. Such a sweetheart. So Faith is out of Dallas, but spends quite a bit of time down in Florida as well. Phase 5 team rider.
Oh, she needs to squeeze herself back in the power zone because
It
where she is right
just
now, it's risky
rolling.
biscuits. Oh,
going for that backside big spin.
I mean, fair play. Going for the hammer was right at the end of the run.
Yeah.
Taking it probably was.
And that's the thing. She's, let me think about this.
Oh,
so
it
the
was.
wind's at her back, but being goofy, you're not protected on your way down.
Yes.
So in this wind direction, definitely the regular riders get a little bit of an advantage that way. But weather is weather, and Mother Nature is Mother Nature.
Yeah, so you'd be better riding regular with the wind at your back, protected by the chop.
Yep,
Moving down, yes.
Yep. And then protected again on the way back. You know what I mean? Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, because you got the brake wall helping you out a little bit there. Did you get any barbecue in you today?
I really wanted some chicken wings.
They're really good.
But that was, don't tell me that now. I couldn't have them because that would have been too messy for me to eat and commentate at the same time.
No one wants to hear you lick your fingers.
Exactly. I thought I was doing everybody a favor, so I suffered for everybody else's benefit there. I had some chicken dippers. They were nice. Some tenders.
They're good. They're not bad.
were
They're
really good.
hand-breaded. They do them here.
It was already good,
Yep.
but I did deny myself the chicken wings, which is probably for the best anyway. That
Yeah.
was just been gruesome for everybody.
Oh, Faith, look at her. She's smiling. She's laughing. She's having a good time. In these situations, it's like small, medium, large. You got to get the small filler
Putting it
tricks.
jacked, yeah.
Exactly. And then it's kind of how fast can you execute those tricks? It's like how fast can you?
Oh, here's a
take
good
that
spot.
three
Do my
shove and
tricks.
Grab it.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's like, okay, watching the water. Okay, bam, go. Yeah. Drifting around frontside 180. Oh, and she's in switch revert, so we're going to see a switch shove. Nice. Oh, man, I spoke
that
too
was your
soon.
fault. That was
Sorry,
your fault.
Faith.
Yep.
Ah! Just dug the nose in there. I think that was, we were trying to think about it. That might have been my first switch shove I landed in competition. I can't remember. No, I might have done one in northern Minnesota last year in Alexandria. I can't remember. Felt good nonetheless. Yeah. Felt good. Mic drop. Let's see here. We've got Faith, Emma, Ava, Whitley. Wow. This is going to be fun to watch these women throw down. Not going to jinx it, but it might be chilling out here a little bit. So I'm not going to jinx it and say it out loud. All right, we got Faith back up. She's got a little bit of course left. Time to get busy. She's got this. I know. Giant snap. There's that. Oh no, backside big spin swallows her up. Well, that'll finish it off for a run, but all in all, like, really, really good given those conditions out there. It's rolly. And these girls all get another chance tomorrow, which is the best part.
Thank you, Nicole. That's a cream up.
Yeah, smart move.
Scorched.
I got a lip chap here. My lips feel like I might be turning into a little bit of a lizard. What's the temperature like where you're from? What city are you from?
No, crazy. When I leave, it was, so we go in centigrade, so 24 degrees. What's that?
24 is probably about 70.
So for this time of year in England, that's 75? Crazy. That's enough to be out in shorts and tea. So yeah, which is crazy for this time of year. We just don't get that at all. So hopefully that'll start us off right. Once we get down at the start of the year, then that just gets everybody going. And even if it's bad afterwards, it just gets the ball rolling nicely. How has the weather been start of the year here?
Here, I mean, last week it was just 90-some degrees. I heard 97. And next week it's going to be in the 90s. We just get skunked at this event. A couple years in a row now, it's like, oh, Wild West Wake Surf Shootouts this weekend. All right, we're going to get really cold. So it's random. But really, we've had some crazy weather all across the U.S., so...
I mean, yeah, it's all over the place.
Right now, yeah, it's irregular weather patterns for sure. Yep. I mean, where we're from in Calgary, I mean, 24 degrees Celsius is like a summer day. That's about it.
Yeah, like England. Yeah.
Literally. All right, we've got Emma Glusha up. Look at her matching her board there. Emma is out of Florida. I think they're Tampa.
Oh, you're right about how much better it is on that side of the wave coming down, isn't it? Cleaner as getting pushed along, so not having to find the drive out of the board itself all the way.
You're really sheltered on that side.
And it's showing with the riding as well. Really clean and crisp. Don't let that be my fault.
Okay. In the flats. Emma looking really good so far. Oh, going for that Gumby shove. I love that trick. She actually inspired me to learn that trick. She was on our boat. We took her and her boyfriend Ryan out after a comp in Tennessee in Johnson City, and I saw her do it in the flats, and I was like, I've been killing myself on it on the top of the wave, and I'm like, oh, I should try that. The way she did it.
Did it at the bottom of the wave?
Yeah. And I mean, it's a little harder to land because there's not much cushion there. Because you have the cushion of the wave to ride down, but
also if you're...
I mean, about a month later I was like, oh, that was fun.
But there's that, but then the playoff is you're landing backside, so you're more likely to slip out.
Yeah, but the problem on the top, I always overkick it. So it's more than a 180 shove. So now I think I've got the trick on that one. So I almost got it last week. You want to point the nose of the board out just a little if you're not smart enough to stop overkicking it like me.
So is it a backside shove or a front side?
It's a backside shove with a front side body burial.
Yeah, okay.
Now you're going to see some other Gumbies. Well, actually, here, coming up soon, these girls have other Gumbies where it's, nice back big. That was popped
crisp.
Really pretty. You'll see a switch back shove with a front side body barrel, and you'll see a blind Gumby as well, where they do a blind.
Which way do they shove it for a blind Gumby? So a front side shove with a backside one?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
And now in the pro men, you're going to see switchback 3 shove blind body burial.
What?
So like a switch Canadian shove, but it's really not a Canadian shove because you go blind. And then
what's a Canadian shove?
Keenan named it because he landed at Canadian Nationals in Ontario one year.
So
Canadian shove is a 3 shove with a front side body barrel in one trick. So it's a Gumby, like a bigger Gumby.
Okay, yeah. So a big spin Gumby or whatever you call it. Yeah,
or
but a Canadian, bigger one.
It has a 3 shove and then front side body barrel.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's a lot going on.
These guys are nuts. So you'll see like a switchback 3 360 bodyboard. I mean, they do crazy. We'll see it. I'm going to do my best. I got to get some water, and I'll do my best to spit it all out here. And then the nicknames are the ones. Like, when there's nicknames, it's nice. But, some people think one thing is one, and then it's like, so it's nice to just spell it out what you see.
Yeah, exactly. Say the technicals
Switch
of it.
360 bodyboard.
So a few of them have a few different names for the same thing.
Yeah, some people have nicknamed them again, so it gets a little bit hairy. Yeah. There she goes. Shove in. Frontside 180. Probably a switch front big spin. Oh, man. Do you see how much movement there was at the back of the wave there?
You can see the boat
got
rolling.
swallowed.
Yeah.
Yep. She's looking pretty solid for the conditions out there, that's for sure.
So I am sorry that we have been forsaking you on the chat. So maybe you'll know some of these cats that are joining us.
Oh,
so
yeah,
Nicole
yeah,
can say
yeah.
hello.
Hi, Sammy. Faction Marine, that's K-Live-X dad. What's up? Toby Smith, that's Maddie. Dad. What else we got here? Hi, Evan Fairbairn, the other Evan. My son's name is Evan, so.
So Faction Marine, one of our supporters on the tour.
That is
you
absolutely
are up in
right.
lights behind us, so thank you very much, guys.
They are having an event in Alexandria, Minnesota at the infamous Zorba's the Greek. So fun. Are you coming to that one?
What's that? No,
It's a Greek restaurant on the water. It's a northern Minnesota chain, and it's amazing. Like lots of pizza, it's the most random menu, but really small, great lake, like great vibes. Like, I mean, I'm from Wisconsin originally, so of course northern Minnesota's got a special spot in my heart.
So, I mean, is it the same sort of boating marina life? Okay, yeah.
It's, I mean, not at a marina, but it's got that.
It's a boat
cool
community.
small town.
Gotcha.
Exactly. Yeah. There's lakes for days up there for sure.
Hello, people
Lots
at
of good
home.
walleye. Hi.
Nicole here helping me out on the weird and wonderful trick naming that is the case across all action sports and continued in the world of wake surfing with, we've learned sangrias, a passion pop. For all of our Australian Antipodean friends out there, as I explained to Nicole, you'll know what a passion pop is in the form of the alcoholic pre-game and drink, which is just awful. But it's also that up, double grab, shove maneuver.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
We haven't yet seen the river dance. Can you just explain the river dance combo and say it slowly for the people at home? So we start off with
passion pop. So it's a shove, double grab. You throw the board around.
Yeah.
Backside 180.
Yeah.
To switch body barrel out, or they can blind body barrel. So it's just those three tricks.
So it's passion pop, backside 180, body barrel out.
Yep.
That's
Bam,
Lord
bam.
of the Dance, says he.
So it's
river
like
dance.
You're river dance.
Diddly, diddly, diddly. Yeah.
And on this way. And on this way.
Because it's oppo
Look at me
rotations
go.
all the time.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, we are in. Who do we have right here? That is going to be
Ava
Stewart. We've got two Stewarts.
You.
Sisters, I'm assuming, out on the water.
Brothers. Brother and sister. Tyler.
Oh, because it's...
Oh, sorry, Whitley. Yeah. We always say the Minnesota Stewarts and the Florida Stewarts because both of their dads' names are Rob.
Oh, that's
We got
confusing.
Robbie and Rob. I know. Right? Ava looking really solid. Nice alley-oop. She's smiling out there. She's like, she's picking her moment for sure. Three shot.
And she picked
She's
it
got
well.
it. Come on, girl. No, don't give up on it.
I think that was probably my fault, that one.
What'd you do?
Called it too soon. Picked a moment well, and then drifted off the bubble.
Yeah, right?
Yes.
So Ava, also Lake Minnetonka, and she is now a college student at GCU, and so she spends quite a bit of time right here on Lake Pleasant.
Okay, so
Training
where
with
is
her
that?
pro
Where is
brother.
that uni?
About 20 minutes down the road, half hour.
Nice.
Yep.
So she thought about that placement, didn't she?
Yeah. And her big brother's there, and they're a pretty close family. They're an awesome family. So
Is there scope like there is with water skiing and wakeboarding with scholarships to university? Is that starting to happen with wake surfing now?
No, I have an 18-year-old. We just applied to 18 colleges. And there's some unique sport ones, but there's nothing I could find for wake surf.
So is there no wake surfing
All of his
university?
scholarships were academic. Nothing that he was offered so
But
far.
there is wakeboarding and water skiing scholarships everywhere, isn't there?
Yeah. So put a shout out. We got to change that. We are a sport too.
But is that
It's crazy.
But is yeah, that's
Ava just
tough
goes down
considering
there.
how popular it's got.
I
And
know.
out here, how big it is.
I know. Yep, I would agree. I mean, if somebody knows, put it on the group chat because I don't know one yet.
There must be someone out there who knows someone who is on a board somewhere in charge of such things.
Yes. These kids need a little support too in college.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
they work hard too.
I mean, it used to be free in the UK, and then they started charging, but for you guys, it's astronomical, isn't it? Trying to get people to college.
It is a little. I mean, it just depends on the school, like
Of
some of
course.
the Ivy Leagues, but really, I mean, we're pretty lucky in Texas. Like in-state, out-of-state is how it works in the U.S. So in-state is usually half of what it would be if you go to a school out-of-state. But then a lot of the schools, if you, academics match they'll give you some sort of scholarship to help subsidize
so
that.
not as bad as it could be.
No.
Still a chunk of change.
But not free, like you guys.
Well, they used to be.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
For my brother, a little bit a while ago, but yeah, no, I mean, I don't know whether that's the way to go. I'm sending kids doing all the coaching courses, learn to be a plumber.
Yeah, there you go.
You can go anywhere in the world.
Yeah. Well, these days, yeah, I know you.
Okay, so you can see us shading our eyes to try and get a glimpse of the screen on which there is an awful lot of glare as we cut back to the action for Ava, the first of our two stewards in this pro women's skim. Skim, not the ideal when it's got the chop like that it has, that you can see right there. See that wind whipping the crazy white horses in the background.
Just blowing, just gusting off the back of that wave. She's playing it smart, though. She's taking her time.
That was nice.
Oh, come on,
get
Ava.
back in.
Surface front side
I like that
reverse.
combo, though. Instead of just being static and doing the front side 180, the big bottom turn up and into the front side 180.
Yeah, she
really
just got
beautiful
bucked
move.
a little on the last 180 into the flats, like a little too far out. And that's the thing, it's a moving target out there. But I will tell you, the wave is still clean on the top, and that is nice. In those conditions, to still have a clean face of a wave.
And I must say, jump in. I am loving all the outfits that are walking past here, especially you, sir. You win in my book.
Is it 80s night?
If there is an
80s
award,
night?
it is.
It is.
No, that's just his normal outfit.
There's a lot of neon satin baby blue suit.
I thought we had Dumb and
there's a
Dumber
zoot
there with that
suit
color
right there.
outfit. So
There's some fur. This is good. This is looking
I
real
want
good.
ruffles coming through next time.
There's a dinner cruise boat that's about to go out, and this is obviously an 80s theme party. All right, we got Ava back up. Let's go, girl.
No,
Get busy.
She wins.
Big ol' there.
She wins.
Snap.
This is good. Cindy Lauper's just walking in front of us. Thank you very much for that, young lady.
180 shove.
This is the last thing they wanted. Just people commentating on their way into the party. Or did you?
There's that front shove. Nice work. Stomps it. 3 shove. Oh, man. Just goes down, but really battling those conditions out there. Great job, Ava.
Sorry, I got distracted by outfits.
I know
Like a
I think
magpie,
there's Madonna.
shiny things.
There's some Madonna, definitely.
Yes. Do you know who from the Centurion crew put the playlist together? Because this latter half of playlist has been great.
I don't know, actually.
Well,
I
props
do
to
not
whoever
know.
it was.
It is good. All right, is that right? Last but not least, Whitley Stewart.
So these two are sisters?
They are not.
They're not sisters.
So
This
Tyler
is confusing.
Stewart, who wrote earlier in
Yeah,
Surf,
that's
that's Ava's brother.
Okay.
And they are not related, even
And
though their dads have the same name.
Okay. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. Yep. Whitley Stewart is your reigning Skim world champion.
Is right. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Nicely done.
She is from Georgia, but spends a lot of time down in Florida riding. So she does not like to ride in a full suit, so she's got her shorty on there because she's brave. Now, this is my favorite. If we can see on the camera, watch Whitley when she gets up and she throws the rope. Look at that serious, stern look. Like, she's in it.
Game face.
Oh, she is focused. Now, she does that shove usually as a warm-up before her run, but because of the conditions, she's making a wave adjustment. There's that 3 shove.
my word.
Like, I mean, really, just stomps it. Backside, big spin.
And where people
to
are getting
half
caught out on
cab,
that landing, it
to
was
switch
so,
3.
so
combo.
controlled.
Switch, body varial. Like, she's just looking like it's a glassy day out there.
Yeah.
Like, wow. Alley-oop. Backside 180. Now we're going to have a Gumby or a switch up. Switch on. Half cabinet around.
I'm a little stunned
She's
as to
looking
how
around
easy
for the
this
way.
looks.
She's like, where's the buoy?
She's gone. She's
There
out.
she goes. She's off course.
Oh, well,
Stand up.
way to
That
stamp your
was
authority
a-
on them.
That was a stand-up pass in those conditions. Brush your shoulder off Whitley Stewart because that was amazing. You made him cry. We got a tear over here.
I mean, I could. How good that was. I mean, it is just suntan lotion in my eyeball, but still, not to take away from the fact that that was.
Whitley, you're breaking hearts over here. You cannot believe he's blown away. Somebody get him a tissue.
Yeah, that. I mean, where did all the chop go?
Right? She just made it seem like that's what you were talking about earlier. Like making those tricks look like they're a walk in the park, like something you can do with your eyes closed. It's amazing.
And I definitely know that has some riders, certainly in wakeboarding has happened, they have fallen foul of it looking too easy. You know when some riders are just really aggro and aggressive and just arms and everything everywhere? It just looks intense.
Yep.
But they're doing exactly the same things
Yes.
versus someone who's just full Rob Machado, just relaxed all the time.
Yeah, we've seen that. Like the kids will just jump around and do body barrels or like a quick front shove in the flats, and they're like, well, that just looks so easy. I'm like, but it's not.
I know.
It's like, it's not. Like that shows variety, and like they just make it look almost too easy. And we, you got to play the game. So as a coach, I'm like, hey, bend your knees.
Just roll your arms around.
Wow, definitely celebrate your success at the end of your run.
Yeah, give us some
the
of that.
self-celebration goes a long way.
Yes.
Then also bend your knees on the landing in your trick because it makes them look bigger on any aerial trick.
Oh, if you really compress.
Just compress
the
a
after
little.
bang.
Just make it look clean.
As opposed to just doink, doink, doink.
Yeah, absolutely. Bend those knees a little. It looks bigger. It's weird. You got to work that optical illusion.
So this is going to be more of a test.
This is her rough direction right here. Like, look at the end of that course. Coming out of the south. Come on, Whitley, you got it. It's just like Japan. Just like, what was that, Camp Far West a few years ago?
So she's trying to get into the power zone and wait for that wave to jack up because it keeps on disappearing because of that chop.
Wow, blind body varial. Oh, man, I thought she had that. That is a very difficult maneuver when that top of that wave is moving. So she just ended up a little low coming down. Got the nose.
And we're moving into the latter stages of proceedings right here, the business end, where we round things off with our Pro Men Skim category. And it's going to be Mo Hamu?
Also out of Washington.
Sean Silviera, Dylan Matthews, Reed, Cole Tucker, and Tyler Stewart. And then rounding off with Kai Liebeck, Ryan Deese, Kienofliegel, Robert McClelland.
Yep.
And Jet Lambert. You cats should be in and around the dock, ready to go, particularly Mo.
First
who's
call,
gonna start
guys.
things off.
Get warmed up. Get your game face on. Stretch out those hammies. Whatever you got to do. Keenan usually takes a little snooze. He probably just woke up.
Just go for a snooze to get in the
Almost like
zone.
a little quiet time meditation. Meditation station. All right, Whitley, back up. Let's go, girl. It's a calm, glassy day. Just make it happen. She's already had a first stand-up pass, so that was outstanding. That was scary.
That looked like a
Going
shin
for that
cruncher.
5 big, and the board got inverted.
I mean, that's that wind just catching it.
But that's that confidence. That's the thing. She's like, I've landed this in these conditions. I got this.
Yes.
But really, it flipped her board in the air, so that's a scary one.
Oh,
Give it up for
hopefully-
Whitley Stewart. That was an amazing run.
Yeah, can't get away from the fact that first one was
Awesome execution in those conditions.
And as you said, sometimes
Really
they're
fun to watch.
taking down the contest in one run only because I think
no,
that was
I've
all that's
seen it.
needed. Yeah.
I've actually seen Keenan Fliegel do one big, massive combo, almost lose it at in New Braunfels, drop to his board, paddle past the buoy, and save it because he's an ocean surfer, and stand up right in front of the crowd. We all went crazy. We thought, oh no, man, he needs that. Like, it was like a 10-trick combo. It was bonkers. And we just all...
Would they score that?
Absolutely, he saved it. He dropped, paddled, stood up, and then he was
so
like,
he
all right, here I
landed
go.
but was drifting off the wave, got in, paddled back in.
Dropped to his belly, paddled, stood up, and then celebrated.
That's fly.
Yeah, it was amazing. Yep.
Hey, everybody at home. Thank you to this young
Hello.
lady. It's been a pleasure
Oh
sitting
my
next
gosh,
to you,
thank
learning.
you.
Yeah, it's been a great
Elevated
first.
our game.
I hope it's been a great
Oh.
first day. For me, at least, I've enjoyed it lots. We're not quite done yet. We have got 10 more riders battling it out for just 4 spots between the 2 heats. 5 riders in each heat in this Pro Men's Skim Surf. And then that is today done. Well ahead of schedule. Well done,
I know,
team.
look at us.
Well done, you two. Making this happen. All of it.
WWA Centurion team, everybody brush your shoulders off.
Keeping me fed and sunburn free, that is no small task, considering, as you've established quite early, I do need a lot of looking after. So thank you for pointing that out. All right, okay, don't need to give me the next switch.
We're getting some hard nods over here.
There were some hard eyes. It's all right, I'm used to that from my wife. We're nearly there. Hey, shout out to our jet ski crew, our jet ski Jerry's.
So amazing.
Just
Seriously.
going mental on the rentals all day long.
All our volunteers. And our boat drivers, our Rob and Kenny, our cowboy and our gas man out there. These guys are amazing behind the wheel. Amazing. It doesn't matter if it's a choppy day. You see how straight that boat is driving? Like, these guys are pros. They know what time it is.
Look at that quiver. I don't think that's
it's like
not,
Skittles, every color of the rainbow.
I'm trying to think of a plural noun for boats. I mean, it would be a fleet, wouldn't it? But
yes.
a wakeboard boat,
Yeah.
a wonder of wake surf boats.
Yes, right. A thing of beauty. I love boat show season. All that new boat show, the new boat smell.
New boat smell. Yeah.
They should make a cologne, new boat smell cologne.
Oh, like a thing from your car, new boat smell.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, like that you wear. It's such a good smell.
Okay. Yes.
I feel like I could get behind that. Yep.
I mean, just get like a Centurion, like specialist in upholstery jacket.
Yeah.
To go with your new boat.
That's right. Or like just so you can always feel like you're on your boat. So it's like their signature scent.
Yes.
You know, like a resort hotel signature scent.
Steve Osborne here with Century Marine. We've been in business for 45 years, and our slogan is keeping families together. We enjoy providing product to make memories, enjoy the outdoors, get out on the water, and do it in a fashion with the product that it works and functions as it should. This boat truly encompasses making memories on the water. Wanted to give you a quick little rundown as I'm up here today enjoying this beautiful day on the water in this Centurion FE25. Give us a shout out. Love to get you out on the water, get you on some demos on any of our product line.
Century Marine has been Arizona's water sports and boat dealer since 1979. Let us help you create lasting memories with your family.
From open road to open water, we're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. To imagine and try and test until we've built something worthy of adventure. So that together we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder. Because there's so much more to discover when the drive comes from within. And so that together we can invent a bigger future for everyone we empower. GM Marine. Keep thunder at the heart of all you do.
Laters.
You should have been watching me. Yeah, let's see what happens if you take it right.
Alrighty. So a slight changing things. Could both heats in this final round of riding with our pro men. So it's the pro men Skim. 2 heats 5. Can you all get down there now? Because we're going to put you all on the pontoon. So maybe take a coat or something just to keep the wind at bay and keep yourself warm on the pontoon. So both heats. So obviously we're going to have the first heat down there. So Mo, Sean, Dylan, Reed, and Tyler. You're all down there anyway. But could we now have Cade, Ryan, Keenan, Robert, and Jet also joining our first heat? So could all of you guys get down there? And if you weren't quite ready, we'll give you a little bit more time to get down there. But could you all head on down there quick, smart? Both heats. Final heats of the day. Final action of the day. Go get yourselves down to the dock. We're going to be crack-a-lacking shortly. Are you guys on beer duty? Hang on. I'm thirsty. Well, once again, I know you can hear me, so don't ignore me. Could you all get down to the dock, please? I know you can. Don't you ignore me. Don't you look at me in that tone of voice. It smells a funny color. Whose coat is that jacket? Thank you, gents. Get yourselves down there. I know you're not keen to be waiting around in the wind any longer than you have to, but we're going to try and move things along swiftly because we are on to our last riders. Nicole, you just going to get a top up?
Got more electrolyte water and ready to go.
Is that what they call it? Adult lemonades in there. Whatever. Sorry, it wasn't my decision. Well, you can see that old beast of a wave-making machine, the Centurion RI 245, taking on a headwind to go and get ready for its first pass with the first rider. That first rider, who should be on the back of the boat, Mo Hamu. Going to be starting things off, and it is game face on the commentary front.
All right. Ooh, the sun is shining, though.
Sun is shining.
Is out. Sun's
Weather
out.
is
Guns
good,
out.
y'all.
Let's go. No, man, I'm like a lizard. I'm dehydrated. I've put so much lotion
I thought
on.
you were just dropping.
Called Noom, I think. Those electrolyte tabs.
Nice.
I can't get enough water in me today. Like, I forget. I used to love it here, and I thought it was slightly more humid than Calgary, Alberta. But coming out of Houston, I'm so dry. My nose is peeling. Like, are you feeling it? The lack of humidity.
I tend to function with
sunshine.
a little. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know whether I'm Arthur or Martha because there's very different conditions all around to where I'm from.
Yep. Yeah, I definitely.
But yeah, I'll feel windblown by the end of the day for sure. And frazzled.
I'm just feeling a little dry.
So no, Keenan, they changed the plan? Okay, right. All right, okay. So whatever works. Here we go.
Mo Hamu. Woo!
All right, excited to see what's going to go down on the Twizzle Sticks
We
and the
haven't seen
Skipsters.
Mo. We missed him last year, so it's good to have him back competing.
Little floater, little spray, kicking off with that big old frontside slash.
Getting a little touch on there, maybe a grab.
Shove, shove.
Nice.
3 shove, caught nice and early. Easy, smooth landing. That is a combo right there.
Backside big spin to switch front big combo.
Oh, the backside burial off the top right there. That combo I really like. Obviously, that's one of the more familiar combos that we see. But in these conditions and done that smooth, considering how many that we've seen have gone down, good riders that have gone down on that backside big right the way through the day.
Yes, that's right. And to combo it, that's easy. Like it. Yeah, these guys are like spider monkeys. Like, I mean, what do they say? That Jet Lambert was grown in a lab? Like, he's not human. So, yeah, they're definitely capable of just making it look simple. Having fun. Smiles on their face. Like, yeah, this is the big show. Everybody tune in. It's going to get wild out there. Wild, Wild West. Getting wild. I see all these kids with their nose tape. Is that the new sport thing? Do you know anything about that?
It open up the old airways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need that. The allergies going on always.
Well, especially when you take a good few comedy faceful falls, like nose cleaners, and you end up just streaming for the rest of the day from wake surfing.
The Lake Pleasant facial.
The Lake Pleasant facial.
The nasal flush. I got that today on a trick. I was like, wow,
you got a nose dragger?
Drank
Yeah.
the lake. The lake.
And then it just all comes out in your pillow at night. Yeah.
Ugh. Now it kind of just lingers in my sinuses.
Oh, look at that roll there. Oh no, okay.
Oh, I think he's just
at the end. Okay.
He's got a big old smile on his face.
Yeah, I thought that was a terrible
I
part
don't
of the
know.
course right there.
Where are we?
Yeah, they're at the far end.
Yep, they're
First
at the
run.
far. So they're at the south end here. All right. Yeah, this is a pretty stacked division. 10 athletes.
Out of the complete list of what you would call the better riders in the world in Skim, what sort of proportion do we have here? What sort of numbers?
We have the majority of the best in the world,
Really?
for sure. I mean, let's just look here. I think Tyler's a 2 or 3-time world champion. Keenan's a 7-time. Jet's, I don't even have lost count for Jet. I mean,
all in
these
Skim?
guys-
We're talking all in Skim?
Just
or-
in Skim, yes.
Just in Skim.
I mean, Sean, 1-time world champion, plus I don't know how many championships he has on flow.
Oh, my gosh.
He's a flow rider as well, so.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Sick.
yeah. He's still judging in the flow. I think he just got back from Thailand.
So
judging
is
the
he,
flow comp.
as in the straps in, launching skyward out of the flow rider, that sort of thing, doing all the crazy stuff, or strapless?
Strapless, like doing kick flips and heel flips and tray flips
Awesome.
and bonkers. Yeah. All right, let's go. Mo started off with a big old alley-oop.
No! I mean,
That was
that's not a
the
normal
shove
falling
to
trick.
the chest drop right there.
He's
Yeah.
on the more difficult side of the weight coming into the wind right now, so it's going to
Yes.
be more difficult for everyone coming back.
Yes, definitely. Unless you're goofy or a little tucked in maybe right now. I don't know. We'll have to see. It looks like the wind has shifted directions kind of all day. I feel like across the entire country, we've got that going on. Storm cells are just floating east.
How are we looking for tomorrow? Do we know? Do we even worry about looking?
No, you know, we're just going to summons it and will it. It's going to be glorious.
We're just a little
5
bit,
mile an
little
hour
bit of
winds.
PMA. A little
Let's
positive.
just, let's just call it. Let's just call it 5 mile an hour winds.
It's going to be gravy.
It's going to be 75 degrees, sunny, or as you Euros call it, it'll be about 23.
23
maybe,
will do. I'll take
Celsius.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. Sunny, no wind. It's going to be beauty. It's going to be beauty. All right, Mo, let's see it.
Oh, there's no wave there. He's waiting for it to jack up. That was what we just saw him fall on.
Shove to front shove. That is nice.
It was tight as well. There was no breath in between.
No, that was nice. 540 big spin. Oh, to the eject
That's
button.
a lot of board movement to be catching.
Yes, it
Especially
is.
when you can't be sure if you take off either.
Yeah, let me look here. Next rider, we might see a 7. We've got some 7s coming. We'll have some 7 shoves, some 7 bigs, maybe. I wish it was glassy because we might see some 9s.
So when you say 7 shove, like a straight 7 shove?
Yeah.
With no big spin in it?
No, and they do 720 big spins as well. We've seen a 9. We've seen some craziness. Yeah. Switchback 3 shoves. Switchback 5 shove now, I know.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. Front side 540 big spins. I mean, like, it is. I can't even spell some of these tricks.
At this level, like with... it got to the point with... And I'm sorry to keep referring back to wakeboarding, but it's how I get my head around it.
Water sports are water sports.
It got to the point, so really... it's not really a matter of whether they're switch or normal. It's a matter of whether they're doing it both sides. As in, within wakeboarding, all you want to see is that they use both feet forward and both edges and rotate in every direction. You're not going to go, oh, well, that was switch, so it's more difficult. Is that the kind of case, or would you still weight it a little bit more in favor of that's more difficult because it's switch with surfing?
Sometimes it depends. It depends on the direction you start and then the direction you land the trick. Like switch blind. But, I mean, really, variety is one of the criteria.
Land switch is more
Start
difficult.
switch, land switch.
Yeah,
that's
okay,
fun.
so that would be it.
But there's also, if you're going a blind rotation or a front side. Wow, Sean is looking like it is
look at
just a sunny, glassy day on Mineola out there. Wow.
Oh, he gets it. That was the 540
He
big
is on
spin.
fire. There's that air reverse.
Nice and clean snap out of that. Getting towards the end of this second
Birthday
pass.
boy is gunning for the W here.
Finger shove,
grab.
push shove, grab shove.
Just getting in that switch stance. Oh, there it is. There's that Hail Mary.
The Hail Mary. Okay, now I got it. Yep.
Switch 360 body varial. He's just got a big old smile on his face. Birthday boy. Everybody give it up for Sean Silvera. First pass. A little birthday luck maybe out there. Maybe it's skill. Maybe it's the birthday vibes. I'm saying it's all of the above.
Wow.
Yeah, that was busy. That was cool. But back to what you were saying, like variety, I mean, really, the ideal is you want to show the judges you can throw the board both directions.
Off both feet.
You can ride, yeah. Exactly. You
But
can ride different directions, shove, spin different directions, just a good, even variety.
That's a really good point that you make, because landing switch on a wakeboard or a wake skate on the flat could be more difficult, but it's much more difficult on a bank, on an angled piece of water, if that makes sense. On a wave, starting switch and landing switch.
Yep.
So we talk about people doing those backside bigs. They'll catch the board and then slip out on the way out.
Yep.
So that whole idea of landing with your back to the wave in a switch position, if you take an off switch, then I can understand how the switch then comes into play a little bit more. It's more difficult.
Yep, totally. And now Sean, he's one of these ambidextrous riders. So now he's really going to confuse the judges. And he's going to ride heel side and do heel side, backside rotations, switch front side rotations. So this is
he's
where
regular.
it gets a little fun. So now he's riding on the regular wave, heel side. So let's see what he's going to do here. Heel
Big
side,
old
body
floaty
varial.
varial. So now he's switched.
Switch toe side, we call it, but you know. Oh, got swallowed up on the alley-oop. Now that's so risky, which is awesome because he's showing the judges, okay, I'm really happy with my run over there, and now I'm going to go on the other side.
I mean, yeah.
And I'm going to spin all the directions. Use all of the wave.
Yeah.
All of the wave options.
I mean, to do well at this level, are you having to use both sides of the wave invariably?
There's a couple guys that opt to go on both sides, but I mean, these guys, like, some of them have so many tricks that, you know,
how'd you even put
they
them
don't need to
together
go
when
over
you got
there.
that? Yeah.
They don't need to go over there.
I would suppose if you could just
when you got the
just
sevens
say switch
and the
and
nines,
backside on the other side.
So, you know, we started with the threes, the three shove, even the 360 back in the day, you won a division.
Yeah.
Now it's the threes, the fives, the sevens, you know, the nines. I mean, it's just, it's really fun. Switch five bigs, switch, and then the biggers. Then you get the biggers in there. All right, he's opting to stay on that heel side, on the goofy side of the wave.
Just fell on that. No, that was my fault. Categorically, I called it.
So going for the heel side alley, and that just took him down. But that first pass was awesome. He checked a lot of boxes, made it look easy. That was so fun to watch.
3 good riders still to follow as to
wow.
whether he will be getting one of those top 2 spots.
Yeah, this heat is stacked. Next up, we've got Dylan Matthews. We saw his brother Colby earlier. Dylan is a fireman out of Washington. And then we've got Reed, Cole Tucker, and Tyler Stewart. Yeah, this is like game to the on. I mean, really, both these divisions are so stacked. So this is going to be a lot of fun to watch. Yeah, now we're shedding layers again. Yeah. This weather needs to make up its mind. It's a little confused. Yeah, it is actually really heating up now. It's crazy. Full sun. Clouds have gone away. Let's just see if that water flattens out.
I mean, Mo, how was it? Tricky.
Yeah, Mo.
On the way back, crazy, right?
Yeah, the way back was pretty rolly. That was crazy.
It's surfing, though.
Good job, buddy. Now, Dylan is another rider that loves to go big. There it is. Big old lofty. See that hang time? It's so fun. That'd be like a dream alley-oop for me.
Oh,
man.
almost a credit card in right there.
Sheesh. The wind just took that board. I mean, I used to have a board with an extra layer of carbon in it.
Just for weight it up.
Just for windy days. Yep. So it didn't fly away on me because I get so scared if it gets inverted. Then it's like I broke my nose. I mean, I've done some
because they're not
pops up on you.
Obviously, they're much bigger than a skate, and they're actually often much lighter than a wake skate.
Yeah. So sometimes it's like, I remember years ago, Jody Grassman felt my board at a comp, and she's like, "Oh, well, that's too light for this windy day." And I was like, "Oh, noted." So then I had one with an extra layer of carbon on the top to like add a little weight. So I was like, "This is my windy board."
My windy board day.
Just like my outfit.
Full quiver.
We're taking
yeah.
this one today. It's interesting though. So I mean, light boards can definitely take flight and not go where where you tell them to. Nice. That was a cool grab on that shove grab. Did you see that on the back? Like a
little
crail?
tickle on the melon grab.
What would you call it? A melon. There you go. I said crail. I'm learning.
There we go. We're learning. School day.
Nice. Yeah.
I can offer some insight in some areas.
I know the what's this crossover? Why can't I do it?
So you've got crail is crail,
and then you grab here.
So that is nuclear.
Melon. No, what's it called?
Melon is front hand.
Oh, okay.
Heel side.
Okay.
So technically melon should be between the boots, but anywhere on the front.
Okay.
Yeah, and then crail is backhand all the way in front of the boot up to here.
Okay, crail grab. That's the one I love when they do the shifty.
So crail like that.
And it bones out your shifty, even if you reach for it.
Yeah, you reach for it, it makes it happen.
I like the roast beef. I know the full meal deal and the chicken salad.
Tell me the full meal deal. What's that?
Okay, so the roast beef is your your front
your
hand.
Rear hand. Roast beef is rear hand.
Oh, I always do it front hand. That's weird.
Whatever.
So what's that one?
So front hand, between the legs.
Back rail.
I don't actually know.
All right,
chicken salad is rear hand, palm down.
Backwards.
Yeah.
And then full meal deal is both hands crossed between your legs. That's what I was told. Like that. Back rail.
I never heard that. I like that.
We got some of the kids that swear he does it. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. School day.
Okay, but we have a question. So what is your front hand between your legs back rail grab called?
And on the stream as well.
On the stream, let's go. Somebody tell us.
So that's got to be a thing in any board sport. Front hand, heel side edge between the legs. Roast beef's rear hand.
Backhand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see if you kids on the stream can help us out there.
Let's go.
Everyday school day. I like that. We've been getting shout outs for a couple of our extra events. The Come and Take It Conroe Classic. 9th and 10th from Kalen West crew, just giving a shout out.
Nice.
Okay, we're back in the game.
We got Dylan back up. Huge air 3.
Into the wind, but a little bit more protection on that side because it's kind of crosshead. That was huge.
That was a beautiful blind sex change to switch body rail out. That was pretty.
Oh, yeah! Go! No!
Oh.
I mean, in these conditions, once again,
360 body rail, and man, did he get some loft on the board on his body on that one.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was intentional or the wind just took her, but he made it look like it was, and that's the game. That's the trick, right? Even if things go sideways, like, I don't do 360s much anymore, and I was like, okay, well, maybe I'll just do a 360. Well, then I over-rotated, and it turned into the accidental 7, so I just stood. I was like, make it look like you meant to do it,
Yes,
Nicole.
I meant to do that.
I'm like, that's right, that's what I meant to do. Little pumping, whatever. There we go.
Okay, let's see if anybody's helping us out on that front hand grab, heel side edge between the feet.
Yes. Between your feet, back rail.
Anybody?
Come on.
We got shout outs from...
You got to educate us. Let's go.
Bryce Gardner going, yay, Dylan. Well done, pro women's skim division. Yes, indeed, from Beth Gardhusha.
That would be Emma's mom.
So fast as 66. A chicken salad is the rear hand with your palm down. So that's a chicken salad. Chicken salad is rear hand, palm down. Roast beef is rear hand, palm up between the legs.
Yes. That's what rear hand. Well, what's
rear
your
hand,
front?
palm up.
What's front, palm up?
We don't know what front hand is yet.
Let's
I mean,
go.
we should do a little Google search, but that's boring. You guys can help us out.
Let's go. Who do we have here that is... Oh, you know who might know? Leighton Moore. Leighton Moore, he's quite the skateboard history.
He's a board sport aficionado. Okay.
Yes, he might know that. Keenan, I feel like, knows. But Keenan's he's got his game face on. He's getting ready to ride.
He's making a beeline. Where is he?
No.
Oh, no, he's in the zone. Right, okay.
Leighton Moore blew out his MCL recently, so he's not going to make it very fast over here. But he's
listen
here.
to that cigarette boat just tearing up the lake. That's not going to be good for the chop.
No.
Thank you for that. Thank you for offering a thought, though. I know it was. I'm going to call it fast as opposed to fast double S, as he's saying.
Faction Marine, we're ready to come to Alexandria. It better be sunny. Jason, you got to sort that out for us this year. I love it up there, but it's got to be sunny. Let's go. It's called the chicken salad grab.
So he's saying, look at your phone.
Tell Nicole to look at her phone. Sorry. Who is this?
All right. I hope this isn't a constructive critique
Sean
for me that he can't tell me on the chat.
Thank you. Let's see. Oh, yeah, here's a board grab. Roast beef. So, Jeff Browner. Okay, I got my skateboard buddy in here chiming in. Hey, Browner. Hey, Tare. Hi, Stevie. You guys just sent the same diagram. I love it. Great minds think alike. Oh, we got Rob McClellan.
Hey,
who is this? It's Reed.
Reed coming in.
Let's go. Okay, we'll come back to this in a second here. We don't want to miss all these pro men. The big show, you guys.
Oh, backside big, coming around front.
He's just checking those boxes. He's
yes,
like, yep.
Tick that off. Tick, tick, tick.
Yep,
boom.
but this is going to be his calm way. 3 shove in the flats. That's the first one we've seen today.
That is. Everyone's been doing it up and high.
Yep. 540 big spin. Hold it for a second switch. Nice. Nicely executed.
Building up,
With
building
5
up.
shove, I think. Yep. Oh, man.
That just totally disappeared, didn't it?
The wind
There was
just
nothing
blew,
there.
took it right back. You almost have to jump back and spot your board right now, I feel like. It's a little crazy. All right, let's open these grab diagrams.
So I'm happy
We're
to
getting
admit the
schooled
mistake
here.
on the chicken salad. If it is the front hand, I have always thought it was the back hand. So let's have a little look.
Rear hand through legs is roast beef. Chicken salad.
Isn't that the
front hand through legs? Chicken salad.
Okay, I stand erected, corrected.
Crail, you got that one. It's funny, we used to always have these on hand. I haven't seen this Canadian bacon. Jeff, I feel like you named that one.
The other way round.
Nice. Nice. Mindy. I want to know who Mindy was.
And also, this needs corrected.
Mindy, Tindy, Indy.
So you know that mute is no longer mute?
What is it now?
Well, it's because it was named after a particular skater called something Weddle, and he was deaf. But he did that grab first, and they called it mute. So the new Tony Hawk of skateboarding, they changed it to his surname. So if Tony Hawk says it, we can't disagree with Tony Hawk.
No, that's
so
right.
So
like if he says it, I mean it's...
But I should have thought, well, if he was deaf, they should have called it a deaf grab. That would be way cool.
Yeah.
But it's a Weddle grab. So mute is now a Weddle grab.
Nice.
Can't disagree with Tony Hawk.
No, you cannot. The goat. Yep.
All right, are we at the turnaround point for the second pass for...
We are. Reed Cole Tucker.
Reed Cole Tucker, okay.
Let's go.
So about to come...
I can't believe... I feel like he's grown a foot since I've seen him last. He was just ocean surfing, actually. He went on a trip with Sean Silvera. So he's used to these big swells.
Okay.
All right, Reed, let's see it. So fun watching these guys grow up. I used to call him a little chipmunk because he has little freckles. And now I feel like he grew a foot. He's a large chippy now.
Okay, on the gnarly side of the wave, coming into the headwind, so he's got all of that Lake Pleasant chop just coming straight at him.
It's like, it's kind of like you just want to play the game where like you do your tricks a little bit lower. But you're so used to popping them.
A little bit closer.
Yeah. Closer to the back of the boat. Ride tight. A little bit lower. Don't pop them so big. There's that reverse. That was pretty.
Ooh, 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 Oh, he's good. He's good. He's back in the pocket. Thought he was going to drift off. We've seen that quite a few times today, or in the early part of the day where it was exactly like this.
Front 3 shove. Nice. That was beautiful.
We haven't
See
seen
how
that
fast
today.
he kicked it?
Yeah.
Smart move.
And kept it low.
Keep it tight. Oh, goes down that Hail Mary. Woo! Nice.
So still, the front 3 shove, something to stand out, something no one else has been doing.
That's right.
Yeah.
And the judges, we like to look at that. Unique tricks. And like you were saying earlier, we look at repeated tricks. So it doesn't really add to your variety.
That's a problem. It doesn't matter how technical it is. And if you do it the same, judges, I've been in the boat all day. Show me something different. And you can't help that. Same in every event.
Yep.
It'll make them
well,
stand
no,
there
if
and
you
take
repeat,
note.
like let's say I get up and I do an alley-oop, and then I do another nervous alley-oop, warming up for a trick.
Yep. That will, you're not negative down.
Or if you're Gordy Loritz, you do another air 180, another air 180.
Oh, wow, burn. Or is it blown in? Was it here? There's been no one here that hasn't been part of our crew. Readers come again into the last part.
Chad. All right, Reed Cole Tucker. Let's see it. Oh, just gets sniped. And that's the thing, that board's just moving on that 360 body varial. But really a good run for, I mean, that's a first frontside 3 shove, I believe, that we've seen.
Oh, yeah, we haven't seen that today. No.
And 3 shove in the flats.
Yeah. And
we did see Declan Van Der Riet in our youth division tried 1 or 2, and he was close. And that was earlier
doing it
today.
Further back in the flats, just a different place to make our judges stand up and take note of that kind of that variety, that uniqueness to his run.
I've been trying that trick lately.
And?
I'm close.
You find it easier off the wave, just to get the height?
For sure, that one, absolutely. It's easier on top of the wave, yeah. Yep.
Do you have a wake skate?
No, I've tried it, like we had one. But I grew up like wakeboarding and kneeboarding in Wisconsin. Like, I was a wicked kneeboarder. We got some spins and stuff.
How does that
Regular
make sense?
Frankie Pano
I'm
here.
way past the point of kneeboarding, kneeling down for anything.
Well, that might be why my knees are like totally toast. So, I don't know. All right, Tyler Stewart, let's go. Teeing up. Tyler's just about to graduate college. I cannot believe that. That seems so strange to me.
Well, all of these,
like,
right? Because you've been around a little while with these guys.
I just can't believe it. I was talking to his mom. I'm like, how is that happening? It feels like he just moved here like yesterday. It's crazy. Now here is the ultimate spider monkey, I like to call him.
As in he'll claw himself out of anything.
It's crazy. Starting it off with a front side 3 shove. Like, what?
Oh, okay.
See what I'm saying? Alley-oop. Right into the 3 shove, comboed with a blind body varial to body varial combo. Right into an air reverse to front side. So an air reverse 540 to switch back gumby shove.
Yep.
See that one?
Yep.
That was fun. Front big spin. Switch 360 body varial. Like really, like how it's like a sunny, glassy day. Switch 3 shove, first one we've seen of the day. Switch body rail out. Now we're gonna see maybe a front 5 big. Nope. There's the 5 big.
The back bigger.
5 big.
5 big. Yes.
And that finishes it off for Tyler. There's a stand-up pass.
That's the tidiest. I know. I might not be remembering right, but it feels like that's the best total pass that we've seen all day.
Absolutely.
There wasn't a single wobble.
No, not one. No, perfect. Like, I mean, you know, it's different when you're on the boat, but the execution was pretty locked in.
It looked too easy. Once again, we talk about that.
Seriously.
There was no effort at all.
Literally, it's
Try
crazy,
harder.
these guys. Spider monkey.
Hello again at home.
Hello.
So I have to apologize publicly to Fast. I'm going to keep saying Fast as, and not Fast how it's written.
That was Sean Cummings.
Getting called out on the chicken salad. My entire life I've been, we saw the pig. So thank you.
I don't know. The diagram's still confusing to me. So front hand, back hand.
I apologize for doubting you, sir.
No, I love it. We got the skaters calling us out. I love it.
Will forever be a mute. Sorry. Okay, you have that out with Tony Hawk.
Yeah, I love it.
I get what you're saying, though. It's kind of hard to break a knowing of a trick for a lifetime.
All right, so what's Tyler got?
Oh, this is the gnarly side.
Yep.
How does he deal with it?
He's just going to ride light.
Quite
Air
well,
3.
apparently.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. That was
Alley-oop
clean as well.
In the flats.
It wasn't a 270 and a 90. It was a full 3 that first hit.
Full air 3. We love it. Oh, now it's really... Whoa, those are rollers. And that might
double
be
ups right the way through.
like serious rollers.
I mean, you might as well just get a surf slash on, or not, or keep doing the technical tricks. Oh.
Flying body varial 180. He's playing it smart. Watch the water.
It's calmed off
That's
a little
for
bit.
sure.
Is that the time?
He's just picking his moment. Front side body varial
In the
to
flat.
body varial.
That's a cool move.
He's like, what can I do that I haven't done in a long time just to throw something that I won't fall on? So
yeah.
smart. Look at him. He's like, all right.
Oh.
All right, everybody get up for Tyler Stewart. That was the first
two clean
both
stand-up
perfect
passes.
stand-up passes we've seen.
And there was
all
appreciation
day.
from the crowd. That I like that combo.
Well done.
Body varial up here, body
body
varial
varial on the
down
flat.
there.
Yeah.
And what I loved about all of that, obviously the technicality was through the roof, but he didn't really stop. It wasn't rushed, but it was like boom, boom, boom,
Done,
boom.
done,
Yeah.
done. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Like literally playing Tony Hawk's skateboarding, just special bar was through the roof and
Literally.
just tapping all the buttons.
He's like, I need a boost. Up, up, down, right, left, left, right. What is it? Up, up, down, down, left, right, left, right. Center, start, command, whatever. I don't know.
Whatever it is, I don't know.
The
Whatever
cheat
the kids use, I don't know.
code and the Nintendo back
He's
in the
found a
day.
cheat code
Yeah, he's got it.
to life.
Oh, here we go. Cade Lieback in his pro skim debut.
Oh, really?
Yes, sir.
Wow. Okay, cool. So we're done with the first heat. I mean, I'm going to throw it out there, unofficially, of course, because we're not in the boat, we're not judges, and I'm not qualified enough to make those calls, but from the outside in, feels like Tyler's run kind of, I mean, it was clean.
Got a
As
lot in
whistle.
there.
Yeah, there was a lot in there.
in there. That's right. I mean, all of them
He might have secured himself
showed
a
up
place.
and showed out today. I mean, he might have definitely secured
Oh,
himself
so
a
this
place
is the
today.
young lad who was just doing all the warm-ups right next to us.
That's right.
Yes.
He was doing the yoga, and he's got the nose strips.
He's a
Started
big
off
lad
with
as
an
well,
alley-oop.
isn't he?
Yeah,
So there's
he
a
is.
lot of meat to be thrown around out there.
He's a jolly green bean. Shove, grab to shove. He's getting busy. 3 shoves.
I mean, light on his feet for such a big lad as
Oh,
well.
yeah. Backside big spin, holding it switch. Judges love that. Switch body varial. Now I think we're going to see a 5 big.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, you got the wrong setup there. It looked like the way
Yeah.
folded a little bit as he was coming into
Totally.
it.
I stopped because I was like, nope, not enough speed.
Oh, you decided early on.
Yes,
So that was
yes.
on you. No faith. Already, I find out with taller riders, the style thing can go either way. You've got more body that you can make more of a mess of, or more of it
Yeah.
looking good.
Yeah.
As opposed to there's less of you.
I
And
will
he
tell
obviously
you,
makes that work.
Absolutely. And I will tell you, I have a theory. The bigger your feet, the better the surfer.
Oh, really? I should be all right then.
Well,
Look at those
I
bad
am
boys.
not. Look at these
Oh,
size
you are
4.5
struggling.
chicken
How are you going to
nuggets.
grab hold of anything?
Nothing,
with that?
never. My
And
husband says he's going to send me to Germany
I mean,
and get
in
like foot extension surgery. So I can
and
surf.
in a high wind, how do you stay upright?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I guess I got to eat more. He feeds me well, but
It
like,
doesn't sink to the
I
feet.
almost blow. Yeah, I almost blow off the wave when it's windy like
Were
that.
your feet bound when you were young? Was that
Yeah,
it?
right. Yeah, they do that in Wisconsin these days. Nice.
Oh,
Was that
whoa,
a
whoa,
front
whoa,
side shove or a front 3 shove?
Oh, he squeezed that in as well. See,
He's
here.
asking the judges, did that count? Are we good? I think that might have been a...
Front 3?
I think it was. If it was, boss move. Cade Lieback, brush those shoulders off.
Making Dad proud. Hopefully that word for him as he's watching back home.
I don't know. Jay Lieback texts me, are you stoked with his run so far? We need some inside info. Or hop on the live feed. Who do we got on there?
Oh, okay.
Fact, a nice stand-up pass. There we go. Oh, he's proud. All right, we'll take it. Yes, I would agree. Stewie just killed it, Sean. He absolutely... Given those conditions, man, that's what I'm saying. Making it look easy. Good job, guys. Super fun. Now, I don't know where we at here. So, Kate is the first one in this heat. And dare I say it's starting to, like, lie down out there a little bit? I feel like we're better off not talking about the weather anymore.
But it has. Hopefully, we've got that squall out of the way, and things will come off for the remaining riders, which is a little unfair on those ones who are dealing with all of the chop up to this point. But Cade now, coming back the other way.
Cade, ride tight. Do not play at the back.
Oh, doing it in flat.
Literally 3 shove in the flats, eject. Big tree fall hard in the forest. Oh, yeah. Jason says, yeah, definitely front three shove. We've got a glare on our screen here, so I was thinking it was a front three shove. And he was thumbs upping, so hopefully they counted it. Hopefully he showed control. That's sick. All right, Cade, let's see it. And that was just his first fall, so he's got plenty of course left. Let's go. Stay tight. Stay tight. Don't go back there. Scary back there. Dang. Just takes him down in an alley-oop, kind of penciled his legs. Definitely his front foot slipped on the boards, but great first pass for Cade Liebeck. Awesome pro debut. Give it up for Cade.
Would you, this is always a question I ask athletes in, well, all of the sports. Would you prefer to be first off the dock or last off the dock and adjust your run accordingly? If you are, in a qualifying scenario, because the guys here, they've seen what Cade done, and so they can adjust or push harder.
You know what?
What would you prefer?
If it's rough conditions, I prefer to go last.
Yeah.
Because then I can see, okay, if everybody went for broke, then it's a small trick game, and that's where I can sneak in. You know what I mean? And play it smart. So it's like, okay, I need this,
Think
and
your
this,
way through. Yes.
And the door's open.
Yes.
Otherwise, today I went first, and I was just like, man, I'm just going to have fun with it, and I had so much fun.
That also worked.
It was good. So, but if it's rough like this, there's a lot of strategy that can move in there. You know what I mean? You can choose what tricks, like, very, very well. Especially these guys. They have such huge bags of tricks.
Just where do they start?
There's a definite advantage to being ranked higher and going last.
I like your hats.
Oh, yeah, the kiddos just got back from In-N-Out Burger.
Did you get like a Happy Meal at Dunkin' Donuts? You get some toys as well?
I love it. Apparently they have chicken now at In-N-Out. I didn't know that. Are you familiar with In-N-Out Burger? You've been to California, so you've had In-N-Out.
I haven't been to an In-N-Out Burger.
What?
I mean, I've heard of it, but I've never been.
Personally, I kind of like Shake Shack better, but I think you should probably make the trek to In-N-Out.
Okay, I'll tell Scotty to give me an In-N-Out Burger visit on our way.
Deepening that wave. Starting it off with a big alley-oop. Almost three shove combo. That was nice. Speeding it up.
Oh, that was a cheeky grab with the feet at the last minute.
540 big spin, 180 out. Shove grab. Ryan's got a really good style.
It looks, once again, looks smooth and relaxed.
Alley-oop backside 180, switch body varial. It's almost like for the pro men, the time just stands still out there.
Yeah, they're taking the blue pill. There's everything slowed down.
Like everything. It's like the world stops. Backside big spin.
Wow.
And he was past the buoy, so we'll see. But nice run for Ryan Deese for sure. We were at a championship in Hong Kong recently, and I was talking to Tyler Stewart. I'm like, why is it that like time just like pauses? And it seems like that's like a 3-minute pass for you guys. He's like, just breathe. All you have to do is just breathe, and everything slows down.
But that is the thing.
And that is the best advice I've ever gotten.
Because you stop thinking when you start. If you think about breathing, then you stop thinking about the other thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You stop looking for the buoy, and literally, like, time stretches out.
Yep.
But don't you feel like when you watch these guys, it's like, man, they've been out there for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, you were up in the air for hours.
Yeah. And it's like, just breathe. I'm like, okay, I like that. Noted. Best advice ever. Done. Thanks, buddy. Whoa, who are we moving on to now? Let's go. A second pass for Ryan.
Yep. So we've still got Keenan, Robin, and Jet to
seems like
go.
a giant shadow. That sun's really gunning down on him there. Jason gave a big shout out to his kiddo. He said, let's go, Cade. That was a cool shove grab, like a seatbelt grab.
Oh, he's plucked that.
To alley-oop 180 to switch big. That was cool. I like how he slid down the grab on the rail. Blind body vario.
I was about to say something that was predicting, and that's always the commentator's kiss of death, so just stick to saying what you see. In the pocket, just pushing himself forward, building some speed on top, goes down. That front side 180, going to stay switch, and just casually come back the way. Playing it safe a little
smart,
bit.
not pulling it around in the reverse, I feel like. Shove to front shove. Like that one. Backside, big spin. See, I feel like time is standing still.
Wow. Okay. I mean, that is another
he's
clean
fast
couple of
moving.
passes.
There we go. Good run. Everybody give it up for Ryan Deese. Nice run battling those conditions.
I get the feeling he's got more in the tank, but he just played it safe considering what we're dealing with out here.
Absolutely. I mean, these guys have switch bigger spins, switch 5 bigs. I mean, I've seen switch 7s. So, switch 5 biggest spin or whatever. It's confusing. It's like, is that a switch 7 biggest? Then
is it bigger?
There's
the bigger
both.
bigger.
The biggest is supercalifragilistic. Keenan Flegel. All right. Yeah, next up, we've got Keenan Flegel, your 7-time world champion. Just got married in the Bahamas.
Oh, did he
now?
now?
We were gracious
God.
enough to get
Makes me sick.
We got the invite in Eleuthera, it was definitely the most beautiful and amazing wedding I've ever been to in my life.
It
was
that
epic.
sort of wedding, and no one else can ever get married again because you can't beat it. Yeah.
I mean, it was amazing. I was like, wow, okay. Like,
right. Thanks for ruining my wedding.
Done. Yeah, no, mine was like total crap. Compared to that. It was so beautiful, and we had such an epic time, and it was like a wake surf reunion.
Oh,
it
wow.
was amazing.
Yeah, that
all the
been
OGs,
good times.
not all, but some. Nice Air 3. Keenan's another one. He likes to go big or go home.
Yes.
It's not fun if you're not going
Launching
big.
one.
I saw him throw a trick yesterday, and he hasn't named it yet, and it's insane. Good job. Nice front 3 shot.
Can you describe what that trick is as he goes 180 into big?
I'll tell you his new one if he does
I love
it.
that, landing in
half
a
and half.
floater slide.
That's
yes.
a half and half.
Half and half. That's crazy
So
cool.
the guys do like a full and full now, too.
Whoa.
That is so much speed. Whoa, Keenan. Wow.
Getting all caught up on the rooster.
Amazing. He definitely went to save that and tried and tried and
So
tried.
that was back big. They just got loads of speed coming into the rooster. I thought it almost saved. Almost got a face full of back at the boat.
Yeah. But no one
So
wants to touch
can we
the
talk
boat.
about this trick? Is it a secret?
I don't know if I should
Okay.
talk. Let's see if he does it.
Yeah.
Because he hasn't thrown it in a comp yet, and it's really cool. It's one of the most creative things that I think
Is it a
he's come
combo
up
or
with.
is it a single thing?
It's like it's kind of a single thing because half of it you're stalled blind backside on a 90 grind, and then throw another. It's sick. It was really. I had to actually sit there and like. Okay, we had video, but I had to like do it with my body.
I like
to
that.
call
Get up
it.
and walk around.
And, like, I had to.
Oh, nose cleaner.
Did you see how popped that
Yeah.
frontside 3 shove was though? Like that's the thing. The way Keenan does his tricks, it's just like it's like a different trick. Some of them.
But
We call
that's something in the genes with those two, isn't it?
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, you know Noah. Yeah. It's like we call it the biggest back big grab in the business. So BBBB.
Biggest back big.
B.
Where?
Yeah, I think my husband just posted we got a slow-mo of him doing the craziest back big grab, and I was like, what? It's just so pretty. Yep. His switch front big is another one of my favorite tricks on his surfboard because he just pops it around all beastly. And
Yes,
his
Ryan.
His Madonnas and Benihanas are like...
Madonnas and Benihanas. Was there ever a better couple of names for tricks?
Right? Madonna, Benihana. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think we'll see that. That's usually his first trick out of second pass. I have a feeling it might be. We shall see.
I mean, I tell you what, there is a better name for a trick. A passion pop.
I love that. I know. Nipple twister, that's one.
A what?
A nipple twister. Keenan named a trick a nipple twister.
Oh, just all drink names.
Yeah, right? Yep, there's the Madonna. So sick.
That-
Full
it
leg
looks good,
extension.
but that's just asking full face of
Ridiculous.
board all the time.
540 big spin.
Oh.
180s it around. Front side big spin in the flats.
That's so
the
typical to
goat.
right away.
Let's go. Switch 3 shove. Absolutely stomped. Like that. There it is. Sangria. That's his trick. You can't fall in your own trick. Oh, Keenan. But
Right,
see
while
how
we're
he,
waiting-
he pokes it out all the way. It's so pretty. I almost popped forward.
Can you tell me what a nipple twister is, please?
You know what? I actually don't know. I haven't seen them do it in years. I don't actually.
Can I ask him? I need to know.
Somebody, all right, we'll put it. Sean,
Put it
I
in the
know.
chat.
Sean, what's a nipple twister?
Someone, yeah, just write us.
He's on the live feed. Nipple twister. I can't remember. Getting a headache from my hat, but I'm scared to take it off because I'm going to get crispy.
You can loosen it off, that's another option.
Crispy. I know. Well, let's just put it on the top of my head. There we go.
There we go. Just
done.
Just go full.
Just a high hat. Now I look taller. See?
No, that's go full.
I just got a lift kit.
English grime musician. That's when you have it like this.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Just like a Canadian lift kit. All right, Keenan, let's see it. About a half his course left. Let's go. He's
Will he
getting
do
a
that again,
lot
you
of
reckon?
speed right there. 5 shove. Oh, credit or debit. I hope he's okay. Everybody, anyways, give it up for
Yeah,
Keenan. That
come
was
on.
a sick run. First half and a half, I believe we might have missed one from Reed, but might have been the first half and a half we've seen of the day too.
We saw clean pass from
Madonna was-
Ryan.
Yep.
Obviously, Tyler in the previous group, so that won't count for this group. But Ryan came up with a super smooth, clean pass.
Yep.
Do you think the technicality was through the roof that little bit more with Keenan, that it would have competed, so it didn't matter that he missed out on those last few tricks?
You know what? It's really-
Intensity, rather, maybe.
Yeah, intensity is Keenan's game. That's his game.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Like, he goes big, big, big. So, I mean,
So that's
front
a- that's
3
a tough
shove,
way off
switch
for the
3 shove
judges.
was stomped. Like, that, I mean, and that's where the subjectivity comes into play.
Yep.
It's what they prefer.
Yep.
And now it's the overall impression of that run. And so we shall see. But, I mean, he's such a powerful rider. You feel like he's going to kind of like attack in the back of the boat.
And I think
He's coming at ya.
that's the skill with
Amazing.
judges who've been doing it a long time. Like
Yep.
for me, it kind of goes in one ear out the other, and I can't think of all of the runs all of the time. Whereas they have to remember what went a couple of rides before them
Yeah.
to compare directly.
Totally.
So
All
we're on
right,
to
now
Robert.
we've got Rob McClelland, and he is like a machine.
I mean,
for
started
sure.
off with a banger
Back
right
big,
there, back
switch
big.
to shove,
Oh, just calm
combo.
down.
Getting busy. Another back big spin. Switch 360 body varial. I think that water looks really good right now, and I just missed that, but
So that was a front bigger.
nice. I can land that. It's a little cheated, but I can actually land that.
If you get it
Can you
round, it
believe
still
that?
counts.
I might be the oldest chick in the world to land that,
Whoa.
even though it's cheated. Big alley-oop. Just like a little plug for myself there.
There we go.
Front
No,
side
do
big
it.
spin.
It was shameless, but I liked it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll take it. Somebody take the mic away.
Okay, well,
Wow,
I mean,
that
do
went
you want to try and
fast.
break a sweat at
Yeah,
least?
right? Look at that. Like flow,
I mean,
dry hair.
I don't like
no
his
big
sloven,
deal.
I don't like his slovenly attitude. He needs to put more effort in. The kids of today.
Yeah, right. Not looking for a participation
I
medal.
like
there.
that. Is it,
Right?
like I could take it or leave it. I'm not even bothered. That's how
Yeah,
casual
yeah.
it was. Yes.
Yeah, totally. Amazing. And then what do we got here? Who's finishing off? Oh, and
Jet.
then we've got
Another former world champion. Who's
our
current?
maid in a lab.
Who-
Jet Lambert is our current
Current.
reigning world
Okay.
champion. You name it. Or you got it.
Into a second pass after a clean one to start things off for Robert McClellan.
This is one of those things, like, it's the luck of the draw. You go last of the day. Sometimes later in the day. Sometimes that bites you. But I'm not seeing any white caps here, so let's see.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
it's the
buffed
luck
out
of the draw.
nicely.
You can't contest it. It's like you get the flat water or you get the chop. Like, you never know what you're going to get. Oh, I cannot
Like a box
see.
of chocolates.
Yeah, that's right. Willy Wonka. Big reverse.
Super snappy like that.
Yeah. Getting a lot of speed there. There's that 5 shove. Front 3 shove, or front shove.
Front shove.
Yep. There's that
There's a
front 3
3.
shove. That was
okay.
just a little warm up for the front 3 shove.
You were preempting it, weren't you? Yeah.
That trick always scares me. I don't like that trick. Air 3. Blind body rail. A little pop on that board too. That was nice. Switch. Bigger spin.
Wow.
That was legit.
Oh,
Whoa.
went a bit squirrely there.
That was sick. The board got hung up, but I think we were waiting for the switchback 3 shove body barrel.
He pilfered it. Right.
Chad's a wetsuit thief, we've just determined over here.
All that nice guy stuff is a ruse. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That Canadian nice lies. It's all lies. And the Texan yawls and fixing. He's fixing to steal your wetsuit. Well, that'll finish it off for Rob McClelland. Everybody give it up. Yeah, nice run, buddy. Now next
And here
up,
we go.
Lambert.
That's a full day.
Jet.
So no pressure, Jet, but
Yeah,
you got to
no
round yourself
big
on a
deal.
high. I mean,
Yeah, no big deal. Last of the day.
I've not had the pleasure of seeing this cat. Well, I mean, I've seen a lot of these riders a lot of the time, but getting to see you all in person, there's something quite different. I mean,
man.
I'm still seeing it on a screen, so it's not the person. I
No,
met.
from the boat,
From
it
the
is
boat,
like,
yeah.
it's just so fabulous. It's the best seat in the house. Yes, that is right. All right. Jet's up.
Can you preempt the tricks? Do you know what's happening?
I don't know his run. Alley-oop, 3 shove. I can call him sometimes. Backside big, a 5 big. Switchback Gumby shove. Front 3 shove. Front side big spin. Switch 360 body varial. Switch back 3 shove.
Oh my what?
Switch back Gumby. 3 shove with a 180 body varial. So switch back Canadian actually. 5 shove. Like just burp, burp,
Bop,
burp.
bop, bing,
Now we're
bing,
going
bop,
into the
bop.
5s. Switch back Gumby. Or blind Gumby. The sun is really cramping my style over here. Switch 5 big. 180 shove. Like
Okay.
what? What?
yeah.
What?
I mean, once again,
show off.
these kids need to try harder. Honestly,
Yeah,
raising
try a
such a
little bit
lazy
harder,
generation.
I know you just had like massive amounts of injuries.
Oh,
on his-
really?
Yeah, and it's on his dirt bike.
all from
Yeah,
surfing.
Like internal, dirt biking.
Oh,
like
that'll
internal
do it,
bleeding,
yeah.
shoulder. Like he's not really even supposed to be doing any of this.
Of course he isn't. Get
She's
stuck
just-
in, lad. Oh.
His physical therapist thinks he's just like playing around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
That's
taking
just,
it easy. He was taking it easy by the
Yeah,
looks
right?
of it. Yeah.
Right. There you go.
It's therapy. It's like a massage.
Ridiculous. Now what are you going to see? He's really going to show off now.
Okay, right now he's going
Yeah.
to put an effort
I mean,
in.
all these guys have been showing off for us all day, for sure.
I mean, that's what it's all about, right?
That's right. And that's what I like to think about.
We don't
I'm
do
like,
it for the personal
just
gratification.
Surfing
We do it for the
surfing
show
with
off.
friends, and these guys, there's a couple of people. I'm like, oh, have you never seen
Is there going to be anybody in the boat?
Show off a little.
Yeah. If there's no
Show
one around
off.
to watch, why do
Show
it?
off. It's fine. He's definitely riding faster, which I think is really smart. See how like absolutely pristine that wave is?
Yeah, which makes
Or,
sense.
I mean,
Where it's
maybe
crumbling before for
The
others.
conditions have gotten a tiny bit better for sure. Air 3. Ooh, I like that.
Well, the
Alley
Benihana
up
won.
north. Is that what you call it?
A Benihana 1 foot. I don't think.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a grab in a Benihana, but
Just
I might be
the-
wrong.
I think it would be like an alley up north.
A north, yeah. So Ollie
180.
North, isn't it? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. So the Benihana does have a grab. It's the
Benihana,
Ollie
I
North.
think, is your back foot, isn't it?
Well, so Madonna is one way,
It's front
and
foot.
Benihana is the other.
Yeah, front foot
Because
forward.
Benihana is back foot.
Back foot.
Tail grab back
I
foot,
think
or grab
so.
somewhere back foot.
Yep,
Yeah,
just get your hand on
Yeah,
the
yeah,
board
yeah.
so you don't die.
Yeah. Yes. So you don't.
I
so you
think.
don't kill your chance of babies. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, there's that. Credit or debit. Yeesh. All right, who we got chiming in? Last rider of the day. Who's still watching? Let us know you're still watching. Chime in there. We got Jet Lambert throwing down behind that beautiful RI 245 on Lake Pleasant, and it's looking more pleasant right now. Who do we got? Who's watching? Let us know.
So we got
Give 'em
Faction.
some shout-outs.
We got Sean Fast Ass 66. And we got Beth, maybe to round things off with the last chat. Or will it be getting a double gun there?
Front side 180. Switch alley-oop 180. 3 shove in the flats. Shove grab.
Oh, so solid. Caught that
Surface
way
front side
above.
1. Switch body variant.
I like he's on a wakeboard doing a pre-180, which is just...
Going for the front 5.
And that's right on the button, so I don't think there'll be any more space for him to get
Oh,
up.
I really wanted
And that
to
is
see the
arigato,
switchback
Mr.
5 shove.
Roboto. Let's have a high five from
Give
you,
it
young
up for
girl.
your superhuman.
Don't leave me
man.
hanging. Don't leave me hanging. That's you. Oh, my word. That was going to be such bad
I almost
juju
got
there.
fired. He's going to be like, you need to go
Thank
away.
you for helping me out.
Yes.
I learned a lot. Every day's a school day. Hey, we're going to have lots of people coming in off the boat, so make sure we give them a big old pat on the back and a thank you. Let's do a roll call for... That's my phone. That'll buff out. So thank you to our judges, Sean, Scotty, Zane, and we also had Corey in there. The guys and girls on the jet ski, we got Cade and Rob. On the dock, we also had, let's have a little
Janelle
look.
Harrington, keeping up with these boys, sharpening her pencil, scribing this out on the boat.
Yeah, so on the adapter support, we had Robbie, Chad, and Kelly. Thank you to them. Ken Shribner driving the boat. Zane
Robbie
Montgomery
Mishap,
judging.
all of them.
Gordy Loritz, Kristen Brevel, Cat Blocker, Justin Jones, Jesky Justin. And
That's
yeah,
right.
all of you guys. Thank you to helping out here.
Oh my gosh, so much fun.
Thank you to my girls over here looking after me the entire day. I'll be lost without them. And thank you to you lot, friends and family and support crew. And let's just do a quick roll call of sponsors that you can see on the screen. Centurion, we'd be lost without you. Century Marine, the Centurion dealers locally as well. The WWA, GM Marine. We've also got PCM, Roswell, Gator Step, Boatmate. Trying to find all the other ones over here.
So long,
Yes,
custom covers.
So long. That was it.
Gator
Custom covers.
Step.
There's so many supporters of all of
So
us.
amazing.
Faction, who've been on the chat with us as well,
yeah.
joining
We're
in
gonna have an
too.
event there. We'll have one with
Boatmate
Ski Dock,
as well.
CBK Water Sports, PCM Marine. I mean, like, seriously, thank you, everybody. Without all these sponsors, this would not happen. We would not be here today.
Wake Ballast. Almost
Yes.
forgot you guys.
Soulcraft
Sparkling our wake
boards.
seller ever.
Soulcraft, thank you.
And Bear.
Yeah, this is the Lake Wolf, Koa.
Oh, this is.
Koa.
Oh, there's a different
Koa,
one.
you
I
did
was
a really
missing.
good
There was
job
another
today.
one, Bear.
You rode better on the top than Mom.
Hey, thank you, everybody, for an incredible first day. If you've got to leave straight away, then look after yourselves wherever you're going. We'll see you bright and breezy tomorrow for the final day of proceedings at this Centurion Boats. What's the full...
Wild West.
World Series...
Wake.
Wild West 6 Guns of Sexy Showdown. Hey, thanks, everybody. Thank you for looking after me here as
Oh my
well.
gosh, so much fun.
I'm going to sign off and stop talking. I probably won't stop talking, let's face it, but just without a mic. See you tomorrow, people. Love you and good night.
Cheers.
Steve Osborne here with Century Marine. We've been in business for 45 years, and our slogan is keeping families together. We enjoy providing product to make memories, enjoy the outdoors, get out on the water, and do it in a fashion with the product that it works and functions as it should. This boat truly encompasses making memories on the water. Wanted to give you a quick little rundown as I'm up here today enjoying this beautiful day on the water in this Centurion FE25. Give us a shout out. Love to get you out on the water, get you on some demos on any of our product line.
Century Marine has been Arizona's water sports and boat dealer since 1979. Let us help you create lasting memories with your family.
From open road to open water, we're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. To imagine and try and test until we've built something worthy of adventure. So that together we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder. Because there's so much more to discover when the drive comes from within. And so that together we can invent a bigger future for everyone we empower. GM Marine. Keep thunder at the heart of all you do.